Let's get straight into it.
Protect the bombs.
Wall secured!
EDD deployed. Stand clear of window.
Now you see.
Doorway trapped. Doorway clear of.
10 seconds remaining.
Time for some. Loading full magazine!
You must protect your bombs from being defused by Op 4.
EDD primed. Stand clear. Initiating jammer. Jammer ready to activate.
bomb. Op 4, last stop standing. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Hey yo. Shit, fall over.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
All set to delivery. EDD mounted. Set down.
Op 4 located a bomb. Protect it.
Calibrating. All set.
Stay clear.
10 seconds left.
EDD prime.
Wall
5
reinforced.
seconds to insertion.
Doorway trapped.
Op
Now
4
you
located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
Jammer ready.
Legion, don't you wanna get the hatch, bro?
Jammer ready to activate.
Yo. No, I'm pretty sweet and you.
Down to 15 seconds. 10 seconds to go. 1 on 4 remaining. 5 seconds left. Friendly, last operator
Amen.
standing. Time limit expired.
No, I'm good, thanks. Thought you were just a happy viewer, but you had to sell me something. No, I'm also a designer. May not look that way, but yeah.
Secure
If
the
I
bombs.
really wanted to invest in this channel, I'd just
Heartbeat sensor deployed.
take some time with the design. So I appreciate you.
Deploying gamma.
Setting up.
Activating gamma.
Be advised, Op 4 has found the bomb.
Swapping mags.
Activating gamma.
Ten seconds to insertion. 5 seconds.
Ready for company.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
Swapping mags.
Reloading. Deploying sensor.
Man.
Deploying sensor. C4 ready.
I was just pinging a drone there, Doc.
Surveying for hostiles.
One friendly operator remaining. Mission failed. All friendlies have been neutralized.
That wasn't great. I can't really say much because you asked first pick. Poorly as well. Maybe I should have warmed up. Haven't played this game in a while.
We need to locate a bomb. Be advised your drone has located a bomb. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Dropping mags. Planting the bomb. Let's do the right. Scanning for electronic devices.
Incoming! Loading new magazine!
Throwing cover.
Last operator
Yeah.
standing. The diffuser is no longer in your possession. All friendlies have been eliminated.
My fire doesn't work like that. But fuck, I'm rusty.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Drone has located a bomb. Ten seconds to go. 5 seconds to insertion. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
Drone going live.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession.
Claymore deployed.
Friendly, last operator standing. The diffuser has been secured. Seconds remaining. 10 seconds. Bomb defused. Bomb defused. Mission successful.
Fuck, that's funny. Oh, it's too good.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Drone has located a bomb. Seconds to insertion. 5 seconds to go. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it. friendly, last operator standing. We have been eliminated.
Jesus, man, you heard that talk, bro. No, I'm shit at this game. My team isn't doing all that much either.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Reloaded! Reload!
Setting the welcome.
10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds and counting. Bomb location secure.
Activate jammer.
Ready for company.
Deploy jammer. Initiate jammer.
Op 4 has located a bomb. One friendly operator remaining. Mission failed. All friendlies have been neutralized.
Gotta go back to fucking killing bots, bro. Oh, shit. Gotta go back to basics, yeah. Okay, so rundown. Haven't played this game in like 3 months. May have been apparent in the last game. Haven't played PC in like 3 months.
Your drone has found a bomb. Ten seconds before insertion. 5 seconds to go.
Okay, we got some cat cans. Yeah, watch
Proceed
out
to
for
bomb's
that shit.
location and defuse it.
Um, oh. You walk up here. Someone.
Seconds remaining. 10 seconds left. 5 seconds left.
Ah.
He has been eliminated.
Come on.
Drone has located a bomb. 10 seconds. 5 seconds to go. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Getting cap cans, bruh.
Seconds remaining. Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful. Op 4 has located a bomb. Plan your defenses accordingly. Seconds to insertion. 5 seconds and counting. Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage. successful.
I mean, in any world, I'm extremely good at that. I couldn't hear that sledge walking up. Wasn't as aware of his approach as I should have been. I think I have to rock a future. I need a Roman player though. I need holes.
Be advised, Op 4 has found a bomb.
I didn't choose location. Yeah.
Down to 10 seconds. 5 seconds to insertion. Bomb located by Op 4. Sheesh. Oh no. Friendly is victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
Terrible. Terrible. Okay, give me a moment here. Just gonna order some chow. Yo.
We need to locate a bomb. Be advised your drone has located a bomb. 10 seconds. 5 seconds to insertion. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Let's find those keys. Activating Selma sequence.
You must recover the diffuser. The diffuser has been recovered.
Reload!
A really big fucking hole coming right up. Take cover from the top.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession. One friendly operator remaining. One op 4 remaining. 15 seconds. 10 seconds remaining. Op 4 eliminated.
No GG's, guys. No.
GG, mate. GG, nice.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
to locate a bomb. Drone has located a bomb. Ten seconds. Insertion in 5 seconds. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
There's a mirror there.
Setting up a breaching.
Drone active.
Drone going out.
Come on, bro.
Op 4 last operator standing. Diffuser is online and active.
GG.
Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful. Need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Drone has located a bomb. Ten seconds before insertion. 5 seconds to go. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Death mark on the way.
recover the diffuser. One friendly operator remaining. All friendlies have been eliminated. Protect the bombs.
Laying out the welcome mat.
Bomb location compromised. Plan accordingly.
Reloading!
Down to 10 seconds.
Time for a diverse.
5 seconds
the
to
welcome.
insertion. Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
Setting up.
One Op 4 remaining. Friendlies victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
You guys want laundry mirror or barrels?
Secure the bombs.
Pass those planes around.
Advised, bomb location has been compromised.
All set.
Down to 10 seconds. 5 seconds left.
Activate camera.
Bomb located by Op 4.
New camera.
Changing mags!
One friendly operator remaining.
Shit. My food's gonna be here soon.
The bomb diffuser has been successfully deployed. Mission failed. All friendlies have been neutralized.
Let's see. Okay, I guess we just know more or less what to expect. Keep up a little distance.
Protect the bombs.
Setting trauma pack here.
Reinforced wall!
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for assault.
Wall fortification complete!
10 seconds.
C4 set. Nitro.
5 seconds to insertion.
The fuck?
Bomb located by
I
Op 4.
didn't realize you could take damage then.
Home improvement. Now you
Confirmation. Visual on the target. Talk to me.
Op 4, last stop standing.
Shit, we need this round of food, yeah. Find this motherfucker.
Friendly
Nice!
victorious.
I'll be
Hostile
back now,
eliminated.
guys.
Good game, guys. Good game.
Yo. Okay, I'm back, guys. Sorry. Organize me some chill. Okay, I will be back. Yes. Hey guys, what are you watching? Let's go see if there's anything to watch here. This guy's pretty slick.
Sports/esports. I wouldn't say I'm superstitious. I'd say I'm a little stitious.
He's watching.
That's an Office reference.
Okay, he's watching this, so let's just go to our live stream.
But again, for VP specifically, you're getting this win. Going into now Cafe, you are sitting pretty. And like I said, if VP wants to get it done here, they have to get it done in a 2-0. They are already one step over that hurdle. They just have to close it out here going into this Cafe.
Yeah, if you look at how the opening kills were going, it really looked like a Virtus Pro game that they had the control of. Even though they lost that lead early, they were constantly managing Falcons' aggression. And that was the biggest thing that we wanted to see from Virtus Pro. And they were throwing in some unique style to Chalet to keep Falcons on their toes. So that's what we wanted to see. The risk was taken. Chalet is a map that Virtus Pro is good at, but they are consistent at. Teams know what to expect. And I don't think Falcons was expecting the little twist that VP were able to bring to keep them on their toes. And that's why Falcons, unfortunately, just ran out of gas.
VP keeping things unique, yes, but still Falcons had adaptations of their own.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing that I just wanted to touch on was how good Falcons was at reading Virtus Pro. Because there's a region that we just don't see much of, and this was amazing. Every time Falcons went for some type of an attack, they were just constantly, the next round, Falcons adapted directly to what the issue was and completely shut it down.
Yeah, I mean, you know, this round specifically, like you were saying, they're quick to adapt. They're quick to identify where something went wrong the previous round prior, and even a round that I had as well was round 4 where they brought the gridlock to thwart off the clash, so they couldn't make use of it. And it just goes to show that regardless of an aggressive team, they can still play a fundamental game and understand where they need to fix the errors, where the mistakes are being made, and how they can collapse it for the next round and make it go almost flawless.
Yeah, Virtus Pro's consistency inevitably was just able to drown out Falcons. But Falcons, when they lost the round, they understood exactly what Virtus Pro did. The main brim of the attack, the main brim of the defense, whatever lost Falcons the round. The next one, they completely auto-corrected, they shut it down, and they made sure that they weren't creating that opening again for Virtus Pro. But Virtus Pro has been there so many times that once something got in their way, they just knew exactly what to pivot to, and it just showed that the experience is what got them that win.
That's the problem at the end of the day. You've got two teams with polarizing playstyles, but also polarizing experiences. Hopefully, Falcons can bring it back after the break as we head to Cafe.
You got it right. Six minutes. Let's check this guy's probably also streaming now. Watch party. Oh no, he's jamming.
The worst maps in Rainbow? The worst maps in Rainbow. Emerald Plains, Lair, and honestly, just those two. Just those two.
Blair's not that bad.
Well, and
It's
Favela,
just
but
new.
Favela's not a ranked map, so. We hate Cafe. I feel like on paper, Cafe is a really bad map, but I don't know what. Something about Cafe. I feel like Cafe is like one of my most like highest frag maps. I don't know what it is. Like I feel like with Cafe, I don't know. I feel like I always frag out on Cafe, which is why I kind of like it. But I can understand why people would hate it. I can understand why people would hate it. I feel like, honestly, one thing with Cafe they need to do, low-key, look, I've shown it before, but I made a concept, like, I'm not even joking, like 3 years ago. I made this concept like 3-4 years ago, and it still holds up to this day. Look at this, hold on. Give me a second. Oh, there it is. Boom.
That's losing the plot.
Obviously, like, ignore like the quality, but like even just this. Do you not think simply this would help the map so much? Just having that. Like, you drop New Hatch, you can't get swung by Heaven, and you're more like safe in this area. Like, you can still have this drop off bit here if you want, but like just have this wall be here. Do you think if you made this a hard floor as well, it'd be good or no? You think have this be a hard floor or no? I feel like
wouldn't make a difference.
I don't know. I feel like that C4 is like, I don't know.
Hey yo.
You think keep it soft?
Reaches out.
Good boy. No, just admin Ubisoft Connect, bro. Ruffles today. Name's the same. Right, I'm just chowing now, bro. So give me. Actually, wanna. I don't know what's going. Okay. I'll watch this round, and I'm just gonna go back to that watch party vibes. What? Okay. Ah. Hmm.
Okay. Yes or no? Add the honey badger to the game. Add the Galil to the game. That would be good, no? What else is there? My cat. Yo, yo fuck with my cat. Nala and Winnie. Do I have any more?
No, this
Oh,
guy's
this was
bored.
one of the. Oh my
He
god.
did.
No, but there are actually parachutes in the game, depending on the size of the backpack. Yo, who is here for the T-Lama?
I have the biggest backpack I had.
Okay, what's it? Is it called Mechanism? Bear in mind,
This
T-Lama's
arena
never played
project,
Tarkov before.
Oh, it's Tarkov.
Yeah.
And it's quite a fairly big, like, it's
Okay,
actually
shit.
kind of big backpack, right?
It's a 4x8.
Yes, exactly. Right, I meet you down
I'm
there.
still dying. I mean,
Oh! I made him believe there were parachutes in the game. Oh,
fuck!
Parachuting!
Parachuting. I'm going. What the fuck's the button? I didn't ask for the fucking button.
Oh, that's still funny to this day. That's still funny to this day. And the thing is, even when he
troll.
died, he still thought there was he thought it was a keybind issue. He thought it was a keybind issue and not the fact that there aren't even parachutes in the game. Fucking dumbass. Look, they won't see me here. Look at this. It's tech. They won't see me, trust. Look. They're literally checking the feet holes and don't see me. Because I'm standing so still. You know what they say? When you stand so still, you become naked to the eye.
Shielding, eh?
When you stand so still, you become naked to the eye strap. When you stand so still, you become naked to the eye. Yo, can this Callie get a move on? Yo, Callie, get a move on. Come in. Thank you.
Lovely.
Nice team. Bad aim. You could say it's bad aim, but Callie's also moving around a load. Wait, he's gonna, look, Vic Hill, that's you? Look. Oh no. The whole time? Yeah.
That was fun. I
Bro's
enjoyed
not
that.
famous. I'm kind of famous though. I don't know. Stop talking. Yeah, but can you guys do this though?
More
Mike
famous than
Tyson or
you.
Jake Paul? Who do I think's gonna win? I
Hmm.
think me. I'm gonna step foot in the arena and they're both gonna run away. Imagine the scenes.
Hey, watch party vibes.
Going to keep walking away with these rounds and getting into these positions, forcing players out of positions, and just walking away with a freebie.
I mean, the biggest takeaway for VP is they didn't really anticipate Falcons to do anything crazy. We saw the way that they played. It was very consistent. It's exactly what we've seen from Virtus Pro before in the past.
Yep.
They didn't expect Falcons to really shock them. I think at a base level, Virtus Pro believes, I guess every team really needs to believe it, but they believe that they can just play their game and they will be better. Now, when you take them to a map like Cafe, which you can do that a lot more successfully, that is VP's playing grounds because it is a defender-sided map, and that's what we are known to see VP feel the most comfortable. Now, the one X factor for Falcons is being able to get those opening kills. And when it came down to Chalet, that's an aggressive map. Their attacks are stronger than that. Now, you're going to a map where the defenses are more of the favor, and that's where we didn't see Chalet work for Falcons. Now, on a map like Cafe, there's a lot more areas for the rat play, those little opening kills that Falcons is really good at, to be able to be expanded on and maybe catch Virtus Pro lacking a little bit. Because if you don't, if you let Virtus Pro do that step-by-step process, so far we've seen it, they will draw you out towards the last round and they will inevitably just take it from there.
It's
How long
exciting.
till you think
Virtus
these
Pro
guys start
are
going
only
in?
one map away from being our first semi-finalists. It's time to go to the stars of the show of the Jake and Guz podcast.
That's right, it's Jake from Jake and Guz. Guz from Jake and Guz. Robbie, well done. We've got a big second map coming our way though. Cafe is a daunting task, unfortunately, for Falcons after they dropped the ball on Chalet. Arguably should have won it. They really should have taken that opening map. They failed to do so. This though is a map in which Virtus Pro should be incredibly comfortable and confident. So it's all now on Falcons to be that underdog.
Yep. Cafe has been a defensive paradise throughout this event so far. It's going to be tough for Falcons to break it down.
All right, Montreal, it's time to choose a side. Are you with the underdogs of Falcons or are you with VP to try and make the semi-final? Let's get into Cafe! Well, so far the crowd has been a bit 50-50 split in terms of these two teams. I've heard Falcons chants, I've heard Virtus Pro chants. Who's going for Falcons?
Guys are winning this shit.
Okay. What about Virtus Pro to take this map and book a place in the semi-finals? I think it stands.
Am I tweaking all those twins?
50-50, but this match itself is probably not going to be 50-50. VP absolutely the favorite of the two teams when it comes to this map. The good news, if there is any though, guys, is that Falcons will begin on defense, and with that you can gain the momentum and hopefully get some rounds on the board and just put the pressure onto VP.
Well, momentum is one thing, but as shown in just one example, VP taking on SSG, VP only won one round in that attacking half, then came back to clean sweep defense. So Falcons need as large of a lead as they can possibly get in this first half.
Yeah, I mean, almost to the point of 5-1 might be the metric that they need. 4-2 might be enough. We'll see as we head into Cafe. 4 opportunities in the end the Falcons had, 2 in regulation, 2 in overtime, and they could not claim a single one of those. Now, Border, the deciding map, if we get there, certainly a map that suits Falcons very, very well, but they're going to have to play now on a map that maybe doesn't suit them as well. Falcons, in fact, on this map are 0-2 at the major so far, last playing against FaZe Clan. So while they've at least had some preparation, they've at least played this map, they've yet to actually find a win on it.
So in terms of the operator bands, VP again not taking any chances with the Monty taken off the board. Falcons pretty much path of the course in terms of the Ying and the Valk combination, but the castle pick from VP a little bit more intriguing, a key operator, especially for top floor extensions over towards shop. and those barriers as well can be used on various other objectives. So it is just one tool taken off the board for defense, another layer of utility that can be used to stall out pushes. Probably will have more of an impact on Falcons and their attacks, of course, but we'll have to wait for that second half.
64% defensive win rate on Cafe makes it actually the most defender-sided map of the major so far. We'll see if that can hold true for Falcons as they begin on the defense. For Virtus.pro, though, what a comeback on Chalet. They looked down and out. They didn't quite have the control that Falcons had, but they were able to dig into their bag of experience, winning 6 of the last 9 rounds to eventually overcome quite a few deficits, take Chalet, take the map pick of Falcons, and put themselves now 1 map away from a semi-final appearance tomorrow. We'll see what they've got in the opening half, and if they can start strong on attack guards, then suddenly it really puts the pressure on Falcons, puts them right up against the wall.
Well, such is the case on a classic Cafe attack. Things spearheaded from the roof initially. Gridlock track stingers in play, as well as Nomad. And so the combination of the stingers and the air jabs as well will make flanking a challenge for defense. Shock drone from Dan, ineffective in through shop as he tries to clear the Goya canister. But he does have good information down below in reading. That's Dov playing that position, currently flicking info himself, one of which is, I believe, a hacked drone. But NitroCell down below, critical, and Joystick identifies that and wants to contest.
Yeah, already in towards Pillar, can open up straight in towards reading. Play off that yellow ping, and the Mozzie just completely caught napping. Dov will go down, opening kill for Virtus.pro here to begin their attack. So far, they look very nice. Yes, time will become a factor, but Claymores get set outside for any potential jump outs, and VP just quietly getting some control. J-Lad maybe expecting a push through Pillar. Eventually, the drop to come from top red for VP as they've got shot control. J-Lad goes for the swing, aggressive, finds one, but traded back through the hatch as Joystick will find a second in the round and keeps the numbers firmly with Virtus.pro going into the final minute of the round. They're up 4-3.
Yeah, so 60 seconds then, and guards under a bit of pressure over towards top white, spotted out by the Grim. They still do have white corridor control to play around, but it's limited. And Hasham is down below, could find himself on an island as well. Meanwhile, always Cocktail Balk.
They got Cocktail, they've completely walked in and one on the rappel. So great map control right now for Virtus.pro, but down below, guards catching always off guard. 30 seconds left, and suddenly you lose a little bit of that semblance of control of your VP. Yes, you've still got Shot, but 2 outside on the exterior. Coming in late is Shepard in towards reading now. There's not much time for him to get upstairs. Guards gets rid of him. And suddenly now it flips in the round, advantage to Falcons.
Still 2 players below, eventually rotation, 2 come through, 15 seconds on the clock, Joystick taken down deep, and Hasham to find the final pick.
It just falls apart for VP. So much of the round was great, calculated, clean. But as soon as it came time to actually get into sight and try and hit the site itself, they just fell apart, crumbled. A lot of it, though, because of the hold down below from guards inside of reading, catches up one of the players in Cocktail, and from there, basically, the round just fell apart. You had a little bit of control over towards Cocktail for all of 5 seconds. That gets taken away. The round then falls away for VP. Falcons on the board.
That was a really aggressive 2-1 split from Falcons. 2 below, 1 above. They had a lot of faith in that hold, and it managed to pay dividends. Good start to the round, though. Joystick off the back of that info from Dan. Opening kill, that was massive. But then J-Lad reaggressed, and this hold down below, really fruitful. 50 tried to play into it, 20 seconds into the round. Then went for a half-baked drop bar. They didn't look particularly confident in the closing phases of that opening round.
I think it's also something Falcons probably needed coming into this map after, well, their mental maybe being tested, not closing out Chalet, not quite getting the map win that they should have arguably gotten. A good way to start Cafe, to bounce back, kind of forget about Chalet altogether. Focus now, lock in on Cafe. Good start, round win, everyone feels good. For VP, I think they'll be certainly feeling like that was a round that could get away from them. They'll be disappointed. Getting these attacking rounds on the board early would certainly take Falcons mentally out of this game.
Okay.
These attacking rounds will be hard to come by.
Oh, what a pick. What a pick.
And if this rising superstar can get going on this map, it could be the fortunes needed for Falcons to find success on Virtus.pro's map pick.
Yeah, certainly not a poor performance from Robbie back on Chalet, but it was 11-11, so not quite that X factor that we've come to know him for at this event so far. So you're right, if he's able to fire up here on Cafe, well, we may well actually have a series on our hands. 5 for advantage for Falcons then for the second round. Oh. Partial able to find J-Lad, and that's the smoke.
Yeah, the smoke goes down. No gas babes for the remainder of the round. Pressure over towards Pixel. Good repel game right now from VP. Keeping pressure towards Lounge. They'll eventually look to try and clear out this top floor position. Force Falcons back. Robbie looking to still contest. Does have another Kiba barrier that can replace the old one. 2 Nitrocells available for Falcons, Guards and Dom. Robbie able to displace that air jab, so wastes that piece of utility from Pasha on the Nomad. And Dov actually going for a wander through Bar. Falcons looking to play Cafe defense aggressively.
Yeah, I like it. Contesting on the exterior.
Droned immediately.
Yeah.
The timing on that one as he slipped in towards shot, repositions.
Give me that signal.
He's trapped now. Always has the cross from the primary skylight, and Joystick has an inkling as to where he may be.
Oh, this could be rough unless he can get some help from Robbie over towards Pixel. He's dead, yeah. As soon as Dolph looked to take that position, it was always going to be his grave. Good positioning for Virtus Pro to punish that. With that death, Robbie will fall back, give up a lot of that lounge control. Look at all the drones right now for Virtus Pro. So much information being acquired, and it's allowing Joystick straight through Bar. Easy kill onto Robbie. He had no idea that Joystick had already elected to push deep in towards Bar. Top floor control being now established for VP. Hashom still has a Vulcan canister that he could pop. Try and fall back, drop down, place sight with Guards. But Joystick hasn't cleared him. He thought it was only one up. Easy kill for Hashom. Headshot kill as well as clean. Round back alive for Falcons. Hashom with 2 critical kills. Oh, he just drops the skylight 3 for Hashom. Last on the rappel, and Falcons might steal the second round.
Shepard now 30 seconds isolated. Needs to rotate, has the drop skylight or red options limited.
Huge play from Hashom in Cocktail. Simply just mistroned or not taken care of. 1v2 for Shepard. Not a lot of time. Guards up close with the shotgun. Hashom there as well for good measure. They've got both players here. And as soon as contact is made, they could swing together as one. Surely a second round will be found. Shot from Shepard. No time remaining. He has to stick the kit. He will not. Falcons take it. In a nail-biting second round, Falcons go 2-0 up.
Wow, huge from Hashom. Massive hold over towards Cocktail. Left unattended. And then good discipline there. In a 2 versus 1, that pretty quickly devolved into a 1v1, able to play the time win con really well from that position.
Timeout called already by Virtus Pro.
Early.
It's early, it's very early, but clearly not happy with the way that they're playing right now in Cafe. They know that these attacking rounds will be required, at least 1 to 2 of them certainly, and so give themselves enough time to adjust and try and find a couple over the next few rounds to put the pressure then back on to Falcons. Falcons are the ones that need these rounds first. The onus is on them to do well defensively. So they're not really changing too much in terms of the narrative being on defense Cafe. But these rounds have both been close. These rounds have both been winnable for VP, and maybe they just want to talk things out to solidify going into the final 4 rounds of this opening half. Kitchen coming up here in the 3rd round as we go back to the replays. And again, things were going pretty well for Virtus Pro.
They were until they weren't. Joystick able to push forward. Ash, ACOG. Always a formidable combo, but then Hashom left unchecked. 2 massive kills. And despite the best efforts here of Shepard with the cross established, he was unable to just land that secondary transfer. Gave an opportunity for Hashom to run away and win the round for Falcons.
That was close, looking back actually from his perspective and how close that was to maybe find the kill, win the round, and maybe they wouldn't have even had to take that tactical timeout. Something to consider for the later stages of this map. BP have expended their tactical timeout already. If things start to get out of hand from here, they have no way to really control the pace outside of the server. 2-0 start for Falcons after losing their map pick of Chalet in staggering circumstances. At least a good start here on Cafe.
So Kitchen we go, and it's full investment for a Coffee default plant protection in terms of defense, wanting to deny that position. Most notably the Echo and the Goyo combination can control that space on the objective for quite some time. Equally though, VP probably eager to go top down, have vertically played, and again double flank watch as well, so the Gridlock Nomad combination.
Shepard on the blitz hasn't been necessarily an operator played for him all that much this event. Typically, Pasha would be the one to play this particular operator, but they've changed stuff. I'm going to keep the Nomad on Pasha. What VP discussed in very early tactical timeout coming into the third round. We know statistically that teams do perform coming out of these tactical timeouts. A big third round coming up here for both of these two teams. Falcons would love to just keep this momentum going. Oh, well that should have been a kill onto Robbie. It will be, no, surely yes, okay, joystick. Oh, that was a little bit unclean, but still the result that really he should have got, he does get. Opening kill for VP, second time in 3 rounds, and now the Blitzer Shepard moving forward, thinks about the pistol, puts it back temporarily. Dove over towards Bakery, they can't really help out here. No one can really help out here to deal with this blitz. Although Shepard's still very low, it's an intriguing little standoff here with Hashom. Pistol out, and they still can't find each other. No one can get rid of each other, and this might just be a stalemate as Hashom gets out. They did not have the Yokai to help him out there in reading.
Getting out of there is insane. Big from Hashom again. Is that another key moment from him to help Falcons get another round across the line? Shepard's so low now on HP, so keep that in mind for the late round, but there are no impacts left, and that may be enough to just give him a little bit more life. 60 seconds in the round, and Hashom now top red stairs. Everybody else on the objective.
This is a free kill. He makes his way down into red zone. Oh! Drones him. Always do the due diligence, but he pops the head, doesn't matter. Dan wants the contact and wins it. Gave the opportunity to Hashom. VP, once again with the numbers. Yokai trying to play off of it this time with the bursts, but J-Lad can't find the angle. Nicely tucked inside a freezer is Shepard, even on 9 HP, able to stay alive. Vulcan Canisters is still in a good spot, Guz.
Yeah, it's going to stall a lot of time. J-Lad just needs to hold on for his life, and Guards has the cross. 20 seconds on the clock.
On the Warden, glasses activated, waiting for the eventual push in towards Kitchen. Time, massive factor, even though VP have got an extra player up. There's so little time remaining, and Shepard's so low as well, with the diffuser in hand inside a freezer, and the first kills now going the way of Falcons. The brothers both able to combine. Guards now moving out of VIP. Gumite stepped on. Shepard shut down. That's 3 in a row for Falcons here on Cafe.
Clean from Falcons, 3 rounds on the trot, and they're not backing down. VP expending their tack and not being rewarded there on that Kitchen attack. The stall out utility played a massive role in that round from Falcons.
That's
and
a good round.
I will also note the presence of mind from Dov.
Boys are coming out
to be ready for the back hit.
Strong.
Well, last time that we saw Falcons on this map, they only got 1 defensive round against FaZe Clan. So this is already a significant improvement now against Virtus Pro. They are a very good defensive team, but this is a map that really should be more suited to Virtus Pro. And while VP have had their chances throughout the early portions of these rounds, even sometimes throughout the middle portions, the late round, Falcons have been switched on. They're locked in, and they're 3-0 up. 3 rounds to go in this opening half, but it's all about capitalizing now on this defensive-sided momentum.
And how much of this may end up being false hope. We keep reiterating just how defender-sided this map has been, and VP themselves at a 1-5 deficit against SSG were able to recover the result.
There's every world in which Falcons go 5-1 up and VP do the exact same thing, maybe even get 6 straight on defense. That is the potential reality. Right now, though, the actual reality is that Falcons, at least, have been able to bounce back from a disappointing ending on Chalet, with now an exquisite start here on Cafe. 3-0, 3 defensive rounds, yes, but you've got to just do the job that's in front of you. And they're able to do that so far, even with still some good pressure from VP in these early rounds. Into the 4th round we go, and so far, again, opening kills have been somewhat controlled by VP. The early portions controlled by VP. They are doing a good job of getting these early kills. The Falcons just better in the late round.
So this is the 4th round now. VP playing double flank watch with the Nomad Gridlock. And I suppose on paper it makes sense. The Jungle Falcons roster that so far at this event has not shied away from flanking and playing wrap positions.
Yeah.
Is that compromising them in other portions of the game though? Time will tell. Flashbangs down for Pasha as well, so that will help with the util clear. As the drone work begins in through shop and the drop to follow. VP looking for some quick ground early.
Yeah, I mean, not a lot of flashes, only the 2 flashes available for VP. They actually don't have a super amount of utility. Also stacking on the breach charges and claymore, so only 1 more frag, 2 more flashes. It's not going to help going, you know, later into this round. So they probably need to find some picks early on, as they've somewhat been doing so in this half. But as the clock starts to tick down, it just feels like Falcons are keeping a lot of the utility. They've still got 3 Nitro cells. They've still got good position. This mirror window hasn't been dealt with yet.
Yo.
Well, VP have got red control and shop control, and that's pretty standardized for a bar cocktail defense. They're finding it difficult to actually get pressure onto the Falcons players defensively, who are still very well set up.
Appreciate you, bro.
Joystick still with an Ash charge in
So you
hand.
have
It
my
can be
energy as I'm
used
falling
to
asleep here, bro.
deal with the mirror window.
Yeah,
High
I'm
pressure
just
elsewhere
watching
from Nopal to
some
shoot the canister. That's clean. 50 seconds on the
live
clock.
stream.
Jalen under a lot of pressure elsewhere. Dom
Oh,
for the
that's
first
on
pick. Jalen forced out of position off the back of the frag grenade, and he falls as well.
Oh, Robbie goes to the peak over to Pixel.
Yeah, send me Ubisoft Connected
on Cafe, 3 to 3 shot double.
my game tags the same as my streamer
Now
name.
though, Hashom needs to go big once again, as he did from this very position earlier in this half. Always sticking the plant. Hashom starts to make his way out, but Pasha is watching. An attacking round foul for
Okay.
Virtus Pro as they clear out the top floor of
At
Cafe.
least, I mean,
They are on
otherwise
the ball.
I was falling asleep, so that is managed.
Clean work from VP. Able to go a little bit more direct towards side instead of focusing efforts over towards that white corridor util clearing it. Certainly worked out for them. A couple of hero attempts there from Falcons in salvaging the round back, particularly that SMG in hand, but not enough with the coverage of Pasha, dismissing Hasham, who has been phenomenal throughout this map so far, but not a whole lot he could do from that position, isolated over towards Cocktail. VP finally with 1 on the board, and they've proven prior that that has been enough for them. Anything from here would certainly be a bonus, though.
Yeah, I mean, I think 1 is probably not enough. I think Falcons should be able to offset 5-1 and do well on their own attacking half. But it does put VP in a much better position going into the final 2 rounds of this half. They probably only need 1 more to be super comfortable. But 1 at least is on the board, which is quite redeeming considering it's been all Falcons to begin here on Cafe.
That's a good last kill.
VP just probably needed a confidence boost, and a lot of these rounds they've actually been very much in for Virtus Pro. Now they finally get the reward for effort, because there's a couple of rounds prior that they probably felt they should have actually been able to win. The opening kills on this map, though, haven't quite been the same as Chalet. They're not translating, guys. 4 rounds through, only 1 has actually converted into a round win. So quite the contrast to the more open map of Chalet.
Shock drone in play, and again, Dan gets caught by Mute Jabber, which is unfortunate. Might be able to use the other to shoot it out, but in the meantime, that shock drone has already been dealt with. So good awareness there from Falcons. The shock drones here, of course, a critical tool in dealing with those Goyo canisters earlier in the round and giving the attack more of a buffer towards the execute portion. So a small little win for Falcons to kick things off.
Just take anything you can get right now in what is a tense quarterfinal. These 2 teams have already proven to be quite evenly matched as per the 7-8 scoreline on Chalet in the opening map. And even here right now, Falcons leading currently on Cafe. The map pick of Virtus Pro in towards shop is Joystick. Dov once again playing that cocktail position. Does have a Nitro Cell. So does Guards. Both playing very different positions though. Can Robbie get involved? 2 and 3 now. After a pretty decent start here on Cafe, he hasn't quite been able to win his battles. And certainly a lot of firepower that's missing right now for Falcons, as the mirror window will get dealt with by the breach charge.
Ooh, a lot of pressure over towards Cocktail, but Falcons able to peel off, but Robbie will remain. Mirror window still up, and Joystick looking to clear. Does Robbie look to hold his ground up above, or will he elect to rotate?
Oh, Court, that is just pushing out into the open from Robbie. Makes a critical error. He goes down, he's struggling a little bit on Cafe, but what a shot back from J-Lad. Okay, they needed a very swift response, and they find it. 4-4 going into the final minute. Another death mark going out from the Daemons of Always. Now onto Hashom towards White Stairs.
So 50 seconds then on the clock. The death mark to keep Hashom at bay. What kind of an impact may that have towards the late round? 40 seconds. And we'll see what VP elect to go for in terms of execute. Go your canister default, that's dealt with. in a timely fashion. And the vertical control just forcing Falcons back. Keep in mind, both nitros already expended by the defense, but 3 smoke canisters still up, now 2.
Yeah. 2 impacts remaining as well, still for Hasham. 20 seconds remaining in a 4v4. Another super crucial end of round here where both teams could theoretically take it from here. Who can next find the kill? Who can take advantage? Through the gas bay runs Shepard straight deep in towards Reading. He will not plant default. He does get off it though. At the moment, there's little time. He can no longer get off it. He needs to stick the plant. Dov and Hasham, can they deny the plan? Hasham's all up above by himself. He cannot deny the plan. Virtus Pro may get back-to-back attacking round wins on Cafe. And after a strong start from Falcons, VP have got themselves into a very good position.
Very fine margins in that previous round. It was the correct call for VP to go deep in the face of that utility. They almost got caught, then it almost got denied, but the coverage, especially from above on the vert, was really
clean round.
from VP. Just able to win out those fights, apply enough counter pressure onto the denial attempt from Falcons with that 2 rounds in the half, and they're in a really good position now.
Well, dare I say, as we go into the final round of this half, it feels like it could maybe slip away from Falcons if they can't find a little bit of success in these more later stages of the rounds. Oh, credit to VP as they were just able to just hit sight so cleanly on their execution. 2 attacking rounds in a row has set them up very nicely now for an eventual second half on defense where they will be very difficult to dislodge. Falcons must win this round, you would imagine, guys. They must find a 4th defensive round, or it will be incredibly difficult.
They have shown strength, though, on Kitchen prior. We cast our minds back. It's where we saw the Blitz in play. And the Goyo was ultra effective alongside that Echo. Looking to deny the shield play and stall out time for the execute. So there's still an opportunity. There's still a lifeline in play for Falcons. But it's essentially do or die at this point. It would be remarkable if they are able to bring back a 3-3 scoreline. Jaylen, though, does get the first, and Joystick, who's been playing well so far, acknowledges the fact that was a clean shot. Falcons with the advantage.
Yeah, but the advantage hasn't necessarily been all that impactful here on Cafe. Only twice has it converted into a round win. And they find a way to do so here in this. At the very least, you've got the advantage, not so much for the round win, but just having extra bodies on the defense. Your defense then is not spread so thin. 4 targets available on the Deimos of Dan to choose from for his death marks, who he wants to try and track down eventually with that Vendetta. And Joystick off the board is actually the top fragger for VP, so quite a lot of firepower now. Not going to be there for the later stages of this 6th round to close out the opening half. Right now for Falcons, it's really probably just play sight. Don't have to do too much. Don't overpeak, don't over-aggress. Play sight, force VP to push into you when they don't have all of the numbers necessary to play that trade game.
VP still with critical utility. They have breaching charges, skeleton key, secondary hard breach. So they can open up lines of sight down below.
Good info right now here from Dov on the Yokai. Playing the Echo. He has been droned out though. Only 3 drones remaining as well, cuz something to keep in mind in terms of VP and their information game. It's not going to be as prevalent as previous rounds. They don't have that much drone information left. With a minute remaining, you've only got 3 drones.
Can VP find something on Vert? Falcons not really presenting any opportunities for the attack to take. And again, Dov continuing to gain really good info for the potential back hit.
It sees nothing bakery, so it means you can kind of adjust your positioning on site. You're not going to be expecting that bakery hit. So much pressure so far from above. It means Freezer will be the drop. Freezer will be the play, and they should be ready for it, but nevertheless, guards will fall. That's the Warden dealt with. A couple of flashes now can certainly do some impactful plays for VP. Another one comes through from Dan. So from the 5-4, it becomes 3-4. Robbie up close, and he too can't win his battle. VP just dominating towards Freezer. 20 seconds left, and again, Falcons are just falling apart on side. Pasha, Dan, all doing tremendous jobs, and J-Lad needs to find almost the ace, but Robbie with the Vulcan canister finds the kill. Dan searching for the kill with the death mark, chasing him down to keep the barrier. He gets away, hiding inside a code check, and the time. Time runs out for Virtus Pro as the
that's
kill was left
crazy.
behind. He made his decision. What a keep a barrier. What a round. Falcons up 4-2.
Wow, are you serious? Wow.
Yeah.
That's why you
Yeah.
always keep one in the
How
pocket.
pivotal is a round and a moment such as that for the landscape of this series? Could that be a defining moment here?
Well, what's that guy doing?
Hype the team up. I don't know what doesn't going into the second half.
What did
Falcons
he
and
do there,
VP
guys?
so close to finding that third round, which
check
could have been
this.
also devastating.
Okay, so
So a 2-round lead for Falcons as we prepare for the second half. As proven though throughout the event, it may not be enough.
What a shot. Yeah. On the drop through the soft wall.
Oh, Dov got caught. I mean, everything that could go wrong for Falcons went wrong until this moment right here.
Even just 1 single second extra there, and that may have been a win for VP. 4-2 going into the second half here of our second match. Falcons lead at the moment, but for how long can they hold this lead or potentially extend it? Now going on to this attacking side. Again, Cafe, the most defender-sided map at the tournament. VP have found their 2 attacking rounds. They've done their job. Now they can kind of sit back on defense. Falcons need to be the ones to try and take a few attacking rounds to at least potentially get it to OT at minimum for what would be the second map in a row. They bring the Blitz, they bring the Bravo.
Yeah, I'm really keen to see what kind of value Dov can get here on the Bravo with the clutch drones. You think about the utility and the lineup for the defense.
Yeah.
Most notably, Fenrir and Capcan probably, and Aruni to a certain extent. Outside of default cameras as well. BPCs even, so
it's a lot.
Dov can get a lot done here. Proxies.
This could be an operator that has so much impact outside of actually shooting a gun. With these clutch drones being able to hack so much utility. Sawyer Gate successfully taken as well, and already early on with the first clutch drone success. He's just getting whatever he wants right now. Another BPC, another Sawyer Gate, cleaning up a lot of this utility. So far, decent start to the round for Falcons in terms of the utility battle. Drop down, top red. Back. Oh, that was a very aggressive swing though from Dom. His gun wasn't even up. They're falling apart. At least Guards was able to get 1 back, but now needs to find another very quickly. Stuck deep inside a bar freezer is Dan. Guards thinking about trying to send this one in. The flash unsuccessful, not from that distance. And suddenly, despite the util game, from Falcons looking pretty decent to start off the back of the Bravo, they just lost all of their gunfights. Hasham by himself in a 1v4, and VP should very well start this second half with a round win on defense.
And it's confirmed from Dan. The only mining round we have seen thus far, and it's a success for the defense.
That's concerning if you Falcons, though, in the way that that round was won. It didn't even come down to the site. Just simply lost all of your gun battles as you're pushing in. That should be the aspect of Falcons that is a strength of theirs. Credit to VP, taking the early fights, the early contact, and winning out very comfortably, may I add. Kitchen to follow, heading into the 8th round. Still that lead for Falcons, but watch it dissipate slowly and surely if they cannot find these attacking rounds.
They're really clean from always over towards Cocktail. Run out as well and play. Guards not really in a position to be particularly effective on the Blitz as well. So good work from VP. Stalwart in their defense, winning key fights up above. Maintaining that pressure and tempo that really is required against Falcons. And with that, the lead just slowly begins to shrink.
2 highest rated player on the team as well for Falcons. Robbie and Dov, 3-6, 2-6. That's your best 2 players coming into these quarterfinals. And while Falcons can certainly mitigate J-Lad, Guards, and Hasham, all capable and all playing well right now, your 2 best players need to stand up now in a crucial half that could determine whether we head to border or whether VP head to a semi-final appearance tomorrow. And while it's not all eyes on just those two, certainly will have to raise their impact levels. Right now, it seems like though for VP, everyone once again pulling their weight. It is a strength of theirs.
So a VIP extension in play and some early pressure in response from the attack. Deployable shield already dealt with, and that will aid Falcons in the late round if they are to go for a freezer drop. In the meantime, drone work top floor, and so likely will go for somewhat of a map clear. That being said, everybody from the defense is on the first floor. JLad looking very eager to take this fight.
Oh. Dan, do you go for another peek? He has been poking and prodding from VIP. Maybe sensing though that this time the position could be watched. Yellow ping out. Knows that JLad is watching here from the exterior looking in. I think that might be the last peek we get from Dan. He doesn't need to give his life away. It's all about holding that VIP position for as long as possible. Guards could though come help out from the other side and maybe look for a pinch into this position to deal with the Warden. It would be a pretty crucial kill. Help alleviate the backside pressure of Freezer. Even JLad now changing up his tune. Well, the time is running out. They are certainly looking to go for this pinch in towards VIP. 3 plays making their way. Pasha walks out though, over towards Whiskey, and JLad now creeping all the way up. He knows he's in the corner. Dan, it's a headshot anyway. JLad was the circling shark, but Dan holds strong.
Dan's trying to watch so many different positions at the moment, but timing it well. Whiskey control again for VP, despite losing Pasha. Red ping's available to Falcons. They have good information.
They've got the numbers here. Falcons have got to find this kill over towards the bar. Robbie making his way in. Good kill from Guards. You know he's still here. Joystick down the hallway though. Helps out from a distance. Shepard just holding on, and another one found from Joystick. Robbie, your teammate just died from there. 1v2 for Hashem, now into Freezer. Big shot, headshot, and Shepard on 5 health. Has been holding for so long as Hashem flashes himself. 20 seconds left. Can go bakery side here, guys, knowing where Shepard is. His position is known.
Do they have a read? The Yokai drone comes forward, but it's too late. Plant secured.
Too late. And Hashem can play the post plant. Shepard on 5 health. It won't take much from Hashem. A simple body shot, a toe shot will find the kill. This is a super crucial round right now for Falcons. They must find an attacking round from a position such as this. Shepard through small bake, going for a different angle of attack through the Sawyer gate. Doesn't find Hashem just yet, sitting inside of prep. So much time and the slow movement, so good. Shepard, major find it! Oh, he does! That is an absolute back-breaking moment for Falcons. They could have gone up 5-3, found an attacking round. But Shepard, so cool, calm and collected, plays the time
Knew exactly
perfectly,
where it was.
clutches up for Virtus Pro. We are tied.
Super clean.
But Virtus Pro on defense now are looking to make the last push towards claiming this second map. Timeout for Falcons.
Yeah, we saw the Yokai from Echo unable to deny plant. However, there was a wealth of information available. We see that yellow ping. Position was known in through prep. And just with a little bit of discipline, VP able to clutch up in the post. A huge round for their campaign here on Cafe, and likely their campaign here at the Montreal Major.
4 of the last 5 rounds now for Virtus Pro. After that 3-0 start from Falcons, that maybe has filled us with a little sense of false hope that this could be a series that goes to all 3 maps. Right now, Virtus Pro, and while the scores are tied with being on defense, well and truly in the driver's seat from here to close this one out. It's going to take something quite miraculous from Falcons. Right now, the biggest thing for me is the fact that VP have done such a good job in these gunfights. This is supposed to be the strength of Falcons. Joystick finding a double, all the way from small bake through the hallway. Shepard just staying alive over towards bar. If he dies earlier in the round, as he should have, we may not have been in this position. Cannot believe it, but for Falcons that had chances, so many chances, back on Chalet and now even here on Cafe, but it feels like all these little 50-50 micro moments are going the way of Virtus Pro, that experience clearly shining through.
So then to reading, we go round 9. Can VP continue this streak on defense? An aggressive hold above, facilitated by the mirror. That's rather anticipated. And so pressure on Robbie in the util department to deal with those, but also in the frag department as well to step up to the mark. 4-7 thus far, needs to try and get himself in the game. Hasham's been playing well, but VP are doing a good job in just shutting these players down.
Well, they need a defining moment to go their way. We saw Hasham earlier in the first half clutch up a big round, big 1v3, hold out Cocktail. They need something like that. They need a Robbie to go in and just get 3-4 kills, get an easy round win, get an attack round on the board. They're yet to do so. VP found 2 attacking rounds. Puts the pressure on Falcons to at least minimum do the exact same. That was a chance in the last round to at least get one. Take the pressure. It would have been 5-3. It would have alleviated that pressure valve ever so slightly. You'd be 1 away from OT at minimum, and they'd be further away. Nobody kill though comes the way of Falcons through JLAD onto Joystick. You'll take it, but it doesn't mean the round is going to be a given from here. VP has shown the ability to fight back, even though they've been at times a player or 2 down.
Shepard keeping an eye on Skylight. We'll see if that bears any success. As mentioned, Robbie tasked with dealing with the mirror windows and able to do so successfully. As Hasham will join the party on the roof. Dan on the dock to overheal. Repositions back down to the 2nd floor.
Well, they've completely given up Cocktail here, which is such a VP thing to do at this point. You've lost a play. You probably don't need to continue to contest the mid round. We'll give it up. We'll play these vert angles from down below, play sight, force Falcons to clear us from here. And it just means that if Falcons are going to win this round, they're eventually going to have to win this fight on the site itself, rather than getting someone peeking like a Cocktail or looking to hold over towards backstore, for example. So this is going to be far more like VP that we usually are used to seeing. Play the site, play the late game, force the clock to tick down.
So a minute on the clock, convert control established from Falcons. Don't necessarily have a ton of traditional utility to create vertical lines of sight down below, but it is still possible. Robbie just being mindful of a potential retake attempt, but VP aren't likely to go for that.
Pasha's a super important piece here inside of Laundry. He's got a Nitro Cell. He can throw that over towards default here inside of Reading. If Falcons eventually, or he uses it now and it will find a kill onto Dog. Well, they won't have it for the plant. At least he does find something from it. 30 seconds remaining now in a 4v3. Big kill for Always to shut down JLAD. Stuck over towards Mining. Is there going to be a swift trade? No. Position known and now a 3v3, and again another winnable moment here for Falcons if they could just push through.
Still 1 gas canister available as well for Shepard to try and deny inside of this smoke.
No Nitro, they have to shoot this. He sits in the middle of the smoke. Guard should get this down successfully. No, he's not in default, Pasha. He runs on through though. Shot in the back.
He's right there.
1 inside a pillar. Oh, he just didn't look. He looked away. Robbie looked away. Hasham in a 1v2 post plan, and they're coming from both sides. 1 through the corridor, watches it nicely. Couldn't get the initial down they want to Always, and he knows he's got Pasha through pillar. Hasham has to make a play, throws the smoke out to obscure the vision, makes the push, gets the kill. He's already cut someone. He does it again. Super critical moment from Hasham. He's making some big plays here in this quarterfinal.
That was clean. That was fucking clean.
He has been phenomenal throughout this map so far, keeping Falcons head above water. Massive round to avoid the trade, then find the second. His positioning, his game sense, the mechanics, absolutely spot on. Rising to the pressure, and with that, Falcons back in the lead.
Oh, I did say at the start of the round, Falcons probably need a defining moment. And once again, the man who got the first one in the first half finds a second one here in the second half. Hasham with a big power play Always changed the course of this round though with a free kill inside of Mining, and then that started to see maybe a crumble for Falcons, but it was a really good plant. Robbie, this is so unfortunate. He looked away right as the smoke dissipated. Nothing's going right for Robbie here on Cafe, but get him to border and maybe he could redeem himself. 5-4. Falcons lead. Can they find one more to at least secure overtime?
So it's Mining in play for round 10. And so we'll see the extension up above once more with the mirror in play. Last time out, Falcons found this quite a challenging hold to disrupt. Never really sunk their teeth into the attack. They dropped the Brava this time around. Twitch, though, in play. So the counter-ops are up and available to deal with this utility. Now it just comes down to execution for Falcons. Can they be a little bit more tidy, especially through the early round, give themselves a platform to play around?
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I thought their late round execute with the plan, the way that they did it inside of was reading it was actually really nice, rather than looking for the smoke default to sit in the middle, and it worked out perfectly. That got them the plant down. That then put Hashem in a position where he could then clutch up in the 1v2, but they do need to find a little bit more cleanliness for Falcons here on their attacks. Dream thirds and an opening kill from Robbie, and Robbie finds a second! The superstar who's developing before our eyes finally comes to the fold here on Cafe, and just like that, that's the Falcons we know and the firepower that they have. 3 kills inside 3 seconds, and this round could almost be done. Joystick and Shepard need to do something quite heroic from here. Otherwise, Falcons, like on Chalet, will have 2 opportunities up 6-4.
It's starting to feel like Falcons may actually be able to do it here on Cafe as we reach the midpoint of the round. Not over yet for VP.
He's inside reading, close right. Shepard loses the battle, and with that, VP surely lose the round. I love Joystick, he's a superstar, but even he surely can't clutch a 1v5 from here. Inside mining, does start with 1, confirmed, 4 to go. And suddenly we hold our breaths, but not for long. 6-4, 2 map points for Falcons here on VP's map pick of Cafe. Because they've been in this position before, back on Chalet, if you recall. They were up 6-4. They had those 2 chances, and they couldn't close it out. Can they do so here, now, in the second map?
I hope for their sake they're able to. They, I think, deserve it very much so, being so competitive here on a map that is so strong for VP. To continually just chip away and find these rounds, find these opportunities and convert them has been very enjoyable to watch. 2-round lead. As we look back at the 10th round, Robbie, 2 massive kills to kick off his campaign. And the rest of the team able to follow up. Good trading out at the end, good pressure on the side itself. Falcons fired up and ready to close out this map.
We'll see if they can do so. Again, they've got to now learn from their experience back on Chalet. What went wrong? How did we fail to close out? I'm sure they would have talked about that after the map itself, being like, guys, we struggled to close out. We had 4 chances to win the map, 4 map point scenarios. They'll get at least 2 more minimum here before we then potentially head to regulation if VP can hold on defensively. And that's the thing to kind of keep in mind here. VP are still on defense, so for Falcon to close this out on attack would be quite extraordinary, and certainly the way this entire series is playing out is not how we expected it. It was supposed to be Falcons win Chalet, VP win Cafe, we go to Border, but right now it could be the inverse option developing. 2 chances for Falcons. Have they learned from Chalet? We'll see as we head into the first of 2 map points.
So we'll be top down from Falcons. Double vert. But the Buck and the Ram early fight currently over towards Kochak. And Parsho actually ends up second best. 66 HP. Oh, good utilization of the Echo here.
Yeah, good information being found. And played off immediately. I mean, that's just great teamwork from Virtus Pro. Yokai delivers the yellow ping. Pasha delivers the killing blow. Opening kill for VP here. Sits inside a code check. Low on health is the response coming from Gazi. Checks hard right. But here he is on the hard left as Pasha finds 2 opening kills. Destroying the barbed wire. And Robbie cops 1 as well in the side. Down to half health. And this round already seemingly going the way of Virtus Pro.
Yeah, the information game from VP, dominant in this particular round, playing around it very nicely. Minute 30 on the clock. Yokai still standing red hall. Dov eventually able to make his way down top.
Oh, they're both double bar at the moment on either side. Passion, Shepard. Does Dov have the awareness? No. Caught looking onto the right side. Pasha pops up. He's found 3 and maybe about to find a 4th. There's the down. There's a confirmation courtesy of Dan. And VP will end this round very swiftly and almost in a flawless fashion as Hashem. Well, he's had 2 great moments so far on this map, but a 1v5 with a minute remaining surely is beyond him.
Unfortunate for Falcons in this round, trying to get control over towards Kochek and Whiskey, and it just does not pay off. VP off the back of the Echo, 2 strong landing shots, and Pasha up to 12 so far. That information still up. Hasham's position well and truly known, and there's absolutely nothing he can do from this position.
No. To the point that maybe he would be best to actually just try and get back outside, take the last 30 seconds as an impromptu timeout. Does get the kill onto Pasha, but again, there's so much more that he needs to do with so little time remaining. This is surely just an unwinnable position for Hasham, looking to at least just maybe keep himself hot, ready for the next round to come, with some good movement, some good angles, practicing, ready for the next round. 6-5. Worrying times though if you are a Falcons fan, because you've seen them be in this position before and come up short. BP will have to navigate one more map point to try and send this to overtime.
One of the weaker rounds we've seen from Falcons so far. Good opening pick. The combination of Pasha and Shepard in that prior round was incredibly strong. Deployable shield still over towards Whiskey. And just walking into the meat grinder in the prior round there for Falcons, really not showing much fight at all.
All right, 6-5. Can Falcons close this out in regulation? We shall see. They get one more opportunity. Otherwise, it could be a nightmare relived from Chalet, where they were in the exact same position, up 6-4. And as soon as it got to overtime, they made it, then 7-6, but then still fell short in the final 2 chances. VP looking to send this one to overtime, and while they were utterly flawless in the last round, surely this one will be more hotly contested.
Fingers crossed. Would be one hell of a way to kick off the quarters here at Montreal with a 3-mapper. Unfortunately, all 3 of the qualification games in the final day were 2-0, so we're hoping for some competition.
Hoping this makes up for it, yeah. BP, though, would not want to see a 3rd map. They would not want to see Border. They want this one done here on Cafe. 2-0. See you later. Off to the semi-finals. The Falcons, they want to extend their hopes of maybe reaching the promised land for a MENA team to make top 4 at a major. Hasham has been so instrumental. 10-7, but most importantly, impact for his kills. Logic bomb early from the Dokkaebi, but 3 mute jammers apparently blocking. At the very least though for Falcons, good position from Robbie through Pixel. Down the white corridor, there is one close left. Is he ready for it? No, Robbie misaims, and Dan will punish. Robbie just trying to get himself into the game, but 6-10 and has to wait to see how the rest of this round will transpire. Went for the solo push, went for the fast push, but comes up short. The risk-reward factor, though, is if he had have got that kill, big position, player advantage, could have been their round. 90 seconds remaining. BP with the player advantage as J-Lad on the rappel. Outside cocktail and just avoids that Nitro Self from Pasha. That's the only one that they had.
Yeah, Pasha was allowed to drop. Still, though, a hold above for VP.
Here he is
shot,
again.
though, the man of the hour and guards as well. 4 versus 3.
Well, suddenly it flips. Now advantage Falcons. Well over a minute, lots of time. VP can look to consolidate over towards site. Double stack reading. Pasha, though, still white stairs. The diffuser on the white stairs side of the map with guards on the ram. Makes his way all the way up top, but Pasha following in behind, and he's being watched though. Guards ready for the push, but Pasha thinks better of it. Rather than going all the way back up, he just holds middle section of white stairs. Still more to do for Falcons to take this round. Shots on the always, but he's just cleaner from below. Creates the rotate path, gets out of a tricky area. 3v3, and certainly a chance that Falcons do not want to squander from here.
Will the backstab land from Hasham? Flash comes out, so his position revealed. 20 seconds on the clock. Guards needs to try and start going for this plant default.
Couple of flashes still remaining for Hasham. He's got 2. J-Lad throws one out. Guard sticking to plant. Now inside a laundry. Joystick stops the plant. He cleans them up, and Pasha as well gets rid of J-Lad. Hasham in a 1v3 with no time remaining. Just do not present an opportunity, and he will not be able to grasp it. No time, no chance, Once again, Falcons unable to close
That was
out.
wild.
And
That was
that
wild.
has been the differentiating factor of these teams. For the second map running, up 6-4, and for the second map running, it's overtime. And Falcons, though, at the very least, have got defense. Is that a saving grace, guys? Is that something that can give you hope that maybe they can still get the job here done?
I mean, in some respects, that last round was more devastating than the one before because Falcons found themselves in a rather winnable position. There was a lack of plant denial on the board for VP.
No nitro.
But a massive shot. A gun reigns supreme and able to deny that plant.
Pasha
Retake up above.
Yeah, Pasha's retake up above would have been late if the plant hadn't gone down. Then they could have bailed out a reading, played pillar, forced then VP to push forward. But as soon as Joystick hits that shot through Laundry, denies the plant, that was basically the round. So overtime we go once again for the second map running. 6-6. Falcons on double defense, so they will have 2 opportunities on the defensive side, and they opt to go top floor. Bar Cocktail, an intriguing decision here, guys.
Yeah. Well, if there's any side you want to be on in OT on this map, it is defense. So Falcons, will they let another opportunity go begging? Aggressive roam employed in the early round at least. Hasham and Dov down below. Nitro cell available for Dov. But information also up for VP, keep in mind as well. With the Deimos on the board and the death mark available, Dov needs to be very, very careful. He has got some good information though with that drone. As Joystick vacates the roof, or retakes the roof rather. Final pieces of the puzzle then in place in terms of defensive setup from Falcons. Who's able to land the first blow in this round?
I mean, I gotta say, it'd be quite cruel if Falcons find a way to win this round and then lose the map. It would be the exact same recipe of Chalet replayed out. Slow and steady start here to OT. Nitrocell prepped, ready to throw for guards. Although drones, at this point, far more important. Puts the Nitrocell away in the back pocket. 3 of which are available for Falcons in this round on the defense. Dan, though, red stairs control in towards Shock, deal with the keeper barrier towards Pixel. This is pretty nice right now for VP. Bar Cocktail, you don't need a whole heap of map control. Keep it nice and close to the site. And if Falcons opt to peek, well, take their head off.
VP have shown a willingness to be rather direct on this objective, so we'll see how Falcons then look to adjust. Deep shock drone good in.
Oh.
Pasha lands one shot, but Robbie will survive.
Robbie's peaks have just been so aggressive in this map, almost losing his life. He is just stuck over the
Don't worry, guys, it's coming back.
Lose his life. Opening kill for Virtus Pro here on the attack. This would be awful if Falcons lose on defense here. Makes it so much more difficult. J-Light has to win the battle again. Not VP, just surrounding them. Hasham again, though, with a super critical kill. Double stack over towards the white corridor position now for Falcons. As Hasham rotates in towards Cocktail. Dov, crucial, finds a big kill. Dan looking to stick the diffuser onto the floor. No one able to stop him, though, and it will be successful. Post-plant scenario with Dan in the middle of bar. Hasham making his way through backstore, caught by Joystick. 3 in the round for him. It's down to just Dov. But I feel like VP have set themselves up now as they've got themselves match and series point, looking to book their place into a semi-final appearance.
And it's another successful, rather direct attack on that objective for VP. Not feeling overburdened with the take through white corridor, instead focusing their efforts on site. Some pressure in towards Freezer, enough to win out those battles, win those duels, get the plant down, force the retake, and a double stack white corridor, never a good position for Falcons to find themselves in. There was that opening pick. Robbie to follow, who was under a ton of pressure throughout the round, and then the follow-up from Joystick, who's just been phenomenal here on Cafe.
Well, it's right now devastating for Falcons considering the way this series has played out, but it really highlights the experience of Virtus Pro in these moments, in these big games, being here before on the main stage. They've got what it takes. For Falcons, their first time at this kind of level in a quarterfinal. Not for Mena, but for Falcons. 6-7 down. You were up 6-4. You've allowed 3 rounds in a row now to Virtus Pro to put them in a position where they can secure this map and this series and head on through to a semi-final appearance tomorrow. Top 4 for VP. They were lackluster for Manchester, but SI, they were so good. Looking to bounce back to that level of form. Now the onus entirely on Falcons to do what VP has been doing to them and subvert expectations to send us to a 15th round for the second map in a row. Can they do it here on attack as well, of all sides?
Can Falcons find that extra gear? Unfortunately for them, it is a kitchen attack, and VP successfully defended that twice in regulation. Hasham early on though, posturing red stairs. He could most certainly catch a defender off guard if he's patient. He'll sit and wait.
Logic Bomb rings out from Robbie's Docker B as they answer the calls. Hasham will sit patiently. He's the one though, isn't it, on Cafe that is making a difference for Falcons. 12 and 8, the top frag for Falcons as Guards is getting ready. The blitz could be a difference maker. Dov deep in through reading. Good control can now be established up above for the Buck to deal with the floorboards on the Skeleton Key. And still with decent timing as well of your Falcons. Hatch opened up. No real pressure here from VP. Firmly playing that first floor for Kitchen. So Dov gets free reign. The Ram will get free reign. And Falcons are going to have very good pressure for the end of this round.
VP though with a good read. The Yokai drones identifying that there's no pressure in through reception or for potential VIP hit. They'll know that all these efforts from the attack are up above on the vert.
Oh, never mind, not all of them. Guards making his way in towards VIP with a bit of help from JLad. They actually get rid of the Warden and clear out a very strong key position.
And they've gone for this pivot. VP thought that Falcons weren't going to go for this hit, but here it comes, 60 seconds on the clock.
Now in towards Kochek left, and he might be able to get this kill. Oh, Shepard headshot! Full white though, but Dov losing his life. Robbie struggling as well, falling apart for Falcons. What a play for Virtus Pro, and surely now it is lights out for Falcons. Down to JLad and Hasham, but a big kill with a Vendetta. Makes it a 2v3, not done just yet. Joystick still low on health. 30 seconds, and they do have the diffuser. Vulcan canister pop deep into sight. One at the backside here inside of Cooking. Always on the smoke, no more gas base, but loses his life.
It's winnable. 20 seconds on the clock, and Hasham and JLad combine to clutch it up for Falcons.
Deathmark goes out onto Pasha to find his location. He's up close. Vendetta's out. 12 seconds left. JLad though does have the diffuser. He knows where the other one is. Deep into Bakery. Looks to stick the plant. No impacts, no nitro, no chance. Surely Pasha doesn't get enough. VP close it out. Falcons so close, yet so far for the semi-final appearance for Mena. For Virtus Pro, looking to make amends of Manchester once again as they did at 6 Invitational. They make top 4.
What's up, Jack?
When it mattered
I'm
in
good,
this
thank you,
series.
bro, thank you.
Just a little bit
Not
too
the
clinical for Falcons
flashiest
today. They
logos, I
put up a
know,
fight, but it wasn't
yeah.
enough.
Oh, you've got to feel
Already
for
got some
Falcons
stuff,
though,
man.
don't
Thank
you?
you.
Back on Chalet, so many chances. Here on Cafe, so many chances. But such a good learning experience
okay.
for this roster from
Okay.
men who did their region oh so proud to make top 8, to put up such a convincing effort against an experienced Virtus Pro roster, but ultimately fall short.
Standard. Just play while matching. It's new. Kinda cool. Oh. Damn.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Setting trauma pack here. You can stop worrying about
Laying
grenades
out the
now.
welcome mat. Deploying welcome mat.
Be advised, Op 4 has found a bomb. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds and counting. Bomb located by Op 4.
Oh, I'm about to get my face
Ready for company.
fucking smoked. Oh my god, shit.
Your location has been compromised.
Countermeasure up. One friendly remaining.
Man.
Op 4, last stop standing. Op 4 is defusing a bomb. You need to disable their diffuser.
Yeah, you saw it through in the left, bro.
Locate the diffuser. Destroy it. Bomb defused. Mission failed. Protect the bombs.
Deploying welcome mat.
10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds and counting. Bomb location secure. Op 4 found a bomb. You must defend it.
Deploying mobile cover.
Dispatching grenade!
Op 4, last operator standing. Mission critical, bomb diffuser activated. Diffuser located. Protect the bombs, disable the diffuser. Mission failed. All friendlies have been neutralized. Protect the bombs. Be advised, Op 4 has found a bomb.
Changing mag!
10 seconds left. Down to 5 seconds.
Loading your map.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
collapses.
Setting barricade!
Someone exposed you.
Auxiliary shell is taking damage. Reloading.
Babes in position. Nest ready.
Reload!
Op 4, last stop standing. One friendly remaining. 10 seconds left. 5 seconds remaining. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
I'm shit at this game, eh? Fuck.
We need to locate a bomb. Be advised your drone has located a bomb.
Hmm.
10 seconds to go.
Stop, boy.
5 seconds before insertion. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Selma sequence activated.
See you around. Activating override.
dropped the diffuser. The diffuser has been recovered.
I'm calling a meeting.
Been spotted. Seconds left. You must recover the diffuser. Friendly last operating 10 seconds. The diffuser is now 5 seconds remaining. We've run out of time.
Damn. I'm shitty. Oh, I gotta play this game so much.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Be advised your drone has located a bomb. Seconds to insertion. 5 seconds to go. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it. You must recover the diffuser. The diffuser is now secured.
Hostile spotted.
Activating code.
You have dropped the diffuser. Down to one friendly. eliminated all friendlies.
Whoa. Never get this map, yeah.
We need to locate a bomb. Drone has located a bomb.
Yo, thanks for the follow. Ah, Mazzy. Shit. I hit the wrong key.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds to insertion. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Reloading! Swapping mags! Get clear!
Look out. It's live. Launching tracking drone.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession.
Stay clear of the blast!
Friendly, last operator standing. Seconds. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. The time limit has been reached. We need to locate a bomb.
Jamazi boys.
Seconds to insertion. 5 seconds. Be advised your drone has located a bomb. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Setting up sequential breach.
Taking Gemini for a spin.
Deploying Claymore.
Signal disrupted. Incoming adrenaline boost.
Swapping mags!
Drone up and running.
Four last operator standing. The diffuser is no longer in your possession.
Nice.
Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful. We need to locate a bomb.
Same side, guys.
Ten
Oh my
seconds to go.
god.
Your drone has found a bomb. Insertion in 5 seconds. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Reload!
Setting up a sequential breach.
Boosting adrenaline.
Breaching sequence activated.
Cluster charge deployed.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession. All friendlies have been eliminated. Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected. Be advised, Op 4 has found a bomb.
Coming it. Deploying welcome mat.
10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds to insertion.
Setting the welcome mat.
Bomb located by Op 4.
Deploying mobile cover.
Laying out the welcome mat.
a lot.
Op 4 has placed the diffuser near a bomb. Destroy it. Located the diffuser. Destroy it. Your location has been compromised. One friendly remaining. Mission failed. All friendlies were eliminated.
I think same side, guys. Just don't let the default plant. I'll take a Cade.
Protect the bombs. Be advised, Op 4 has found a bomb.
Wall reinforced!
Worker is ready. Use it if you have
5 seconds and counting.
explosive ordnance.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
Anybody need a
Artilla is active. Impact out. Swapping!
No man. Fuck. Hmm.
15 seconds left. 10 seconds left. 5 seconds left. Bomb diffuser in place. Mission failed. All friendlies have been neutralized.
Sorry guys, I'll start again now. Just need to sort something out here.
They've got the Deimos, they've got the Lion, they've got operators that can push out these roams around, rather than the last time where they pushed the site and they were very focused on going horizontal.
There's no point in taking ace here.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Your drone has found a bomb. Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds to insertion. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
Zero anchored. Let's cause some chaos. Ratero.
You must recover the diffuser.
Come and shield on the ground.
Man.
Sending out RCE. My charge got compromised.
Op 4 last stop standing. Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful. We need to locate a bomb. Your drone has found a bomb. Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds to insertion. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it. diffuser is no longer in your possession. The diffuser has been secured.
Breaching sequence activated. Activating salvo sequence.
One Op 4 remaining. Bomb diffusion initiated. Protect the diffuser.
I'm reloading.
Op 4 eliminated. Need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Be advised your drone has located a bomb. Ten seconds. 5 seconds. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Loading new mag.
Charge ready. Going for a drive. Drone deployed.
Death mark tracker out.
Ratero
There you are.
RCE Ratero out.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession.
Explosive on the move. It's gonna blow.
Op 4 last operator standing. Op 4 eliminated. Protect the bombs.
Deploying welcome mat.
Be advised, Op 4 has found a bomb.
Setting up.
Razor bloom.
10 seconds left.
Ready for company.
5 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
I'm on guard.
Deploying mobile cover.
Deterrent set. Banshee is ready.
Op 4 is defusing a bomb. Disable their diffuser. Located a diffuser. Destroy it.
Deploying new mag. Loading new mag.
One Op 4 remaining.
Nice
Disable
teamwork,
the bomb
guys.
diffuser. Good work. Mission successful.
I don't know how Ying missed that melee.
Are you gonna watch the Jake Paul fight?
Shut up! Yeah, boy.
Good boy.
Thank you, Daddy. that's bad. It's weird. That's even weirder. Yo.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Activate jammer. Activating camera.
Be advised, a bomb location has been compromised.
Setting the welcome mat.
Initiate jammer.
10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds left. Bomb located by Op 4.
Setting the welcome mat.
Mobile cover.
Oh, bro, I'm so sorry. Shit myself. My bad.
One friendly option. Mission failed. All
Oh, sorry, noob, bro. Noob shit. Yeah, I can run Cade. We don't need a Cade and a band, guys. That's excessive. Excessive it is.
Protect the bombs.
Oh yeah. Guns, not necessarily. Mine.
primed. Keep an eye on door.
Camera ready to activate.
10 seconds. 5 seconds to insertion.
Let them come.
Device set.
Op 4 has located a bomb.
Doorway trapped. Stay clear of blast zone.
Initiate.
Ambush set. Stay clear. EDD prime.
Reloading!
Deploying jammer. Nitro.
This door is secured!
Reload. Claw is active.
1 friendly remaining. Op 4 has placed a diffuser near a bomb. Destroy it. All friendlies were eliminated. Mission failure. Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected. Op 4 located a bomb. Protect it.
Load the new mag.
Camera ready to activate.
Reinforcing the wall!
Placing a razor blade.
Let them come. Ambush set. Stay clear.
Camera ready to activate.
Try to get through that.
Device primed. Keep an eye on door.
10 seconds remaining.
Swapping mags!
5 seconds left. Bomb located by Op 4.
The floor. We're secure.
Secure the wall!
This'll rattle them.
Friendly, last operator standing. One op 4 remaining.
We're in the wine cellar. I think planting wine cellar.
Op 4 is defusing a bomb. You need to disable their diffuser.
Yeah, I think he's on a drone in wine cellar.
Diffuser located. Disable it.
Oh, nice
Mission
try.
failed. All friendlies have been neutralized. We need to locate a bomb. Your drone has found a bomb. Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds to go. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Changing mags! Reload! Fresh mag going in! The husband's here.
Friendly, last operator standing. 15 seconds left. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds left. We've run out of time.
Bro, what must I do there, dude? If I walk in anywhere, I get screwed. Where were you, bro? Where were you? My only hope there was that they get pushy. Bitches. There again.
How the fuck we banning Hibana?
Yeah, that's quite random.
Missing guys, sorry.
Fuck you.
Whoa. Game hasn't even started.
Calm down.
Toxic.
Эшкере, сучки, блять.
Calm down.
А я пернул, подливый. Give me Mira, bro. Give me Mira. I need Mira, bro. Give me Mira.
Sweet.
Then we have to Barao.
Oh, thank you.
I'm
Thank you.
too raw. No sweat, bro. Don't ask me why I took Frost. I don't know. Should
Secure
take
the
a
area.
fucking
Keep the bombs
cam or
protected.
something.
Someone reinforce the hedge.
Be advised, Op 4 has found a
Vigil, can you do that?
Laying out the welcome mat.
Nice, Vigil.
Seconds left.
Bro, I could have just shotgunned that for you.
5 seconds to insertion. Bomb located by Op 4.
Mira, look.
No, don't reinforce.
You've been exposed.
Nice.
Dog, can you help me?
Yes. Where are you? You there?
Thank you. One more.
Reloading.
Love ya.
Let's just wait for them to come in.
Swapping mags.
I've got cams.
One Op 4 remaining.
Okay, nice.
Ready for company.
Down to 15 seconds.
He's outside garage.
One friendly operator remaining.
Just wait.
10 seconds to go.
Just wait.
5 seconds to go.
You won. Don't pick.
Good job, bro.
Ah, he's planting. Nice.
Nice,
It has
guys.
been reached.
Thanks for the callouts. Nice callouts.
Secure the bombs. Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for assault.
Time to redecorate.
Laying out the welcome mat.
Setting the razor shell.
seconds left. 5 seconds left.
Ready for company.
Bomb located by Op 4.
Razor wire deployed.
There you go, one blitz, guys.
Enjoy the view.
You say blitz?
Yeah, I think it's blitz.
I'll take please. I will
Ooh,
try at
Doc
least.
if you can, Doc. Doc if you can. Watch long angle, big window. Thank you, bro.
He's inside, guys. He's inside. On first floor, I guess.
Razor bloom go now.
Op 4 left. Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
Nice round, guys.
Nice.
Oh, it was a fuse, not a blitz, my bad.
Protect the bombs. Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for assault.
Setting up.
10 seconds to insertion.
Setting the welcome.
5 seconds. Bomb located by Op 4.
Jammer ready.
The baby there.
Reload. Using shield. Setting up.
Line on basement. Full HP.
Reloading. Cover me.
1 Op 4 remaining.
What?
Op 4
Nice.
eliminated. Mission successful.
Nice! Now we just gotta 4-0 them.
Yes, boys, yes. I don't know if Ying's got headphones, by the way.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
Second floor.
Drone has located a bomb.
Kite.
10 seconds to insertion. Insertion in 5 seconds. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Don't wait up.
Right on the right side. Frost is one shot, 1 HP.
He's dead.
Okay.
Stay clear of the blast! Lights on. Loading new magazine!
1 op 4 remaining. The diffuser is no longer in your possession.
Frost coming up elbow stairs in the library. Fireplace now. Fuck.
1 friendly operator remaining.
Nice,
Op
bro.
4
Nice, well done.
neutralized. Mission successful.
Be right back, guys.
Fuck, I can't spell. Anybody got a mic?
What up?
Alright.
I am what they call copper for life. Copper for life.
We need to locate a bomb. Be advised your drone has located a bomb. Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds to go. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
Reloading! Cover me! Special job.
Drone activated. Hacking.
EMP incoming. Device going dark.
Hey, Rooney speaking garage on 1 ping. If you wallbang like right on 1 ping, you'll kill her, Rooney. Just be careful, she's holding that angle.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession. One friendly operator remaining.
Rooney's running back to site.
The diffuser is now secured. You have dropped the diffuser. Op
Nice try.
4 eliminated all friendlies. to locate a bomb.
They have Capcan. Watch out, watch out, watch out.
Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds to insertion. You must locate and defuse a bomb.
We're at CCTV, guys.
Bomb has been located. You have dropped the diffuser. The diffuser is now secured.
Infiltrating their camps. Scanning for electronics.
You must recover the diffuser.
K's up the stairs.
The diffuser has been secured.
Hey, Rooney on one ping. She's right behind the hatch. K's also there, K's also there. They both ran into A site. Be careful, one of them is holding that door. Hey, be careful, they're holding that door.
15 seconds remaining. The diffuser has been recovered. The diffuser is no longer in your possession. Op 4 eliminated all friendlies.
It's fun.
Yo, this one guy's dominating us, boys.
Yeah, we just gotta kill him.
We need to locate a bomb. 10 seconds. 5 seconds to go. Your mission is to locate and defuse a bomb.
My air trap is deployed. Activating shock drone.
Vigils and
You have located a bomb.
Target located.
Vigil is super low. He's one shot.
Device ready.
Dropping smoke.
Air trap in position. Drone ready to go.
Diffuser is online and active.
Help me, help.
Air trap shutting off.
You're gonna get back off.
Down to one friendly. The diffuser has been destroyed. Mission failed.
Oh, boys, I'm not sure how we lost that one.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Initiate jammer. Jammer ready to activate.
Razor wire in position.
Loading new magazine.
Initiate jammer.
Be advised, Op 4 has found a bomb.
Link jammer.
10 seconds.
Time for some home improvement.
Down to 5 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb.
What
operator
the
standing.
fuck, bro? This is push good. Planting in GM, I think.
Op 4, last operator standing. Friendly's victorious. Hostiles
Huge, bro.
eliminated. Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Reloading.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds left. Op 4 has yet to locate a bomb.
Stay clear of blast zone.
Banshee deployed. Placing a razor bloom.
Op 4 has located a bomb. You know what to do.
EDD mounted. Let him.
Friendly, last operator standing. One Op 4 remaining. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Bro, that was phenomenal. Homie clutched, boy, that's what happened.
secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
That's clear.
Op 4 located a bomb. Protect it.
Using a lot.
Set the razor.
10 seconds remaining. Down to 5 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
Now you see. You don't.
Doorway trapped. Stay clear of blast zone.
Time for some home. Nitro.
Got it already.
So bad.
Mission critical. Bomb diffuser activated.
Reloading.
Op 4 last stop standing. Diffuser located. Disable it. Mission failed. All friendlies were
GG's
eliminated.
guys. Unlucky.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Reloading. Cover me.
Setting up.
Bomb location compromised. Plan accordingly.
Activated.
Laying out the welcome mat.
Kona station deployed.
10 seconds remaining.
Ready for company.
5 seconds and counting.
Set up and ready to blow.
Op 4 has located a bomb.
Deploying shield.
They're gonna burn me with that call you, bruh.
Kiva successfully deployed.
Changing mags. Reload.
One friendly remaining. Mission failed. All friendlies have been neutralized. Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Laying out the welcome mat.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Plan your defenses accordingly.
Shell going out.
Wall reinforced.
Down to 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
Loading new magazine.
One friendly operator remaining. Mission failed. All friendlies have been neutralized. Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected. Be advised, Op 4 has found a bomb.
Time to reach.
Activated. One enemy's up. Device placed.
Secured the wall.
10 seconds left. 5 seconds.
Wall secured. Putting the shell in place.
Op 4 has located the bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
Razor shell out. Placing a razor blue. Setting a razor shell. Reload! Cover me! Loading full magazine!
Op 4, last stop standing.
Changing back!
Friendlies victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
Some gameplay is bad.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Drone has located a bomb. 10 seconds before insertion. 5 seconds before insertion. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Reloading. Out of sight. Out of line. Gun up and running.
Lighters!
The diffuser is no longer in your possession. The diffuser is now secure.
Hostile tagged.
You must recover the diffuser. One friendly operator remaining. Seconds left. 10 seconds. All friendlies have been eliminated. Need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Be advised your drone has located a bomb. Insertion in 10 seconds. Insertion in 5 seconds. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Go! Boogie, go!
Changing mags. Death mark on the way.
Swapping mag.
Tracker setting up a breaching sequence.
Op 4 last stop standing.
Reload!
Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful. We need to locate a bomb. Drone has located a bomb. Seconds. 5 seconds to insertion. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
Lost control of Gemini.
You have dropped the diffuser.
Auto breacher is a go!
Tracker active.
One friendly operator remaining. Op 4 eliminated all friendlies. Need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Drone has located a bomb. Ten seconds to insertion. 5 seconds to insertion. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Disabling electronics.
Place the Talonade shield. I give them all.
Device is going dark.
1 op 4 remaining.
Frag out.
Diffuser is active. Protected at all costs. Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful. Need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Be advised your drone has located a bomb. Ten seconds to go. 5 seconds before insertion. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
Loading new mag.
Setting up my replicator. Activating code! Bringing replicator online. Come on. Activating override!
The diffuser is no longer in your possession. Friendly, last operator standing. The diffuser has been recovered. You have dropped the diffuser. All friendlies have been eliminated. We need to locate a bomb. Seconds before insertion. 5 seconds to insertion. You must locate and defuse a bomb. You have dropped the diffuser. The diffuser has been secured. You must recover the diffuser. The diffuser has been recovered.
Loading new mag! Swapping mag! Replicator out!
The diffuser is no longer in your possession.
Gemini's gone dark.
One op 4.
Boogie shredding! Boogie deployed. Boogie go! Boogie deployed. Auto projecting the bomb!
Bomb has been located.
재장전.
Camping on diffuser.
Seconds left. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds. One friendly operator remaining.
Guys, I mean, there's one guy left. I'm pinging him out. Why don't you form up?
Secure the bombs.
Securing the wall!
Changing mags.
Op 4 located a bomb. Protect it.
EDD Prime, stand clear. Stay clear.
10 seconds.
Ready for company. Swapping mags.
5 seconds to insertion. Op 4 has located a bomb.
Deploying shield. Deploying welcome mat.
Let's coming upstairs.
Green stairs, fuse.
One friendly operator remaining. Op 4 has deployed a diffuser. You need to destroy it. Mission failed. All friendlies have been neutralized. Protect the bombs.
Wall secured! Using a shield.
Op 4 located a bomb. Protect it. Ten seconds remaining.
EDD mounted. Don't stand close.
5 seconds left. Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
Stay clear of blast zone.
Sientes if the boat is on. Attila is active.
Face me! You tossers, slow the fuck down! Piss off! Surprise!
Friendly, last operator standing.
Slow the fuck down! Come on! I'm taking you down!
Op 4, last stop standing.
Killed him.
Op 4 has placed a diffuser near a bomb.
On your right, on your right,
Destroy
on your
it. Diffuser
I'm not
located.
done with
Protect
you.
the bomb. Disable the diffuser.
GG's, bro.
Bomb diffuser has been disabled. Mission successful. Protect the bombs.
Reinforce the wall! Calibrating. All set.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for assault. Down to 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage. 4 remaining.
Reloading!
Keeper deployed.
Reload.
Swapping mags!
Deployed.
Friendly victorious. Hostiles eliminated. We need to locate a bomb. Drone has located a bomb. Seconds before insertion. 5 seconds before insertion. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
Light set. Reloading. Bow before me.
Reaching position activated.
Lights on.
You must recover the diffuser.
Reloading.
Deploying Claymore.
Claymore mine is ready.
One friendly operator remaining. All friendlies have been eliminated. Protect the bombs.
Ready for company. Deploying welcome mat.
Be advised, Op 4 has found a bomb.
Deploying mobile cover.
Camera ready to activate.
Down to 10 seconds.
Camera in position.
5 seconds.
Loading new mag.
Laying out the welcome mat.
Bomb located by Op 4.
Activating jammer.
Reloading!
Reloading.
Stay still.
Thank you. Thanks, stop.
Glass is 1 HP.
Op 4, last operator standing. Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated. Secure the bombs. Be advised, Op 4 has found a bomb.
Dealer is on.
10 seconds. Down to 5 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb.
Nice, good shit, good shit.
Soccer be going towards bakery. On your left mirror. Ash on ping. Bakery rotation on ping.
Friendly, last operator standing. All friendlies were eliminated. Mission failure. Secure the bombs. Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for assault.
Wall's done!
Down to 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Bomb located by Op 4.
Tien, swapping mags.
One friendly operator remaining.
Jesus.
All friendlies were eliminated. Mission failure. Need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Drone has located a bomb. Ten seconds to go. Insertion in 5 seconds. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
Changing mags. sequence activated.
What the fuck are we doing?
Drop the diffuser. One friendly operator remaining. Op 4 eliminated all friendlies. Need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Drone has located a bomb. Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds to go. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it. Friendly, last operator standing. We have been eliminated.
Yo, those guys are just beta. Guys, we might have to take a little break. Yeah. Just watching. Okay.
Talk about coming in. You've given us 70% BDS, now you've got to give us a little bit more. And they are just playing absolutely ruthlessly against Team Secret at the minute. There is no mercy in Montreal from BDS.
It's the small things making the difference. So we spoke a lot about the intel game that's been really punishing Secret, whereas for BDS, they're in full control of that on the attacking side, it feels like. When it comes down to the gunfights, they're hitting their shots more often than not. And on the other, we were speaking about the kills that we saw building up for BDS on Secret. 4 players aren't even yet above 2 kills after 7 rounds. It has been such a slow and painful start. It's only Groovy that's really been winning out his ones, and I don't need to be a scientist to tell you that, Tim. It's hard to get done. Jump out comes on through. June's got 2 there. How often do you see a jump out like that, Tim? He's really given himself and the team a good way into this round. They've got a 4 versus 3.
It's honestly the sort of play that Secret at this point just have to roll the dice with. They have to take a chance. They have to try and get something going, and that has done it for them. 4 versus 3. The most important thing nowadays, of course, obviously with the scoreline 6-1, is that they go on and win this round. They've done the hard work. They've got themselves the advantage. Deal with the Monty now, make things difficult for BDS and close the round out. BDS are a structured team. We know this about them. If you can create a little bit of chaos, Secret, you might just find some joy, and that's what this round should teach you.
They're looking a little bit stuck here and unsure on how to proceed. You know, you got a smoke inside of VIP, who of course you can see is blocking things out to stop the entrance in towards Freezer. They're trying to find a way through. You've got one player looking for the backstab out towards the other side. Of course, it's none other than Shaiko, but he's really got to win that bakery fight to start putting pressure on site itself.
A big part of the problem is that BDS have lost the Grim. So how do they challenge into VIP? They can't really restrict that player anymore. If they could have sent the Grim Bees in there, then maybe they're able to swing him. They're able to clear that position. But right now, Virtue is pretty safe and locked in inside of VIP. He can start using those toxic babes to prevent a push into Freezer. Leakerfack has managed to get himself in there. Breeder's in from the opposite side. So right now, BDS building a little bit of a pinch, and they might just be able to start finding some kills, Des.
When they've done that, they've found 2 here. Shaiko's down to 1 HP, which is so unfortunate. Gets Pokeball out. Savage takes him onto the belt, but 2 kills fly through from Virtue. Secret, they do hold on, but my God, for a second there, it really looked like BDS might get that one over the line.
Secret were a little bit lucky. Like I said, Leakerfack he did exactly what Secret did to get inside of Freezer. He just took the sprint across, and Virtue wasn't ready for it, couldn't make the challenge. So then you've got Leakerfack working from Freezer, you've got Breeder on the Monty working in from Prep, and all of a sudden, Secret were struggling. They were floundering inside a side, and BDS took advantage of it. But what I like from Secret, they dug deep, they managed to steady the ship, and they got themselves back into the fight, got the kills they needed. They secure their 2nd round. Lots more work to be done though, Des.
You talk about bouncing out of bed in the morning, but you are basically bouncing on this board. I feel like I'm on a trampoline. Someone's got to bounce back on the side of Secret. Still 4 more rounds to find. They want to keep this one going, and fair to say, with one going the way of BDS and that last one being dangerously close, it is still a long way to the top. Speaking of top, finding ourselves moving upwards here in towards Fireplace and Reading. Same story we spoke about so many times, Tim. Top floor control is a big one, and likely look for a plant just inside of Reading door to the north, up towards Snowside and towards Brown Stairs. But that means getting cocktail control. It means getting control of Piano. And we've seen where Secret have tried to hold off there already with the Azami before. BDS crushed it excellently. It's more about the pace and the slowdown here that you'll see Secret looking for. And hopefully this time round, not be giving away 2 or 3 players trying to challenge those reverse vertical angles.
There is absolutely a world where Secret can get themselves back into this realistically. Groovy and Virtue now starting to find their pace a little bit. Doom getting involved. They just need that next round or 2. If this gets to kind of 6-4, you start looking at it and saying that it becomes a lot more doable. But right now, it's a case of focusing on 1 round at a time. Shaiko on the Nomad, of course, with the Deimos being banned out. That's usually his next go-to operator. It's going to allow air jabs to be deployed, and they'll be able to lock down that flank. They won't need to worry about any pressure coming up the red stairs. They can take top floor, not worry about white stairs, and then start working the verticals. But before they can do any of that, they're going to have to find Groovy.
I really want to be careful here. They've got 2 players dancing on the Piano windows, and for Secret, it's so tempting then to get aggressive around Piano and be trying to deny things away, but it only takes 1 forgotten angle, 1 window that you're not watching at the wrong time, and you lose a freebie. You had Leakerfack also dancing around the east side. I'd love to jump out here as well to give them a little bit of information on what's going on, but do they dare jump out here? Do they really want to step up to Leakerfack? And yes, they do. I thought he hit him then, but no, it was the Claymore. Adrian falling down. You might get the intel of the player, but clearly missed the Claymore.
For a second, I really thought Kifak had hit the shot there. I thought that is absolutely at that point.
One more.
At that point, just switch it off. But Kifak, he knows that there's one on the white window. Just going to take that keeper barricade out immediately. Out goes another, and this time they will manage to find him. Savage takes down Kifak 4v4. But again, BDS alert. They've got the answers. They take him down on his way back in. It's just trade for trade at the minute, Des, and BDS come out on top once again.
I'd love to have the number on how many trades they're finding in this game, because every single time a BDS player goes down, it feels there is a secret bot. Sorry, if a secret player goes down, there is a BDS body nearby to get the trade back on the other side. It has been wonderful to watch. BDS with the 3 versus 2, a minute still to play. It feels to him like Cafe really should be ending 7-2.
Yeah, BDS, they still don't have confident control over top floor. They've got Doom floating about on white stairs at the minute, so there's always the chance that he pushes up and gets aggressive. Now that they've forced him back, BDS are going to have a lot more freedom up there on the top floor, but I'm looking at their soft destruction options, and they're limited there. They're a lot more limited now that Virtue finds users. That's the shotgun that they had taken off the board. 25 seconds left to go. This could be tough for BDS to get a plant.
Yeah, I mean, they got rid of the drone that was sat on white, so Doom is still being a nuisance, finally finished off. Virtue's got to basically find a 3K here to keep Secret in on Cafe. Rounding in towards Reading Door. I don't think they know Tim. They've got the long angle. Sees his man! But yet again, BDS are there with the trade. They take Cafe in style. 7-2. Secret have got to find some answers, I'm afraid.
I think we've just seen a little bit more than 70% out of BDS, Des. Like I said, I wanted to see that line of users, Solotov, Kifak, really stretching their legs and putting some numbers up. They have done exactly that, and Breede's got in on the party as well. Fantastic performance from BDS in the first map, and that has surely got to put a little bit of fear into Team Secret.
Well, we were hoping for a skyscraper map 3 all the way to round 15, but this one, at least based on how that has gone, Team could be far shorter. Let's go to the desk and see what they make of that game.
Well, what I think of that game is it was quick. It wasn't as quick as the Sonics game, but that was an utter dominant performance here. Very scary for the future prospect of this best of 3, Jack.
Yeah, it's exactly what we said might happen in this map ban phase, where BDS were picking into the perma ban of Team Secret. Now, interestingly, Leo, Secret started on attack.
Yeah, and that's for me is a huge surprise. Huge surprise. Why? Look at the result of this.
Yep.
They only got 1 attack in 6 rounds. And the reason for this is big desyncs. You see one getting aggressive, you see the rest of the team playing passive. All the time they've been trying to play that default playstyle that we know and still bring the Monty. And still they're getting picked 1 by 1 and 0 trading. Look at this. There was a drone there. He still gets the pick. That's consistent for me.
It started off with that very first round where Jumas are married into the white window, and I thought, hey, we've got a game here. We've got a game. Secret are back. They're going to play a little bit cheesy. They're going to play together. They're going to really be very disruptive to BDS's setups. And it wasn't like that. It felt like each round on their attacks, there was a couple of players getting aggressive, a couple of players playing a little bit passive, maybe a little bit nervous, and a big desync. Now, when a team chooses to start attack on a defender-sided map, the reason being is they know that they're going to weather a little bit of a storm. If Secret would got out of that with a 2-4, a 3-3 maybe, it's very much recoverable. But a 1-5 on a map that traditionally they don't play, that we've never seen them play on, with this roster, was a huge risk, and they suffered for it.
Leo, we got the answer to the question I posed at the very start, which is this a perceived insta-ban, or is this an actual insta-ban? I think we figured out pretty quickly for Secret.
Yeah, that was very obvious that they were very far in terms of quality from BDS, and I think I'm really afraid about the next map because it's kind of the same story. When I look at BDS right now, I see a unit. I see them playing together. We said that was the win condition for them, starting to play together, not rely on individuals. You look at that round 3 basement on kitchen when they rework at the same time and they retake entirety. They kill everyone on the bomb site. That's the composure and the team play we expect from them, and that's what they've showed today.
Well, BDS are only 1 map away from securing their semi-final. We'll go to Lair after this.
Ouais, choc-les, choc-les, ouais, choc-les, 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 ouais, voilà ce qu'ils me disent, les entends parler, ils maîtrisent, j'arrête que pour rappeler la mise, petit pas sur la piste, et le succès je l'ai pisté, disque la place du premier, je fais monter la côté, sur moi tu mises gros, tu connais déjà l'équipe, somme je la triple, la concurrence je la dribble et le stade est en délire. Ça fait choquer, j'arrive pour tous les choquer. Toute la foule elle est choquée, j'espère que t'es accroché, accroché. Gauche, droite, esquive rageux, coach m'a rajouté du temps de jeu. Dans l'action, ouais je me sens en feu, je suis on fire, fire. Je fais la différence au compteur, money time ça shoot sur le buzzer. Je suis on fire, fire, choqué, j'arrive pour tous les choquer. Toute la foule elle est choquée, j'espère que t'es accroché, accroché. Choqué, j'arrive pour tous les choquer. Toute la foule elle est choquée, j'espère que t'es accroché, accroché.
Commentating it though.
I don't know what to do with Matt, bro. I don't know what to do with Matt. Matt, how much time is what time are you at? Oh Marius, viens voir un peu.
Oh, c'est les recrues du mercato.
Marius, t'as pris une vitre ou bien? C'est Enedis ça, ils ont branché le stade au réseau électrique.
Oh.
Eh ouais, branche un peu les neurones Marius.
Les électriciens d'Enedis branchent les événements au réseau pour limiter l'usage de groupes électrogènes diesel. Enedis recrute, rejoignez-nous.
No, I'll be back now, guys. Oh.
Welcome back to the Blast R6 Montreal Major. Everybody having a good time out here? Yeah, I thought so. I said, is everybody having a good time out here? Of course you are. It's a major, baby. And the best thing about it is you meet fans from all over the place. I'm getting pulled. When I come out here, it's like, hey, and who do you think's going to win? And Jerome, who's actually from Montreal, pulled me just up there to have a bit of a conversation. And you are having the time of your life. Just tell us your story about how you made it to your first ever major.
So I think I've been watching the game since around 2017, 2018, during the Penta G2 dominance era. And, you know, life's been going pretty bad a bit. And then now I finally got my life together, got a job and everything. And finally decided to come to the major. And it's a great event, really competitive. Seeing a lot of 7-5s, 8-6s, a lot of close games since Swiss. And it's been a really fun time, fun environment. Got to meet a ton of pros. It's great. I love the major.
So Jerome, you hit your first paycheck and the first thing you did was buy tickets to the major.
Of course.
Come on, guys, give it up for Jerome. I love it. So I've got to ask you, who do you think's going to win this thing and who do you want to win the thing? It can be two different things, right?
Of course. I think FaZe is gonna win, but the team I really want to win is probably Secret, just because Jake's there. I love Virtue since he's been on G2. Big fan, Virtue, if you can hear me. But
he's locked in.
I know he's locked in. He's always locked in. He's always serious. But I think FaZe Clan's gonna win.
All right, good stuff. The real winner here is Jerome. One more time for this wonderful human being to the right of me. Thank you very much. Go enjoy the rest of the major. You absolutely deserve it. Back to you guys on the desk.
Well, shout out Jerome and shout out Ian Chambers from the radio. Let's get underway with our second map here. This one is scary. There's a scary prospect that's kind of hidden underneath this because, Leo, what we just saw on Cafe could very easily follow suit onto Lair here.
It's the first time we'll see BDS play Lair, so that's a big question mark. But what I want to point out is just how good this team has been playing collectively. One great example, look at Savage here with a Monty going to plant here on Kitchen bomb site. And I want you to pay attention to the Warden. Look at Yuzus now and Ella on the right side. They will retake all 4 players at the same time. Triple kill in the amount of what? 2-3 seconds, and that's it. They got the round. That's 3-2-1, set play, instant composure, and instant team play from BDS.
Our biggest criticism for EUL is BDS rely on their individual talent. We've challenged them to step it up during this tournament, have that team play, have them shot calling, have those moments where you look unstoppable. That was another one of them. And if you're going to say, why are BDS going to win this event? It is clips like that that will do it. And I think the map that we're going into as well in terms of Lair, we saw BDS pick into Secret's perceived permaban, and it turned out to be a permaban. I don't think for BDS, Lair is a permaban. I think they've been saving it. So this pick from Team Secret feels quite risky right at this moment in time.
What's your thoughts on Lair?
I 100% agree with Jack. Let's be real. You know, we agree very often, but let's be real.
We like to disagree as well.
Yeah, we like to disagree. One point was, why did BDS waited so long to bring Lair? They were together. They were one of the only European teams that do not make any roster changes after EWC. They had plenty of time to bring it. They took the proper time to play, scrim it, bring it at the top level, keep it safe all the way for the major quarterfinals. Let me tell you, I'm 100% convinced they have the top layer.
When we spoke to them in EUL, we asked, it was Eagle Mees and I think it was Brude in a duo interview when they was out there at bootcamp. Yeah. And we said, guys, are you going to bring Lair out? Do you play Lair? And Eagle Mees went, oh, we might bring it out at some point. He's like, actually, no, it's our permaban. And he was trying to give the teams the eyes, you know. So we feel that BDS will play Lair. Obviously, they did have the tournament in the summer that they ended up playing that maybe hindered a little bit of development on that. So they've waited to see who's the best team on Lair. They've allowed everyone else to look at it. And then they've built up their own Lair, unbeknown to us, because we've not seen them on Lair. It's the first time they'll play it. And then they bring it out, like you say, when it matters. Yep. They don't want to have to gamble on a round 15 skyscraper to get them through this fixture. They want to get it done in 2.
Absolutely. Well, every great quarterfinal needs great casters. Unfortunately, we don't have the funding for that, so we've got Des and Ace.
I was so tempted to
Why am I taking shots?
I get it for me. I was already standing my middle fingers up saying, screw you, Rob, but hey, here we go. Onwards in March, map 2, Lair awaits. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to see the host of Lair, Deimos, coming through once again. I was expected to get banned away against Shaiko, but all of you on the social side are still leaning more towards BDS. A 3% increase towards their side. Totally understandable, Tim, given how things have played out so far.
Yeah, I think given what we've seen, you know, out of that first map, you're going to be looking at it thinking this is potentially a problem. So the only question now is, can Secret fight their way back into this one, Des? It's BDS versus Team Secret. It's map 2, and we could well have another semi-finalist at the end of this one.
Lair, as you say, one of those maps that we've seen a lot across regions around the world, but I think once you get to LAN, it starts to hit a little bit different. And knowing this one is one of those permaban maps that we've not really had a chance to see coming out from BDS, hopefully Secret can capitalize on the chaos.
Let's get into those operator bans then. BDS will be banning first of all, just like they did last time. Blitz, surely, followed by Deimos, surely. We would expect to be the two. I mean, I don't know, maybe Secret bring us something a little bit different. Given the way that it went the first map, I really wouldn't want to go up against Shykos on Deimos, if I'm honest.
No. Equally terrifying as you've seen him play many, many times, and as said, you will not be seeing the host of this map present. He's one of those players, unfortunately, just draw away this very specific ban. Legion normally follows him on the defensive side. Secret did ban that away against him in the last best of 3 that they played against BDS, at least in a couple of the maps. Here, it's going to be the smoke being taken away. Quite a spicy ban to come out.
Not one that we see too often, absolutely. Smoke, of course, you know, used primarily for area denial and time denial at the end of a round especially, trying to prevent that fuser going down. Mirror will be the next and last ban that we will have come through as well. BDS not wanting to play into that. It's going to open up that top floor on attack a little bit potentially. We see the Mirror played out towards Ops, for example, to stop the push coming in through there. We see it played sort of R6 room to stop the push from that side on that top floor side, so it might just make attacking things there a little bit easier. But BDS, of course, starting on the defense, they're going to have a plan to work around not having that utility themselves.
Do you find the smoke ban really interesting? It's, you know, you think about BDS, you think about Brede as soon as you hear smoke, and it's not really been an operator that picked up much. I think Brede's played it just 3 times across the entire major so far, and it's not like BDS have been drawing smoke bans to kind of pad that stat out. It's just not really been an operator they've had to lean on. So a couple of question marks on my side as to why that's their go-to, but when they've had the information blackout and they've had rounds slowed down for them back on Cafe, I think it's more a way to make sure things can keep on moving, because like on Cafe, there are a few bottlenecks, a few single doorways that you have to go pushing through on this map. Smoke, of course, really good at denying away 1 or 2 of those at the same time. But BDS, they start on the defense, we start on the top floor. And Secret, I hope to God they've got a better attacking half than what they have back on Cafe.
They've got, there's a clash. BDS have brought along the ultimate counter shield operator by bringing one of their own. Of course, up against the Monty, Clash will generally win out over any sort of protracted battle between the two, because their electricity from the shield will do damage through Monty's shield. So something that Secret need to be aware of and need to deal with. Just looking at what utility they've really got to deal with that Clash, and it's a little bit limited, Des. They don't have something like the Zafir on side or the Kali that can initiate that shield break onto the Clash, and it could be a tough one. The Grimby, they're not really going to do it, because the Clash will just happily stand there behind the shield. It doesn't matter that you know where she is.
Well, started out with good progress on this top floor as well. Got ourselves the mask wall opened up that normally is a big sticking point for teams. You'll see it electrified away, tuber out away, but it has been opened up, if not slightly resealed here by the Azami. Thank you very much, observers, for the fly-through. The other side of it is a little bit harder to open up because you need to get meds control. That means getting the ops control, and starting to put pressure onto Shaiko and Solotov, who are currently dancing around that part of the map. So you've taken the easy part, and now it's about the hard part. Where does the next push start to coming from? It looks to be highway, actually, up towards the north. More things being opened up. Secret so far for me, doing good work. They've got open what they need, and now it's about not losing players to silly things.
Yeah, the next step is going to be dealing with that Clash, and I like this attempt of getting underneath with the book, but you're going to have to get closer to the feet of that shield operator if you want any opportunity to take them down or to force Brede back. But by at least opening up the floor, it might just prevent him being that operator that wants to push forward onto there. But as soon as he does once and realizes there's nobody underneath to shoot him, he won't mind.
Well, Savage is already on the R6 room door and starting to press his way forward. Now you've got to face off against this Clash, but they've got to be respectful of display side, and Users has gone down to the window. That was what they needed to let this plan go through. Now 2 players are storming on through for a little bit of a for a retake, but on site itself, it's all gone up Secret. Plant is down, Leaky Fat one more back over, but Secret have got the numbers, Tim.
Yeah, really, really good attack from Secret. They've just gone in, taken what they've needed, got their shield into a space to plant, and right now, Leaky Fat, he's on a huge back foot here. We talk about him being potentially one of the best players in the world at the minute, but it was going to take something special to clutch that one out. Secret have come back into map 2 looking like a different team there, Des.
I think they've just played it. Hello, friends. Really good push coming in because they got control of Highway, made sure they had someone covering off the display window, and then just simply a Monty gets the shield up, walks across and goes down and plant. And everything is covered off by the rest of his team. They can't come flanking in from the display door because there's someone sat on the window. They've got players actually sat up towards Highway, making sure no one can push close to the Monty and swing him. Really simple, really to the point, but it gets the job done. And you've always got the fear, of course, of the backstab coming in through the mass wall that got opened up very early on. So not the best start for BDS there. Secret knew exactly what their game plan was, and BDS, I think, just got pulled from pillar to post by their opponents. Now we go down to the basement, mind you. This does now mean a full map clear needs to come out from Secret. And that was what they struggled with a little bit back on Cafe. There was so much intel denial. That's what I'm looking for.
Well, the bigger question really is, Des, do BDS play that full map defense? We haven't seen them play there before, and it's not something that we would normally expect too much of them. They'd maybe send one person out there on the roam. They don't usually commit to it too heavily. So it might be that Team Secret have got a lot of time to attack here if they recognize that and potentially get themselves in quickly. At the minute, I think there's only one, like I say, from BDS that have got themselves out there. It's Users on the mute at the minute. He is going to be joined by Leakerfax, so that's 2 of them out there on the first floor. They haven't gone as far as top floor, and as I say that, Users drops himself back down. So Team Secret have got space, they've got time.
Well, think about Cafe, right? They didn't really have players up on the top floor when defending that. They had them on that second floor and then fell back down to the first, and it's a similar sort of story here, especially when you're leaning in behind something like the Pulse plus a couple of C4s. Behind, your goal is to play denial more into the mid round than it is to get aggressive in the early, especially when you've got a Monty bearing down on you as well. But let's think about the times when Savage fell down early back on Cafe. He needs to be staying alive through this game, and that's why I think with the Dokkaebi on side, they'll have a much easier time of things.
I like what Leakerfax doing. He's off screen at the minute, but he's just playing for the walk-in from Ops. That's what he's expecting. He's expecting this top floor push to come across, Secret clear top down. He's got Nitro in hand, he's got cardiac sensor, and he can potentially stop them if they do it. But right now, Secret, they're not leading in towards that, Des. And right now, they're just working their way around BDS quite nicely.
And that's it. You haven't got to go super crazy on this as well and try and force these early engagements. Just forcing BDS back can be enough. You've got a Monty, you'll have the vertical control. When the diffuser goes down on this site, by the way, and you've got vertical control, it is almost impossible to lose. That's the sort of position they're looking for, and I think the Monty once again will enable that step into more precarious situations to deal with the slightly dodgier sight lines that now BDS will be holding, and Leakerfat has found Groovy, and immediately you see Leakerfat back away. He's not pressing forward, trying to collect more. He's happy. They've got the Dokkaebi, one of the go-to operators they really needed in this execute.
Yeah, a little bit of a problem for Team Secret there has come because maybe they've assumed that BDS would turtle up on site, and they haven't managed to pick up on deal with Leakerfat. Monty will continue this push forward. Nitro goes out. It's not going to do the job completely, but Shaiko is there to complete it. Finding a headshot onto the Monty. Savage is gone. 5 versus 3. It's looking better for BDS, but Secret come back fighting with Adrian.
They really can't be letting him get away with that drop behind them. Shaiko's got such a powerful position now that the entire west and southwest side is off limits to them. They've got to make it all work on this single push through, and Solotov and Brede, nasty shots that they hit, both headshots, single shots to the skull. And like that, well, Joom, you might be having a good tournament, buddy, but I don't know about 1v4 good.
The real question is, if you're Secret in that situation, how do you do anything about that? Adrian's watching the angle. Shaiko's going to pick up that final kill, but Adrian, before his death, is there watching the angle. And Solotov just swings across and headshots him. There's nothing that you can do about that if you're going to be beaten so quickly by these BDS players. So not a bad start for BDS. Secret with a great top floor attack. BDS come back with a great bottom floor defense. I love the way that they used Leak Effect to prevent that top floor walking, but then he was able to keep himself around range and just make it difficult for Secret to get confidently into that mid floor. Got a great opener, and BDS just built from there.
For me, it was Shaiko again, just getting that drop in behind them. Like, you should never be able to get in that position where you have no idea that he's there. Like, sure, you're not looking in towards things like Nomad or Gridlock to keep those flanks safe, but you've got to know that your Monty is sort of the linchpin of your defense, of your attack, sorry. You've got to be protecting him, whether it's flank drones, having someone sat on them. They've been bitten a couple of times by this. Think about the free kill they got onto Groovy from bottom white back on Cafe despite a drone watching. It's not that Secret haven't got drones in the right place at the right times. It's more that no one's watching them, or they're simply not communicating quickly enough, and BDS are punishing them hard for that. Now we go up to that second floor, so not as much map to cover, but you've still got to fight your way through this top floor, get the verticals opened up, and then start thinking about your execute.
Yeah, definitely a lot of work for Secret to do. They didn't really play too much of the map last time. The limit to the verticality that they opened up was inside of reception. You feel like they're going to need a little bit more, although of course this time there is a little external wall that leads into sight. There is pressure that can be applied, and straight away, no surprises, Secret are already there. They're going to be looking for the breach. It's just a great way, even if you're not actively going to play on there, just to create that phantom pressure that we talk about, to make BDS worried about standing in that side of sight, to force them back away and to start to create a little bit of space. But top floor clearance also important for Secret. They recognize that. They get the wall open outside of Mask, and they can then start walking on in and forcing BDS away from the top floor.
Yeah, that mass wall being opened up gives you so much threat itself across the center rooms on this top floor, which make it very difficult for BDS to be able to play in there, especially when a Monty can just walk up on you like this, as you'll see him often come to do. Spots out the goo mine, that's taken down to not impede him as he gets on the march through. And just to be doubly sure, opening up this as well gives you a nice angle down towards Mez itself and through in towards those sites to support a Mask entry. My main concern, though, is Secret are taking quite a bit of time here just to get some control on this top floor. And BDS, well, not exactly being moved. You've still got Leakafak and Usus dancing around up here.
No, they're pretty settled at the minute, BDS, but Secret, it's all about now softening up the site, clearing out utility, recognizing where everybody is, and formulating a game plan as to how you get on in and where that diffuser is going to be going down. Until they can do that, though, they've got to get this top floor confidently under their control. We've still got the Monty moving around, not going to be caught by the Nitro, and it does help Secret out a little bit. It gives some verticals down into sight.
A nice attempt there to catch the Monty, but he double backed on himself, so gets away with that, taking a single scratch from the C4. Time again being my main fear. They've got no way also of opening up the hatch. They can't drop in through this late. They can purely use this top floor, really, for the verticals, and that's all they've got to play behind. Otherwise, it's going to be a push, as you might expect, more down towards green stairs and starting a march on forwards. I think Ruby's the one really I'm looking towards here in that position to make something happen, but Diffuser is in the back pocket as Savage. He, again, is the linchpin of this attack, and they need to get something happening.
Just going to have the nanobots called on in from the Finker just to give a little bit of a boost to the HP for the time being for our team before they go in for any of these challenges. But like you said, there's 30 seconds left to go. It's now or never, really. This has got to be push coming forward as it is. Savage is going to try to walk on him, but Leakafak from behind manages to find the shield, and you know that it's falling apart for Secret, but it's kill after kill to keep themselves in it. It's 1v1. It's Groovy versus Users. 13 seconds left to go. Groovy does have Diffuser in hand, so he can play around here with Users. Try and draw him into the fight on his terms. He's going to stick it. Users is there, but Groovy, he's guns up, Des. He can take this challenge, and he can win it with the pistol. That is the sort of performance that Secret need from each and every one of their players here if they want to continue fighting against BDS.
Extremely well played 1v1. A lot of confidence from Groovy as well. We know that the saying stands as pros don't fake. They won't come off the diffuser. I've seen so many do it so far throughout the competition. But he holds on, and winning out the 1v1 was mega. But for me, I'll come back to the same problem that I touched on Cafe. Savage. They aren't aware of Leakafak. He gets a freebie on towards the Monty. You can't be letting that happen when you're coming in towards these pushes. Fortunate to walk away with 2 versus 1, or 2 for 1 on the attack so far, but for me, small mistakes that still need to be course corrected.
They've got away with
here, that shouldn't be happening.
realistically, they've got away with one. You know, that's how we've got to look at it. Groovy 1v1, don't get me wrong, not taking anything away from him. He's done a great job. Gets the diffuser down, finds the final kill, but they can't be letting it get to that 1v1 when they've got a Monty that's able to push on in. They can't be losing the shields that easily. BDS so far have stood up very well to the shield pushers. They've effectively got 3 more rounds to do that, and it could be the last 3 rounds of this match that they have to deal with the shields, because if they get the win here on Lair, of course, there will be no more rounds for Team Secret to bring them, but we will see how we go. We're going to go ahead up to the top floor once again. It's going to be BDS. Really nice attack from Secret last time around. They got themselves the mask wall open, they got themselves the R6 room side, they got into sight, got the diffuser down, and they just created a beautiful line of sight across the site that they couldn't allow BDS across. And they just completely shut them down when they tried. Diffuser went down. Secret may well look to just do more of the same.
You got the Amaro on side, and I'm the kind of person, I'm a simple man. I see Amaro getting picked up, I get a little bit excited, because it normally means something crazy is about to happen. We saw it happen last time around here, a little bit of a different story. Trying to open it at exactly the same time the wall's coming in, Candelas are out, so it's a big combo, and June, sure enough, has stepped in and brought down the Demon King, Shiko himself.
That's a great start. The Azami gone, but the bandit trick could be important. Pride managed to take down one exothermic. The second has now detonated. Mask wall is open, but it puts a little bit more pressure on Virtue here on the ace. He's now essential if they want to push that opposite side, because he's the only hard breach option realistically left. They've got the gadgets on the Ying, but it's not going to give you a method of getting into sight, really. It's much more of a line of sight. You can go through there, but you get stuck in the animation, so they will want those Selmas breaching that wall.
What I do like from Secret here, you think back on Cafe a couple of times, they'd find the entry and keep on trying to move forward with that information and pay the price for it. Here they've got rid of Shiko, they've got Ops, really little cute play by the way, coming out with the Amaro and the Ying in tandem, and immediately they've kind of paused. Right, back on drones, where are these last few players? They're not giving away lives needlessly, and that is a really good evolution for Z for them here on Lair, although at that point Savage almost lost his life on the push on through. Bride's inside, but very much pinned down, they know exactly where he is. 3 kills, and Secret are bowling over BDS.
Beautiful attack from Secret there. Got Virtue into the position they needed him, opened up that wall, and it was go time. The Candelas go in. Savage has a little bit of good fortune there. Almost gets caught out by Bride, but ultimately Secret a good 3-2-1. In they go, kill after kill. They were all on point, all on the same page. Beautiful stuff. So much so, Des, it forces the tactical timeout out of BDS, and we might, just might, have a little bit more of a game on our hands.
I think we will. That first map, as we know, was an absolute slaughter, but this one is feeling very much the reverse. Secret looking very put together, not without a couple of mistakes along the way, but I think when they say go, whether it's a small micro play or the ending round execute, they are moving as one team. And I think for BDS, you can kind of see why Lair's a permaban. They look a little bit lost as to what's going on. They don't know what to expect coming out of the other side, and they're paying the price. Being down 3-1 on the defensive side of Lair is a bit of a stinger. It's our 4th highest defensive win rate over stage 2 in the major so far. So I think they're expecting themselves to really have 2 or 3 rounds in the bank at this point. Instead, it's the reverse scoreline, and BDS have got to find an answer. Otherwise, they're in for a very rough rest of this map.
What a great response from Team Secret. Let's not take that away from them either. 7-2 on Cafe, and it wasn't even really very competitive. BDS were, you know, well on top. And
I know that guy.
Here. We do.
Hey, Alex.
And then we come in here, and all of a sudden, Secret have dug deep. Whatever has been said in that break between maps, whatever has been said by Twister between Cafe and coming in here to Lair, it's really doing the job. We questioned BDS, of course, not a map we've seen them play. It's kind of felt that maybe they'd been covering it up, maybe they'd been hiding it, wanting to bring it out. And we've got to see them on the attack yet, but right now, Secret's certainly showing that they have a better command of Lair.
You hear so many pro teams talking about the size of the map pool, saying, oh, you know, 9 is a lot of maps to be able to prep and be good at. We'd rather it come down to 7. We're like, nope, let's find a map or 2 that you struggle at, because it shows that even gods can bleed. Again, BDS, as Ian said during their intro today, best team in the world on paper. You come to a map like Lair and you show them up a little bit and show that maybe they aren't quite infallible and there's something you can prove against them. Secret are doing just that. Immediately, the thing that I clocked though with BDS has changed after that tack timeout. The Tubarão and the Kai pairing coming together here. They want to shut Secret out here, keep them slowed down, keep them guessing and run that clock closer towards 0. For me, it's keeping an eye on Savage. He's been picked off so many times on this Monty in the mid-round. They really want to make sure, as we saw back in their first top floor attack, that he can be so effective for them in the execute. So let's keep him alive into the late round and not see him falling down to the French side.
Team Secret this time looking to get themselves into warehouse pretty quickly. They've got that external wall breached, and that's the position of Savage on the Monty, looking to get aggressive. Just looking across the side of BDS as well, all down in the basement level. There are no roamers out in the map this time that Team Secret need to worry about. So again, Team Secret, they need to recognize that quickly, go in and start those verticals. They are going to have a little bit more freedom this time than they maybe did last time. Liquefact, he was able to hit them on that mid-floor. He was able to do some damage, but that's not likely to be the case this time around. They're reliant on a couple of nitros here, BDS, to be able to have any impact in the first half of this round.
Looking at things so far, it's also the build-up in confidence, I think, from Secret. They're finding 3 of our 4 entries so far. We've had a couple of 3Ks coming out from Virtue and Doom. Groovy won his 1 versus 1. It's fair to say they're online. They're hitting their shots. They're winning out these clutch situations that simply was not a thing back on Cafe. We expected it coming into the series when we saw the ban phase as well, knowing that we were going to either team's permaban. It was always going to be spicy. Solotov picked off by Groovy to start things off here. And immediately Shaiko's forced back. At least this round, Tim, they've got an idea on where Shaiko is. So I was going to say, at least they know so you can't stab him in the back. And he does a 1 versus 1 against a Monty. What on earth is that?
It doesn't always matter if you know where Shaiko is. It's whether you can do anything about it that is usually the question. And the answer there was no, they could not. 3 versus 4. And Team Secret, what was starting out to be a really great round, have allowed themselves again to be punished from that backstab. Doom does eventually now get a trade onto Shaiko. Could the damage be done? Virtue, he picks up Liquefact, 2 versus 2. And again, Team Secret have been able to fight their way back into this one.
Not buckets of time to play with, and as I mentioned, you've not got the Monty on side, you've got Goo Mines to run through, a C4 still in back pocket. I feel like BDS have got all the right tools here to get this one done, but you never know when it comes down to these 1v1 gunfights, right? Sort of idea for Doom. Off towards his right-hand side is one player. Not that right-hand side, mate. The next one across. Planet's going down here. He's got to win it, but no. Users collects it out. One more back on side. Can Virtue, with all his experience, win this 1 versus 1? Why did the side of Users give it over? A C4 over the top. Finds his man. And Users wins out the 1v1. BDS on the board again.
Super cool from Users there, not going to be panicked by the fact that the plant was going down, doesn't have to take the challenge directly, just sends over the explosives to do the job, and BDS keep themselves fighting in this one. Secret, it was a great start to the round from them. Groovy opened things up with a beautiful kill from the window, and it just started creating a lot of space, especially the second. The big thing for Secret here, Des, is they have to stop those backstabs coming in. They've lost the Monty to being shot in the back twice in a row. It cannot continue.
The thing is, Shaiko's in front of his base then. That's why I was being like, at least now they know where Shaiko is. You can't possibly shoot him in the back. And what does he do? Just shoots him in his face. And I'm just like, how on earth has a Monty gone down to a player directly in front of him there? I mean, it is Shaiko, but even he shouldn't be able to make that happen. And it's another lost opportunity, I feel. And I get Secret really want to make the Monty work. I'd really like him to step away from it here because they've only really seen success with it up on that top floor.
Yeah, as you say, really doubling down on it. It's going to be 6 rounds in a row. Savage will bring along the Monty. Let's see whether Secret can get that final little bit of value that they need out of him or not. They're going to be wanting to take this 4-2. If they can do, looking at the defensive half, again, we don't really know what to expect too much out of BDS once they get themselves onto the attack. So it's certainly going to be a fascinating round 7 and 8. See whether they can be as effective as Team Secret have been at times here or not. But if Secret can get themselves the advantage, I'm sure they'll be pretty confident they can take there if they 4-2 up at the half.
Let's see if we can get to that 4-2 of BDS. To be fair, if they can crawl it back to a 3-3, it will feel like that tack timeout was worth its weight in gold. 2 rounds in a row, they would have bounced back at this point. Liquefact in this round, rocking that castle that was banned away from them back on Cafe. Always love seeing castle being brought along on the defensive side. I think it can really transform how so many sides are played, at least until those castle barricades are taken out by these Flores Roteros, as you can see, raining on through. Opens up on maps like Border really interesting angles for defenders to be able to use, safe havens of passage to get back towards site as the round plays out. For example, here though, I think more intended to impede the side of Secret, but so far their answer to it has been pretty good.
Again, Secret just continuing to sweep through the map, try and get themselves that control that they want. Top floor is slowly turning over to them, and they can start their vertical work before too long at all. That's going to be the next step for them. And you can hear the boogie drones are going off. That work does begin, and they can start putting that little bit of pressure from ops down on into sight.
It's that classic battle of how much ground are you willing to give up as BDS versus how much do you want to contest.
Yep.
You've given it the top floor, but you're now trying to play verticals. Okay, now the Boogie's going to deny that away from you. And just like that, Leak Effect steps forward, looking for a fight upstairs and almost loses his life for it. Again, how much ground do you want to give up here, yet keep that HP or your lives on side, versus how much do you want to contest? Still 75 seconds to play here, and every single player is still alive, Tim.
Adrian's just moving down the stairway at the minute. Secret, I'm just watching Solotov out of the corner of my eye on our top down because he's just holding himself off to one side of the map here near green stairs, and I just get a big feeling that Solotov is going to play a bit of a spoiler here again. Secret, if they're unaware, they're going to get hit with a backstab. They're going to get hit on the flank, and it is something that they definitely need to be improving. For the time being, Savage has been able to make a little bit of progress. Just trying to get a bit more aggressive now. 38 seconds left to go, going in towards site. Groovy takes down users. Solotov needs to start making a move. He will head over. How much will of an impact will he have, though? That's the question.
Well, straight into this back corner here with the plant now going down. He's got that cross this time with the Monty and the smokes coming out, and no one to stop them. Leaky back those coming on the cross, but Adrian had been sat on rocket stairs for basically the entire round. Protects his planter, and that is another well-executed round coming out from Secret. That one, Tim, reminded me a lot of round one where everything was so well put together and BDS were basically sat on their hands waiting to see what happened and did not have a response.
Yeah, that was really good. It was clinical from Secret, to be honest. They were confident that they'd just lock down. What they're doing is they're locking down the lines of sight that they need to be able to create safe spaces. Yeah, then get your diffuser in, put it down on the ground, and nobody can interfere with it. They can't get across that cover. Solotov, like I say, BDS, they tried to keep him just out by green stairs, keep him off the radar to be able to have that late flank, but really all it did was leave BDS a man short through the round because he had no impact. As he tried to come back, his rotate had been cut off, and that was that. So Secret 4-2 half, they get themselves onto defense. Round 7 is going to be super telling here, Des, because are BDS going to come in and just be absolute demons on the attack of Leia, or are Secret going to be able to just get this locked down?
All caught by our observer, I'll give it to them. Savage here is hiding. You might wonder, well, why is he lying down behind a desk? It's hopeful that the drones coming in from the attackers wouldn't spot him out. They don't bring along something to help deal with the electrification. He can be a real bugger to try and deal with. But I think they've realized that it's a thing now on side. Nothing really in the lineup you look at and say, oh, that's there to deal with it. Unless it's micro EMPs, of which there are. You've got that in the back pocket of Bride on the Monty. Let's see how he fares on the shields compared to how we saw Savage weaponizing it back in that first half.
In reality, though, Impact TMPs versus a Bandit is a tough matchup. The Bandit should really be coming away, keeping hold of that wall. I would be looking more towards Leakafak if they're wanting to get Mask Wall in underneath. Explosive damage from the Zofia, clear out that vertical angle, clear out the floorboards beneath Savage's feet.
Oh, nice.
And make it difficult for him to stay there.
That was a real small detail, but just impacting away, the Rotero does keep a barrier up. The battle really being Shyko's still got 3 more that he can play behind, but it's going to waste more time. It's still waiting for him to make use of all of those Roteros before they start trying to make any push forward in towards the map itself. If that fails, they've got things like the Zofia impacts on side to help clear those out. So they have still got options here, plus of course you can shoot those out, but there is always a massive risk associated with shooting them out. Does he know about the player off towards his right here? I don't know if they're aware at this point, Tim.
Adrian's just going to be holding his line on this window, and I think he might just get himself a freebie here if they try to move around from bathroom. But
never mind,
he's managed to pick 2 up elsewhere. Adrian will be challenged now, doesn't find his man, but it's not going to matter as Savage takes down Solotov, and this is looking round by round more and more a Team Secret map. They look solid on the defensive layer. There's nothing that BDS have been able to do realistically, Des. They haven't impacted sight at all.
The thing is, they've tried to force 3 or 4 players up a single set of stairs, and when there's a clash on the other side holding you at bay, it's always going to sting. They've just basically danced around the shield and picked up 2 or 3 kills, Doom being the main assailant in that situation. For BDS, it's starting to look a bit ropey, Tim. They've got a 2 versus 5, and after this round, well, that'll be the scoreline at the top of your screen. 5-2 to Secret, and it feels like map 3 then begins to become a conversation.
Well, anybody who's familiar with EUL, of course, will remember that matchup between these two. It went to round 15 of Skyscraper in the playoff final. of stage 2, and it was a hell of a game. And I think when we saw Skyscraper picked up as the decider map, any neutral anywhere would have been looking at this, hoping that they would get the chance to see it. They can't deal with the clash.
This is horrible.
And they are punished as Leakerfact taken down by Adrian. Very little now that users can do. He's just waiting for that challenge to come around the corner. 30 seconds left, manages to find one. But again, Secret have been timing things beautifully as a team. We've seen those 3-2-1 executes on attack, and now it's swinging together on defense. If he challenges you inside of the room, I'm gonna swing the corridor. I'm there, ready on mezzanine to challenge him. It was a no-win situation. BDS down 2-5.
I just thought that they had the Zofia to try and help deal with the clash, yet the clash was what terrorized them all round long. 4 of their kills came from the clash, basically walking at enemy players and then having 1 or 2 behind him, just swinging out at the right time. Really, really good stuff, and as mentioned, it was a bit of a battle to try and get anything done. Great play from Dream up towards Highway, and this is that boxing in around that top north stairs that I was on about, that then made things really start to sing for the team. That's a beautiful one-tap from Adrian as well, but really frustrating for the side of BDS. We're going to have to change things up yet again here and find a new solution. I think it's fair to say, though, Tim, we're seeing why Cafe and Lair with the permabans for both of these teams.
Yes. I think that is fair.
They're struggling is the best way
I
to
can say,
describe it.
you know, you look at having never seen BDS play Lair, you think, you know, maybe they've been holding on to it. Maybe they just wanted the opportunity to surprise somebody with the map when it mattered most. But it doesn't look the case, and it's unusual for BDS because their map pool is, you know, so deep, generally speaking. There's not really anywhere that you want to take this team. But looking at it now, I'm sure there's teams out there looking, thinking, well, you know, maybe we take them to Lair. Let's not forget, FaZe are waiting for the winner of this game. If BDS go through, FaZe are a good Lair team.
Imagine if Secret goes through enough to face off against FaZe as well. No one had that one on their bingo card, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, FaZe and BDS are probably the 2 teams that I've heard mentioned the most about, teams that people expect to go. He's dead, mate, don't worry. Teams that they expect to go on and win the whole thing. FaZe and BDS, the 2 names that consistently, I've asked coaches of every single team, they were the 2 teams that were basically in every single answer. So that in itself could feel like a final before a final if it gets to that point, Tim.
Looking to breach directly into sight. Solotov and Groovy do manage to pick each other up in a direct trade there, leaving BDS still with the advantage after Leakerpack was able to pick up that opener. Still working on the external side of things a lot here are BDS. They've been able to burn away that reinforcement with the Mavericks, so that will give them at least a little bit of access directly into sight. But interestingly, BDS not really playing towards the top floor too much at the minute, so that's something that Secret could potentially take advantage of.
The numbers advantage could hopefully be enough when you've got so much time to play with, though, right? 100 seconds to get the round closed out in a number dominant situation. Certainly no complaints on my side. And you've got things like the EMPs to negate Adrian's goggles at this point, which should help deal with things like flashes that come coming in from Brede and from Shaiko, or even the smokes from the Capitale. I think as long as BDS are respectful of the Warden, this should be theirs for the taking.
Adrian and Virtue recognise right now that they are not being pressured whatsoever, and they're being allowed to play up here on the top floor. The question is, can BDS find a spot inside a site to plant should they need to do so, or are they going to have to dip away? They need to be careful that they don't need to go to that top floor. They've got to have a plan, because if they do, they're going to run out of time. But as it is, Brede has gone in under the cover of smoke. Leakerfact is going to be taken down. There's no opportunity for Brede to start that plant yet, but with the kill onto Savage, surely the chance will be there. He will start to put it down, but they might just not getting top floor control as Adrian finds a third, and it's just death from above right now.
I think he's got the C4 on the hatch as well in case he needs to drop through it later on, but users, he's probably wondering, where is safe? Where is this silent assassin from the top floor? Far too easy. I was going to say not a bad spot to be in, planted on green door, but turns out it's a terrible one. As all the way through that middle floor, a great angle that he just found exposed ahead by the tiniest of angles, and it's a 4K for Adrian, a 1v2 to close things out, or a 1v3, sorry. What more can you ask for? We said that he came into this series as the lowest rated player, still remaining at the competition. He's putting on a show here on Lair.
Yeah, he's not going to care right now. Twister keeping the energy and the vibes up in the team there. Just that transfer of energy with the fist bumps after the round win, and it's all smiles on Team Secret. One way that you often beat BDS, Des, is to put them under pressure. We see them as a team sometimes struggle to come back in these situations and to fight their way back into it, especially on a map that they don't really look comfortable on. It was a huge mistake not taking top floor there. They've learnt a valuable lesson because Adrian, even in a 1v3, has been able to win that out because of that vertical superiority that he had. It was easy for him to prevent the plant, and then it was panic stations for BDS. What do we do now? They knew that he was up above. They had chosen not to deal with that area of the map throughout the round, and as I suggested it might, it came back to bite them.
Just for a bit of context as well, Adrian was 2-9 back on Cafe. Not the kind of showing you expect, but one that we're used to throughout this competition. Here, 13-4, and he pulls off that massive 4K to close things out too. 6-2, and it feels like we've got these mirrored results going out. 7-2 on each of those maps, which means Skyscraper would have to await to see who moves through into tomorrow's semi-final. Do you dare to dream, Tim, of another round 15 Skyscraper end?
I think we all dare to dream of a round 15 end. Leakerback, he ends Zoom in this one, picking up the opener and giving BDS another advantage. It didn't matter in the last round. Secret were able to fight their way back into it despite losing Doom, but it is something Doom needs to be careful of. He's been that opening death in the last couple of rounds. It's 6-2, but Secret don't want to start throwing too many of these rounds away. They want to get this done quickly and move on. Keep the pressure on BDS going into Skyscraper. Don't let them build back into this game.
I like the respect from Shaiko here, because Virtuo's used that chance of him stepping in and shooting out the gadgets above the doorway as his invitation to step a little bit further forward. He really wants to take this close range engagement with that Titan killer of a shotgun, ready to go for a battle, but Shaiko is giving him absolutely nothing. Elsewhere, the rest of his team are getting focused off towards the east side of the map. Really a classic thing where Shaiko is the solo backstabber by himself while the rest are getting started. And at this point, they're starting to move form forward, but I'd love to see them wait until the second phone call is up from the Dokkaebi.
And I think they probably will do. I think, like you say, just using that utility to just try and cover the approach, force everybody off cams, make it difficult for Secret to have any idea what's coming their way. As it is back on the drones, continue softening upside. They managed to take one of the Goyo canisters, but not two. But all that's going to do, Des, right now, it kind of plays into BDS's favor. Solotov is able to find Groovy, and while that fire burns down, that Dokkaebi call is coming online.
That's it. When that call comes on through, you can keep an eye on that icon on the Dokkaebi card. As long as Usis is alive long enough to make use of it, that'll come out, and that'll be when the team starts their march on forward. They've got a 5 versus 3. In fact, here it comes now, Tim.
This is almost certainly the goal point as Shaiko manages to find one, make it 2. Adrian cuts down users elsewhere, but has now got a huge job. It was 1v3 last round, it's 1v5 effectively this one. He's brought it back to a 1v4, but surely he cannot make it happen, and he won't, as Solotov shuts him down and closes out a round for BDS.
I think the reason why so many players, praise Shaiko as the best player in the world, it really tells the story in that round. When he's being pressured on by 2 players, when he's got all this gadgetry stats on the doorway, he's still showing so much respect to his opponent. So that he's dragging in all this attention, all this time from the enemy team, which enables the rest of his team to get moving on forward, knowing 1 or 2 players are so easily distracted. And even when he's worked through all that, he still finds 2 kills for himself. He's not just a gunplay god, it's the brains and the sense that he's got about the game as well. Keeps his team in it at least a bit longer, but there's still 3 rounds in a row that BDS need to find on the attack of Lair if they're going to send this to overtime.
That's the problem. That's the problem that BDS face right now, is that Secret can effectively just rotate through any site. They can just try and get it done somewhere. They can go to top floor. If that doesn't work, they can go to mid floor. They can go back to basement. Everything is pretty much open to them over the next few rounds to be able to try and get this one done. But with the way they've been playing, I'm not sure that they're going to need that many realistically, because Secret are certainly looking the better of the 2 here on Lair. So they will take us up to the top floor for the, what could be final round. It's going to be round 10. Looking at the side of BDS, they've got the Maverick again. I think a smart play there. They don't really need to worry potentially about any tricking. There's no denial being brought along by the defenders this time, and the Maverick will make short work of any breaching they want to do.
The clash again, this will be the main frustration for me, and no doubt for BDS. Really got punished by up on the top floor last time around. It was Just a bit of a nuisance to try and push around it. June really was the one doing so much work, but immediately looking at where they're all set up, there's 3 of them all gathered towards this top side of the top floor. Now pulling their way back at least slightly, but it's about wasting time on the side of BDS. Do you expect to give away this mask wall? More likely than not, teams do get it open one way or another, especially with the Maverick on side. Their solution, as you can see with it ready in hand, is a C4 from Savage. If he gets a freebie here, this is going to sting.
Yeah, it really will. You can see that the Selma's going off. He's going to actually dip himself back away a little bit. And there we go. We see the drone following in as well, straight away, just to try and see exactly what's going on the opposite side of there. Just try and get a pinpoint on all these defenders. But Secret, I think they're looking pretty comfortable at the minute.
They are, and Adrian's in his classic rat spot as well, dug in by display window, just daring someone to come anywhere near it. He kind of is that, the preventer of the backstab, because you've got this sort of triangle that gets set up then, the ops wall being one spot, the display window being another, and then 3 players that are free to protect up towards highway around the north. Mask then becomes kind of a threat you've got to be mindful of, but this is where things like Virtue being on that clash brings so much into the team, because you can slow things down, you can react to the moves that are coming out of BDS. I do feel like Secret are quite well composed here. BDS just over the half a round still to play with.
Yeah, the battle line's really drawn between the two. It's all ops and mask wall for BDS. There's nobody anywhere else in the map. They are all trying to push in from that side, and Secret are just kind of holding the line behind the clash, just waiting for the intel, waiting for the information. As it is, BDS may well just try and get a plant in behind that small wall that you've got on your right-hand side as you come through mezzanine, and they've got the breach, they've got the position. All they need to do is keep Secret away from the desk and to keep them away from mezzanine, and they might just be able to get this done.
Leakyfat's got the right idea, but the clash is coming down to give support here as well. Oh, he's going to give him away, and this could be a free and easy swing. Sure enough, the swing is there, and they find this man. A great bit of team play coming out from Secret, and a drop over the top of that as well. Another kill comes in. BDS at least on top, Tim, for now.
Yes, definite opportunity here to find a bit of space and put this diffuser down. That's exactly what Solotov's going to do. He's moved his way in through the breach they created from mezzanine users. Manages to find Savage. BDS on the cover, on the kills, as Shaiko finds Groovy. 4 versus 1, diffuser down. Virtue, he's got it all to do. He's taking damage, gets caught in the reload, and Shaiko closes it out. A great round, a great top floor attack from BDS. They've really woken up on Lair.
For me, a great example of why taking no more than you need is completely fine. Leakyfax, sure, he gets stung downstairs, but what I love is the immediate response from BDS. The call comes in, oh, Clash is downstairs, she's on Rocket. She ain't up there slowing you guys from getting a plant down or pushing into sight, go and take it. And again, come back to what Fresh did on the desk, where Leakyfax starts barking orders. Another case of that just there. Immediately telling the team to go for their execute. They've got site control, and there was nothing that Secret could do. So a risk to try and force onto Leakyfax. They pay the price for it. Still got to hold on for 2 more rounds, though, here, BDS, for us to get to overtime. This tack timeout from Secret may well just prove to be the secret sauce that they need to hold on.
I think it is the time that you start worrying a little bit if you're Team Secret, though. You know, you were 6-2 up, you had 4 opportunities, you now got 2 left. It's not the end of the world, but BDS are coming back at you. And that's the bigger point. That jump over the top rope effectively, down into reception, just really split things open. It broke the defense of Team Secret. Had they been able to return those players up to the top floor, then maybe they hold on, maybe they prevent that plan going down. But this here, just straight over, getting involved, it was exactly what BDS needed. It was the catalyst for the round, and Solotov took his chance as soon as it was there. 2 kills have gone down, the clash isn't coming back. We're straight in for the plant, and BDS right on top of it. And Team Secret, they are, as I suggested they might, going to move on to another site.
It's great discipline to know when the clash was not going to be back in position, so they take the site. Really clever stuff. Now attack timeout's coming on through. This is where you hope to see some of these mistakes getting cleaned up a little bit. From Secret, again, it was more of a gamble than strictly a mistake, one that ultimately did not pay off for them. We'll start things off again on that second floor. Means that top floor, the 3rd floor, will be where they start themselves off. It's going to be about the vertical play again. We already saw Secret win here earlier on. Can BDS get things over the line? That's also worth remembering. You're trying to build up this win streak on the attacking side. It gives full agency to the defenders to choose where to play their defensive rounds. Secret can just keep on rotating through. It's not going to bother them too much, I think. They lose this round, though. It's panic stations.
Yeah, I'd agree with you. I think at that point, it starts creeping into your mind that, you know, maybe BDS are a little better on layer than you had experienced so far. the time being, it's going to be up to the rooftop for users, opening a couple of barricades on his way, and just softening things up for a potential top floor entry from BDS.
I always love seeing Liquefac on the Nook.
So dangerous.
Don't really get it often. I mean, it's like you get it more often now than you used to, but changes that came in not too long ago, definitely bringing Nook back into the limelight somewhat. Far from our most picked operator, but in very niche situations, phenomenal. And just like that, Fenrir is gone. They've now got the risk of what's going on laterally as a player not too far across from us, lurking around somewhere, giving us a headache. And that's without the rest of BDS starting to work their way in up on the top floor.
That's really unfortunate for Gruby. He was actually previously on mezzanine, just watching down towards reception where Liquefac was going to move through. But Liquefac spots the verticals that have been opened up and thinks, you know what? I've got a feeling I'm just going to sit and watch these for a second. And then Gruby goes for a look and gets taken down. So unfortunate start for Team Secret, but Liquefac and BDS definitely get themselves off on the right foot. As it is, Savage is now going to be tasked with holding on to that top floor. A little bit of support from Adrian as well, as we can see the bullets just being sprayed through the wall by the Warden there. But just hitting the shield of Breeder. He's going to eat them up all day.
And that's really all he's here to do, is to communicate across where these shots are coming from, what the sight lines are showing, and hopefully get kills back the other way. But no, Suzy's falling down here. A great headshot from Savage. Finding out to his man. And now we see the shields really coming into their own. I think Breede's realised, actually, I'm getting quite attacked here as I'm trying to go in for the execute, and ain't going to be able to get away with it. Adrian is down on the deck, so for now, at least, it's kind of a 3 versus 4 breaking out. But Virtue getting one back, Liquefac falling down. Things are balancing out, and by the looks of it, Tim, Secret are going to hold on.
It almost looks certain at this point that Team Secret are going to find their way into Skyscraper and into a third map decider. If anybody can do it, Des, we know that Shaiko's capable of it. 1v3, he just needs to find that first kill, that one that gets him rolling. He drops down, looking to move through the mid-floor into sight. Doesn't know, I don't think, that they're off to his left at the minute. Breeder, Adrian is going to be confirmed, but Shaiko gets spotted out on the cam, moves through. Surely the challenge will come soon. It does. They can't find him. He gets one. Surely they don't let him. 1v3. It becomes a 1v1. 10 seconds left to go.
Can they find him by this point? Surely, as Doom, you just hide yourself away. You haven't got to expose anything. Shaiko in for the drop. Going to try and get the diffuser down here. We've already seen a razor-tight 1v1 breakout before. Plants coming on through, but Shaiko peeled off. The discipline was there for Secret. Skyscraper to decide who goes up against FaZe tomorrow.
For just a moment there, I really believed that Shaiko might keep Lair going. It was so close. A 1v3 becomes a 1v1. You feel if he had more time on the clock, maybe it would have been a different outcome. But Team Secret take nothing away from them. Show us a very confident Lair on top of BDS and take us to what we were all dreaming of, that map 3 Skyscraper replay.
14 and 7 from Shaiko, absolutely nuclear. However, Secret, they just had that edge when it counted. Let's go over to the desks to break down. Very exciting second map.
That is one way of putting it. An unbelievable bounce back from Secret here. Now it ties us up 1-1 in the series.
Yeah, and I honestly don't think we were expecting that. We were setting it up saying that BDS, it was going to be the map that they've hit all stage. I think, you know, they put in an okay performance, but I think the big narrative around that map, Rob, is we've got our Secret back. We've seen Secret try and play defaults the whole tournament so far, and they've tried to maybe slow it down, play a little bit more properly. On the attack of Lair, they went back to what we know and love. It was shields, it was faster, it was plant focus. And the most important thing that they got right on that map that they didn't on Cafe, it was together as one unit.
It's one of the most important factors of any map. Unfortunately, we're alone right now, but we've got a big man with a big screen.
Thank you very much, Robert. Indeed, I wanted to show you guys one of the best examples of attacks on Lair from Team Secret. Now, we're on the top floor bomb site, and usually you want to attack it in multiple ways. You want to take that solo wall onto TVs, you want to breach the bridge wall, and you want to breach the Rainbow Six room. Either of the 3 options are fine. It's the first time I see a team working all 3 angles, and you will see even a 4th one. First of all, you need to remove that solo player onto TVs. You see Savage with the Ying, he sends the Candelas at the same time. You see Joom rappelling with Amaru and getting that pick. First win condition, gone. Now they go and open the breach onto breach, that's the second one. And you see Virtue at the back at 123, breaching Rainbow Six room, and Savage ready, sending Candelas for the execute. Now at this point, we are having Joom here into catwalk. Breach wall is open.
They've now breached the wall and are setting Candelas onto our 6th room. And Adrian, 4th player, is now ready to pinch them. That's a 4-way pinch from Team Secret, ready to go in. It's just an amazing play, and let's take a look at how it pays off. That's how you get solo top 10, Yuzus, Bride. In the span of 5 seconds, the entirety of the bomb site has fell to this attack. Likefak is stuck into a crossfire, flawless round from Team Secret. Honestly, guys, it's one of the best attacks I've seen on Lair so far. If you want to see more from this game, Skyscraper is coming after a short break.
Oh, shit. So I'm basically just here to try and get that knocked out. Oh. go. Not enough time.
Tell you what, we have just seen exactly what we wanted. We have now gone to a third map. It's taken us so long. We sat here before we went to this map and we pointed out one player specifically that had been lackluster. And Jack, Adrian has well and truly stepped up to the plate.
Yeah, he started today as the 99th rated player, but he got a huge 1v3 inside of that last map. And I did say, I know his personality well. I know that he has the ability to be able to get the big clutches, to have the big impact inside of the rounds for his team. What we talked about when all the way back in this pre-desk, we said Secret, the 3 successful things that they'd done through the stage. They used initiator operators, they had big clutch potential, and they had a huge individual performances. We saw Secret return back to that style that we'd seen throughout the EU League inside of this map. And it's no surprise, therefore, that Adrian has had much more success inside of this map specifically. Gets the 4K, gets the 1v3. That's exactly what we wanted to say from him.
All 3 win conditions were ticked, and most importantly, Adrian from a 0-4 in opening engagements to a 9 on the first map, comes back and drops 14 kills. That's the resilience I was looking for him. It's crazy to think this guy is a rookie and he does that kind of thing. It just tells you how much potential he has.
Yeah, he has now reached a different level, which they're going to have to bring. Secret now, this is a huge opportunity for them to not only beat BDS, this was the entire storyline coming into this best of 3. You know, they're slowly on the rise. They're getting closer. They're inching toward it. We go back to a map, Leo, that we have seen these 2 teams play already this year.
Last time they played on this map, it went all the way to 15 rounds. It was an absolute barn burner for the EU crown. This time there is a semi-final spot on the line for a major. This is huge for them. And imagine the pressure on BDS. I think that's a big, big talking point for me, because nobody expects Secret to outplace BDS here at this major. Everybody says BDS is the best chance Europe has at this major. If they get already eliminated in the quarterfinal, this is huge, Jack.
Yeah, it's a huge map, and I think if you look stylistically at how these 2 teams play, Skyscraper can be quite, I would say, set piece, quite cheesy if you want to hit the sights directly on this map, whereas BDS might play it a little bit more conventionally, but they'll feel much more familiar in terms of Skyscraper, in terms of playing together, than they did on Lair. So I would expect an increased performance from BDS, but also Secret to be at their very best as well.
Well, let's get underway. This quarterfinal has reached the distance. We're going to a third map. It's Skyscraper, BDS, and Secret take on each other, and it's Dez and Ace to run you through the action.
Thank you very much, Rob. Indeed it is. And the real fun stat about this one, when they played Skyscraper last, yes, it was 8-7, but OT, all 3 rounds were won by defenders. BDS started on defense. Today, Secret start on the defense if we get to OT. That's the big if. It's not a guarantee we get there. First, we've got to see both teams battle to that point. And with us standing out with BDS starting on the defensive side, it's going to be a rough first few rounds from Secret, I expect.
Well, social numbers have come down a little bit, Des. A bit more faith in Team Secret. But Fifth may not be enough. We have got a huge third map coming up here between BDS and Team Secret.
Skyscraper, one of my favourite maps, Tim, so I'm certainly not complaining too much that it's the last one we get to see here in this quarter-final. Now, as said, we've seen both teams playing it. In fact, Secret we've seen even play it a couple of times so far at the Major as well, which I think is what might give BDS a little bit of an edge here. They know what to expect. They've got recent tape on Secret. They can see what they've been planning to bring along to the Major. And of course, if Secret have been saving things that are completely unknown to BDS, then fair play. They've really gone deep in the strat books. If not, I expect BDS has said we'll have a really successful first half. Fans, I imagine, are going to stick the same blitz coming out from BDS and Deimos coming out from Secrets. And there it is.
We'll see whether we get any variation. We've had a little bit more variation of the defenders from these two teams. Yep. See how that goes. It was a smoke ban last time around.
How far we've come as an esports scene, because back in the day, it was always one of three bans that you'd see, Mira, Maestro, Echo. That was all you'd really see, maybe a Valkyrie every now and then. Whereas, obviously, in this series, it's very much fixed to the attackers. It's the defenders that vary. Mira ban, I think, might come through at some point. But now, though, it's the Tuber out coming out from Secret.
Yeah.
We saw that once on the last map, but I think it's more about being aware that it can really slow things down for the attackers.
Yeah, particularly when you're looking to breach areas like that office wall, like Geisha wall. It's going to make those a lot easier to get into, and then I don't think anybody will be surprised with the Azami ban coming in.
Same bans coming out of BDS as the last time these two teams played this map, back on the 8th of October. Secret have changed things up, at least on the defensive side. That Tuberau ban taking the place of Lesion, that I think we all know Shaiko is one of his go-to main defender is Lesion. So we'll draw the occasional ban away. Here, though, he may be a little bit more unleashed with it. And for now, it's Yuzu's picking up Lesion duties here in round one. Going to start things off in Karaoke and T. And Secret has said, I've got to pull out something special, I feel, on the attack here. We were talking a bit during the break. Savage would like to see him step away from shields a little bit, go more guns up. But at least during this first round, he's sat here hovering on none other than the Monty.
They have to get more value out of that shield and out of Savage. So far, 8 kills across both maps and a little bit quiet. They need to be, it could be a difference maker for Team Secret if they can get him into the game more. It's not to say necessarily take him off the Monty, but if you're gonna keep bringing it, you gotta get more joy with it. With So on layer, it was so easily dealt with by BDS quite a few times, and it wasn't really creating the space that they wanted, I don't think, in those instances where they were using it. So we'll see where the Monty's going to come. Anytime that I see a Monty in an attacking lineup on Skyscraper for Karaoke T, I think we're going to have some attention towards the top of Black Stairs, try and get in there with the shield, bully your way through and create a bit of space. But the rest of the lineup, the Dokkaebi particularly, the Nomad, maybe suggest a bit of an office-sided push across, try and get into Geisha, try and work over from the opposite side.
More about just how quickly Secret can move, though. They did find themselves running out of time, more down to a lack of drones and the information being snatched away from them by BDS. Skyscraper not the most popular map for many reasons, not just in rank, but of course in pro play as well. It's one of our least played maps, but it's definitely down there in terms of pick rate. And I think a lot of it comes down to the fact that it's very bottlenecky. I spoke about this with Cafe as well. Lots of single doorways to force your way through. A Jammer or a Mozzie Pest down on those, and you're going to struggle to get yourself marching on forwards, especially when so many of those doorways find themselves not sat on soft ground. It makes it very hard to go and clear things out from below. Now, at least those Secret 60 seconds in. A lot of their focus is around Geisha and really around the actual site itself. In fact, BDS have completely abandoned their extended hold out towards the other side of the map because they know what's going on. They can smell what they're cooking, and Doom starts off with a real big serving of 2 kills. 2 to his name, Virtue to a 3rd. The Secret are on top.
That's huge, taking down Breeder. It opens up those Black Stairs, and immediately Savage has got on there and started pushing up and manages to get the kill from behind onto Solotov, can take the ground. Adrian gets the kill, and Team Secret, they come out quickly on Skyscraper and have just smashed BDS in round 1.
It was June getting those first entry the 2 entry kills that he found at the very start, which really blew things open, because BDS, like, you're basically losing half your team at that point. I spoke about how well set up they were on Lair on a few of their rounds there. It didn't matter.
And what Secret did fantastically off the back of that was understand that that is now go time. Doom gets Breedy, Savage is straight up those black stairs, manages to get Solotov in the back because he's having to challenge onto balcony. Secret just completely overwhelmed BDS and just washed over the top of him inside of 20 seconds.
Which is exactly what we heard Leo talking about during the break as well. When he got in the telestrator, he was saying, look, this 3 or 4 point push that these guys are bringing out, it's so hard to deal with. And I don't really know how Jim has got in a spot where he's on Sushi Bar getting 2 kills inside a barbecue kitchen, but that's exactly what he found. Now we go out towards the east side of the map, so the action is relocating from being out around Karaoke and T, and instead moving out towards display and office.
It's really interesting for me to see how BDS do over the next couple of rounds, Des, because I said it in the last map on Lair, and I'll say it again. Sometimes I feel BDS don't always respond fantastically well to being put under pressure like this, getting behind on score. It can get a little bit quiet in the team. They need somebody, they need a leaker fight, barking at them, bringing them back up, getting that energy into the team. Timing of a tactical timeout could be really important for BDS here if things start getting away from them.
I spoke about it back at the start of the series, but they remind me of VP a lot in that there's a very composed style of gameplay that they like to bring out and overwhelm teams with, smother them out, don't give them a chance or anything too crazy, and that's how they really overpowered Secret back on map 1. If you can't contain explosive teams, and I think that's why naturally we saw such a playstyle difference between VP and Falcons earlier. One really aggressive, one really composed and calm with how they like to play things. BDS have got to respect that. I think if you let Secret get to a point where all 5 players are in the right positions, they will overwhelm them and they'll struggle to be able to keep them at bay.
Good early play from Team Secret, going to get that VIP wall open up. That'll force BDS out of at 1 position at least. BDS were holding over to Geisha. That has now been brought back in. They're kind of limited to Shrine and Drum now. They're worrying a little bit more, I think, about a little direct push towards site. Try and get that office breach open. Force your way in with the Monty. See if they can force BDS out of sight completely. But I think we're going to have Virtue now later into the round just looking to get inside of Geisha and take advantage of that space that's been offered up by BDS. Shaiko still in and around the area on the Valkyrie, could have an impact here. Team Secret need to be aware of his positioning.
Such a different style of play compared to the previous round. Yes, the Legion is tucked into his left, and do they know? I'm not 100% sure they do. Shaiko tries to get away, and in fact does do it, but it's used to punish Savage yet again. The shield is being picked off too early in the round, Tim.
Yeah, it's just not really working for Team Secret at the minute. The rounds they're winning are on the back of kills that come after that point. Shaiko manages to hit a nice nitro onto Virtue. 4 versus 3. Adrian picks up Breedy though, and Team Secret now are the ones that seem to have answers. But there's one question that they cannot find an answer to, Des. And in this round, it's the question of Shaiko. What do you do about a Valkyrie that's just roaming around at will, picking up kill after kill?
He served as perfect bait, really, right? Like, he ran in front of the Monty and forced him to drop his shield, and that's when Yuzu's got the kill back onto him. Has secured a second inside of Terrace to guarantee it's a safe place to be able to rotate back towards site. Has done so much with just 2 kills in the round, but it does take a team to get anything really moving here. And to be fair, Yuzu's right place, right time has taken all the bite out of this attack. And Secret, 20 seconds are on the clock here. I don't think they get this one over the line, Tim.
Yeah, it's perfectly timed for BDS to get themselves the first round on the board as well. I said they don't always respond fantastically well to finding themselves behind on score. That's not going to be the case now. They're going to level things up almost certainly. Are they? At 1-1, Solotov manages to find Grube, and that cements it as he picks up the second. And that's BDS leveling things up, and you feel like that's the sort of thing they need as a team, Des. Get that round on the board, know that they're in this game, know that Secret aren't running away with it, and now we really do have 2 teams battling for that semi-final spot.
Very rare that you get to see a player on your screen running out of ammo as well, having to switch to the pistol. Otherwise, he gets the kill onto the player coming in towards display. And I actually think Secret then can recover that in the 2 versus 1. So, unfortunate, but again, I think BDS have played it so well. Shaiko especially, wasting so much time out on the roam, and this kill here, giving his team safe access back towards site, that's the sort of thing that you're looking for. Good round, as you say, a 1-for-1. Really gives you an idea about what you can expect for the rest of this game.
Yeah, we picked up on that shield problem once again for Team Secret. It is coming along. Savage will be playing the Monty again. Keep a close eye on that. Keep watching that because it could be a defining factor of this Secret attack, whether they can start finding any more value. Because whilst he keeps getting shot in the side, shot in the back, taken out, it means Secret are effectively playing 4v5 sometimes because they're just not getting that output that they need from the Monty.
They get the Monty into a spot to be able to stand at sight and then cross with smokes, or even just to shield up and get into a great spot that's really difficult for BDS to deny the plant going down. They look phenomenal, but the problem is, I'd argue in 75% of cases, the Monty simply has not got there. And so again, I come back to the same ask that you and I had during the break. Are we going to see Savage getting off the Monty? I don't think we will. But at some point, I'd like to see trying something a little bit different here to try and catch BDS off guard, because all they're expecting now is to see Monty every single round. So it means things like the C4s and the impacts and the lesions are always going to get brought along. And because the smoke isn't banned away on this map, of course, BDS will be weaponizing that to try and slow the shield down.
June back onto the drones, just wants to know exactly what's going on this bottom floor. They are attacking over onto the far side of things. It's going to be Kitchen. They're looking to get themselves on into, but they're going to need to still pay attention to Black Stairs. We've got Brede on the smoke in that position once again. They were able to deal with it really well last time with that early aggression from June, but they haven't had any such joy in the first minute.
I think it was Nuts that we saw her Nuts play on Black Stairs, right? Where he had Capital Firebots down on top of him, had a player inside the site itself actually supporting him through the vertical, and they collected like three kills from the attackers trying to push around Black. It was unbelievable. So Brede being sat here, he is kind of objective number one. You need to force him away if you're going to make this push work.
Yeah, Team Secret just seem to be on a little bit of a pause at the minute, waiting for the first piece to fall. Doom is going to be working across that top floor. Leakerfact gets into position, does get seen. They can't allow him to win this fight. Nade goes in. He manages to avoid it. Leakerfact, Team Secret cannot allow him to come away with this kill.
Yeah, still Shaiko's found one. The C4 on towards Adrian. It's a Thatcher going down rather than the Monty. And look at that, another down coming on through. And like you say, Tim, you can't be letting this happen. At least one coming back the other way. Not quite on the deck at this point, but it's a numbers advantage for BDS, a 4 versus 3. Shield still on side for Secret. 60 seconds to play, it's not bad. But now you've got to worry constantly about the threat of this side stab from Leakyfact.
Yeah, they just weren't able there, Secret, to find that aggression to move on in. And I think it was because BDS had that backup. They had that further line behind them that was able to hold. And Leakyfact then able to make life difficult and get that job done. 3 versus 4. Secret need to be finding the next kill, that much is for sure. Going to be looking to get a breach on to allow the view from that bathroom wall straight through into sight. Maybe open things up a little bit. Grube, he's going to open things up by taking down Shaiko. 3 versus 3. Leakyfact on low health, but users finding a nitro onto the player above. Grube taken down, and BDS look like they will secure round 3. 10 seconds left to go, and Virtue is cut down by Leakyfact.
That sort of idea better think is BDS. As soon as they realised Grube was above opening up floorboards, it was like, those are expensive floorboards, bro. Here's a C4 to the face. Him being taken down removes all that threat on the site itself, and they're then free to engage the Monty as Savage goes pushing on through. So dare I say actually an example of a time when Secret are very out of sync. Like Savage pushing in basically a 1 versus 3 because his second man was off to his left, nowhere near the site. A little bit of mistiming and maybe miscommunication there coming out from Secret. But after 3 rounds, BDS are up 2-1. You won't be beating yourself up too much, I don't think, in Secret shoes right now.
No, not at all. They've done what they need to do. Like I say, if they can get a 4-2 half for the defenders is pretty much standard. It's what we would expect. If Secret can come away at that, going on to the defense, they'll be confident that they can at least take it into overtime. Honestly, Des, since the second that we saw that Skyscraper was on the board, it felt like it was written in the stars that this one would go to overtime on Skyscraper. We're a long way from getting there yet. But you can just feel it brewing. We've watched a lot of Siege. We've seen this happen a lot of times over and over. And this one, it just feels like it's headed in only one direction.
Yeah, well, maybe. Of course, see how that second half plays out. It could be an absolute shutout, but BDS being great on the attacking side because, as I remarked earlier, Secret have played this map a couple of times at the Major. BDS have got tape they can go back and look at, whereas for BDS, they haven't played it. The last time they played it was against Secret about 5 or 6 weeks ago when they won 8-7 like we keep on referencing. So I just worry that when we get deeper into this game, BDS will have that information advantage and Secret will struggle to keep up, but my God, do I hope I'm proven wrong.
Savage on the shield once again. Let's keep a close eye on that Monty through this round and see how much of an impact it can have. For the time being, the Ying of Adrian will open up Geisha wall and try to create a little bit of space, but it's unlikely that BDS are going to be dipping away from this fight just because the wall is open. Liquefact, he's going to be holding himself tight on the inside there. They really want to make sure that they've got Hatch, that they've got the vertical angles down into sight. BDS are not going to give that up without a fight. They might as well lose a couple of lives over it because they know it could be catastrophic if they don't.
Cheeky little run out from the Legion of Liquefact there, I think it was, on towards Geisha balcony. At the same time, it's enabled users to find Adrian, though. That's the Ying gone, Tim. What an operator to lose at this point, because you really want those smokes, those Candelas on Cypher when the teams say go. It not being online means the Savage now is under a lot of threat as well. Working his way through Terrace and up towards Drum. Not top black and not in through Geisha. Definitely a bit of risk. Has now got at least a Twitch coming in behind him as well for a little bit of support. But I just worry that we're going to find another situation where Savage is finding himself punished by the players that are now starting to surround him a bit. Has got to be so careful about where he steps here.
Yeah, it feels like BDS are starting to run away with things at the minute. That's 3 entries in a row for them. And
they don't know. Do they know? They don't know.
No,
they don't know Liquefact to his right.
As soon as he pushes forward there, it's going to be getting shot in the back once again. But Liquefact does have to drop away. So that's something for Secret, whether they know it or not. The Monty of Savage this time certainly not getting as aggressive as previous, not putting himself into that difficult spot. Will continue now with his push towards top floor. Knows that there's one inside of sight. He's just going to walk on in here, Des. Just trying to make sure that he can bully them away.
That's the idea. I mean, feed over information to your team. That's the play to go for. He's got to win this fight and does finally win one out. And like that, he's commandeered control of the site. But there's a little bit of a push coming in behind him. Not that it matters, because Secret have got 2 follow-up kills on the back of it. The last 2 here. 1 top black, 1 inside of sight. This is a great spot to be in. And they've said, go kill. Shaiko's in the box. And now he's underground.
Secret wake up and get themselves the 2nd successful attack of Karaoke Tea. And that is absolutely perfectly timed for them. Savage more effective on that shield this time. Didn't overextend where Liquefact would have been a serious problem for him. Instead, forced Liquefact to have to drop away. The pressure was mounting, gets himself into sight. Really nice from Secret to build in behind that.
Looking back at the last time these 2 teams played, it was 3-3 halves, right? And guess where Secret won their first 2 attacks? It was on Karaoke and Tea, so all things are following. In fact, it was in round 5 that we headed over to our next site, Exhibition and Office, and Secret came out on top once again before BDS closed out the half with a defensive round win. It could have been catastrophic going down 4-2 on the defense of this map, but they managed to balance things out at 3 apiece. So don't get too nervous if you see Secret taking this next round, at least with how history repeating itself and how things are built up so far. We'll be in for those even split halves, and overtime will be upon us.
Moving on over to Office and Exhibition then. BDS just going to continue that rotation. They are not happy with Karaoke Tea today, and no surprise, as Secret have been able to get the job done there twice. So, last time around, what did we see from Secret on the attack? There was a lot of attention out towards the Geisha side. Karaoke Tea tried to take that and move across. There was never any real pressure, I don't think, that came into BDS on site. They were fairly comfortable through a lot of it. And Secret are going to have to find a way to change that. Interestingly, Des, this time, Savage comes off the Monty.
Thank God. It's taken about how many rounds now of attack? We saw it across the last map as well. It's been a while, Tim. I'm glad that he's stepping away from it and getting instead onto the book here. It does give him a lot more utility to play behind. Yes, less of a pointy threat to go stabbing forward with, but I like that they're changing things up after realizing they couldn't get the job done when they attacked into here previously. No chance it's being blocked away by the looks of it. This now should be the wall getting opened up. In fact, to say that it is re-electrified, Tim. That's going to be a bit of a stinger, because that now means VIP stays closed. Normally one of the walls that you need open before all else on the attack of this side.
I was just going to say, potentially Savage underneath could have dealt with that on the book, but despite moving off the shield, having a gun in hand, he is unable to secure himself a kill still, as Liquefact roaming underneath picks up the book, and that is a big first kill for BDS. But as they have continuously throughout the last couple of maps, Team Secret find an answer, find a trade, take down Liquefact. That's the mute gun, and that gives them now a 4v4.
That might have been the most horrific wallbang, by the way, that we just got then. That's horrid.
I think there was a potential that they were looking for Liquefact to try and play underneath potentially with a Nitro, look for a little bit of vertical denial, but Secret have now removed that.
He came in spraying into Geisha a thing and then found him on the drum door, which is a bit like, what? Sure, even he sat there screaming as to how the hell has that happened, but this is why spraying a soft wall sometimes can give you absolute magic. Down towards these last 60 seconds though, and Secret, they've got a bit of a wiggle on at this point, Tim. They've got drum control at the very least, and they've forced BDS back in towards site itself. Sorry, on the mirror, the one hanging out towards Dragon, who can do a little bit of work, but other than that, it's about holding down as the assault starts to build up.
Still 3 nitros on the board for BDS to be able to try and repel this push as it starts to mount in through Terrace. Just going to be holding that position for the time being. I think Secret just looking to relocate the Capitao of Doom. And as you can see, everybody's just kind of on a pause at the minute. Just waiting for this utility to get into place to try and move this player behind the minibar.
You've got Solotov on the Warden is the problem as well, so the smoke ain't going to help you too much. The fire at least moving a couple of players away. C4 missing, and now Groovy's been found out. However, Virtue stepped in, secured the trade. Terrace is theirs now that it's gone. Doom in through display. Window's going to go big here as well. One coming on forward, and Adrian's collected his man, a 2 versus 1. 10 seconds still to play. Don't know if Hughes can clutch this one out. 2 more still pushing on through. They're going for the kill, Tim, and they're going to find it as well. Adrian with the close, and damn, has history got a way of repeating itself.
The score just keeps bouncing back and forward. Secret find themselves in the lead once again. 3-2 now, and BDS, it is on the back foot, just trying to cling on to the coattails of Secret in that last round, but they just couldn't manage it. I like the pressure from Team Secret, just coming from so many different angles there. We had a player on the breach, we had the terrace push. They just seemed to be getting in from everywhere, and no matter where BDS found a kill, there was always somebody else to shoot them in the back.
Oh, yeah.
Leak effect we see there, he was just bouncing up and down those drum stairs and just got picked up through the barricade at the top. It was a tough one.
I keep on saying that history doesn't have a way of repeating itself. We're at the same scoreline that we were last time these two teams played the map. We're going back to the exact same site in round 6, and this found success. Things ended up being a 3-3 split. Do we deviate or do we stay the same? Looks like we're going to have the Monty being brought along once again from Savage, which I don't hate. Last time attacking in towards this site, it wasn't the most successful for them. If you recall, he had to push him blind. It was just 2 versus 3 and really a little bit ahead of the rest of his team. They paid the price for it in the end, but we've also got the Ying and the Amaro on side. And Tim, think about what I said about Amaro earlier. It can lead to some spicy moments, even if not strictly for the execute itself, more for surprising BDS out on the roam.
Yeah, exactly that. It's just about moving into places quickly. I always like when Amaru's used later in the round rather than at the beginning. Just wait until all that noise and chaos is raining from your attack, and then an Amaru just springs in somewhere unexpected. For the time being, BDS still setting up on that top floor. Not too unusual, but they're going to be looking to, of course, hold on to Geisha, hold on above Kitchen and Barbecue. The shield is back in action as Savage didn't have too much impact on the book, so they've decided they will get the Monty back on course. And Team Secret, pretty much as expected, straight away, Geisha wall opened up, tried to mount the pressure on towards there, try and secure that hatch for their own use.
Looking towards Savage. He's always the one to watch out for because he's on the Monty and he's got the diffuser. He's all the way out towards display window, sat droning for his team right now. Literally the other side of the map and on the wrong floor. So there's still a lot of coverage for him to work his way through here. And with a couple of players, I believe it's Yuzus and Solotov holding up on the second floor, we can still be under a little bit of threat. But what are we cooking here, Jude? It's feeling about flying in towards site, maybe causing a little bit of bother. That might be the game plan.
There is a bit of space there for him. If he goes into bottom black stairs, I don't think there's anybody really in a position. I was going to say Breede's actually just moved in there now. And so he's going to have to be the one to deal with the Amaru here. Again, the shield is just sold for free. Shaiko takes down Adrian. Doom does manage to get Breede as he goes in on the Amaru straight up those stairs, and they're looking to sweep across this top floor now, but BDS know it's coming. Their guns up, they're ready and waiting.
They were so relying on that flash being enough, but they paid the price. Here comes the run out as well. Oh, Leakefak almost finding his man. Just narrowly missing by a matter of pixels. They've got the 4 versus 3. There's still Candela's online, but Solotov, that may well seal the deal unless we see a massive clutch out of Doom and Virtue.
Yeah, I would expect so. Moves on in, manages to get one. 2v2 as Virtue gets one elsewhere. And just when it looked like it might be going BDS's way, all of a sudden with 40 seconds they're holding on, but what a great grip they've got as Users manages to take down one. 1v1. Almost almost at the end, but Solotov is there for the trade. And that is going to be the round for BDS. And just like it was back in the playoffs, the first half finishes 3-3.
Oh boy, it really is building towards that same story. Great ending close from BDS, mind you, though. Again, playing for those trades, playing around each other. Right idea from Virtue and Doom, just couldn't quite get it over the finish line. And in games like this, you'll see it across the rest of the weekend going into our final quarterfinal, the next two semis, and of course the grand final. It really does come down to very small differences to see which way rounds go. Is someone trading me out? Did they get seen on a drone? Has the Monty been caught out yet again? Yes is the answer, by the way. Savage, I think, unfortunately, relying a bit too much on the utility there to make sure he could walk in for free, and they paid the price for it. Now we get to switch over, and BDS get to show us their attacking chops here on Skyscraper. Secret moving over to the defense.
You feel like this first two rounds, round 7, round 8, are going to be critical to Team Secret here. They need to hold on to at least one of them. It's the big test. Can you hold on to Karaoke Tea? Can you hold on to Office Exhibition? If they can grab both of them, you start looking at it thinking, this is winnable in regulation for them. This could be a 4-2 half and a 7-5 win overall. So BDS, they need to ensure that they don't let things get away from them. Interesting use of the utility there from Secret. They've actually played a mirror window out towards Office and Exhibition, so it would suggest that there's going to be a reasonable attempt at an extended hold from them. Savage is still over that side. I think Gruby's on his way back to join him, but BDS could well see this use of utility over there and think, maybe we go direct to site and avoid it, but right now they are stacking up on that side and continuing with the push.
I think it's often because you also only really see one effective mirror window coming in towards the defense over towards Karaoke and T-side, and that normally is on towards Gold to give you the information of what's going on Highway, up towards Shrine, down towards Drum, later into the rounds. The second one kind of becomes a floating mirror window that you can deploy however you want. And in this case, it's out towards that extended side. It is to try and slow things down that little bit more. The C4 finding out uses to kick things off. Virtue striking true, and certainly no complaints on that side. At this point, Secret is still spread around the map and have really got the run of the place. It's BDS who need to get some control here. Come in like a stern teacher and say, time to sit down, kids, come on.
Lukovac going to make his way back up house stairs. Don't think there's anyone there to challenge him at the minute. Breede manages to pick up Doom, level things out 4 versus 4 now. That just steadies the ship a little bit for BDS and just prevents them getting too far behind here in terms of man count. 1 minute 30 left in the round, and BDS have got a little bit of freedom now. They've got a little bit of space to start working across this top floor. Lukovac has almost pushed up into Drum now. They could do with a little bit of pressure on Geisha potentially, just to try and give them that space to continue moving forward.
And keep an eye on that second phone call in the back pocket of Lukovac here as well. We keep on speaking about how effective Dokkaebi is, and sure enough, here it comes. That should be the go sign for them to start moving on forward. No mute on side to suppress these as well. They'll ring out for the full duration unless cancelled and put away. BDS love Dokkaebi. 3 different players having the top 3 operators because it helps them take so much ground so quickly. But here in the final 60, they've now got no information left. It's about pushing in and winning those fights. A second C4 kill in the round connects.
This is it. It's kind of time to brute force this push for BDS. Just go in and try to take and win gunfights. But Savage, he manages to find Shaiko, and this is getting difficult. The last 2 left alive, Lukovac and Breede, they're stuck inside a drum. They're going to be able to open up the site wall into T, but the long angles are being held from Geisha. They may well find themselves being punished as they get cut down. It's Adrian stepping onto T door. 1v3. Breede manages to get one. 19 seconds and 2 kills to find. He keeps searching, seeking. He knows that they're inside a site, but there's very little that Breede can do about this.
He needs to win the 1v1 to the far kill, but won't even get that. So Savage being tucked in, you know that he's there, that's all well and good, but if you don't know where the second player is, they're going to swing as soon as you get anywhere nearby. Great round from Secret. As mentioned, 2 C4 kills, no real response from the side of BDS. They traded out the second one, but this extension around the entire map just gave BDS far too many hurdles to have to jump over. What a great first defensive round from Secret.
Yeah, it really was. BDS, they, yes, managed to clear that extension, but just it wasn't enough. They got themselves stuck across that middle line of Shrine and Drum. They didn't ever really put enough pressure onto Geisha, and it just caused them a headache. They couldn't get past that next block of getting into sight. So, I said round 7 and 8 were going to be particularly important. Round 7 goes the way of Secret. If round 8 does as well, you start wondering how long it's going to be until that BDS tactical timeout will come in.
Well, it was actually it started out a similar way last time round, where Secret took round 7. So 4-3, again, a scoreline that we have seen. If you're really trying to follow the script here, BDS actually go on to win the next 2 rounds, and then you can start having a conversation about how close the game really is going to be. But again, really impressive that first defensive round from Secret. I think that just shows that they've come in ready for this too. BDS, I won't quite say looked lost, but definitely didn't have the teeth that I've seen them have in previous attacks.
Into the action phase we go. Round 8, Office and Exhibition. Team Secret defending over on the opposite side to the last round, pretty much as we would expect. BDS need to be finding something here. Just the third choice sites is not going to be enough for them. 3 attacks is essential if they want to continue, not just in the game, but in the Montreal Major overall. Let's remember, the winner of this map continues on through to the semi-final. The loser will be going home. Their race will be run. Adrian, he's going to be positioned out on house stairs. He's got those bandit batteries in hand, looking to keep that VIP wall closed, but there's a fear of Likafak is going to make that very difficult, nigh on impossible for him to do.
They'll try and trick this one out. You can find yourself getting killed from below if you're not too careful, and that's what Adrian has got to be conscious of. Sure enough, EMP comes on through, and no trick, no way. I mean, he's trying to reverse, get the kill actually back onto the other side, but I think at this point you realise that wall is cut. It's most definitely open. We've seen teams do this before. The Bandit, rather than run and trick the wall, actually goes to the gunfight instead, and we've seen a couple picked up, and it's a great way to remove a player for free and say, yeah, you want a wall? We've got rid of your Zofia. It's a brilliant start to a round, but in this case, enough caution being shown by Likafak to not give his life away for free.
Yeah, BDS are doing well here. They're covering off the basics. They've got that VIP wall open. They've now got access into sight through the office breach as well. Shaiko's poised, ready to maybe have a little bit of a push on into Dragon here. I'm not sure. I think he is aware, given that the flash went in, of the player in that position. Users does manage to pick up Virtue. So 5 versus 4, advantage BDS. Oh, just missed their man there. Likafak has an opportunity as they just strafe across that terrace door, but he can't quite find it.
And now Jume's dug in, that's the frustration. In fact, he's crossed back over again, it's worth stressing. Likafak thinks he's inside of sight. It could be a freebie here if Jume plays his cards right.
BDS are just waiting for that moment where potentially they pull that 3-2-1 and in they go to try and get some kills and get the diffuser down. Jume once again transfers his way back in. The mirror window ahead of him has been dealt with. Nitro goes out. Not going to be able to catch anybody for the time being, likely to be taken out, I think, before they continue their push on in. Mirror window is dropped, and surely this is the moment for BDS as Solotov picks up Adrian. It's go time. Solotov with another, Brede with a third, and BDS, they arrive on the attack, and this one continues as close as it has so far. Brede is going to get the plant down, and BDS almost certain to close this out, and do in flawless fashion.
That is a textbook BDS attack. So well done. I mean, Solotov being the backstab factor and getting 2 is certainly one way to open things up. But even Groovy was stuck out towards Karaoke. He couldn't pull back in because we had players watching inside a terrace and one watching on Shrine window. The other 2 players just come forcing their way through in towards sight behind the cover of smoke. A plant goes down and there is nothing that you can do about it. So stifling, and this is why when I think about teams like BDS and Virtus.pro to come back to them again, the most success you can find against them is tripping them up early in the round before they have a chance to get all 5 players lined up for an execute. Because when they are in that position, they are so difficult to stop, as Secret have just witnessed.
Yeah, Solotov in through Swords window there was absolutely phenomenal. He just cut that Team Secret defense in half. Like you say, almost perfect attack from BDS. Getting that flawless round really sends a message to Team Secret because, like I said, the third choice sites are not enough for BDS. They need to be finding at least one of those top floor sites that they can win on, and they've now sent the message that they have done. This is going to be a round where Secret decide to go for that third choice. It's going to be Kitchen Barbecue that they look to hold on to. BDS, if they can get this win, you start looking towards the potential of overtime because it's going to make it very difficult for Secret to find them 4.
It is, and I think now we bring down the shields, and the Doku still on side once again with the Grim. Also stacking up a lot of tools on side here once again for BDS to make and execute work. So I come back to what I said at the end of that last round. The secret, it's about getting up in the face of BDS. It's trying to take them down, but if only it were as easy as that. Time and time again, we spoke about, for example, out on Piano, we had Adrian sat there back on Cafe. A solo man and 3 players suddenly descended on him. He had no chance of getting out there alive. So it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't, like I said earlier on. Just got to try and find a way to upset BDS. And C4s have worked pretty well, I'd say, so far. 2 of those are in back pocket here. They could pick up the shield or one of these crucial operators. They'll definitely increase Secret's chances of getting it over the finish line.
Looks like it's going to be a pretty brute force attempt to take Geisha here. Just send Breeder in on the shield. Interesting to see if they can maybe get that bit of extra value, but Doom takes him straight down. Huge start for Secret as Adrian's out of the window, but BDS, they managed to find a couple themselves. Doom onto Solotov, and an absolute flurry of kills early in the round. Caesars with Secret in the driving seat, 3 versus 2.
And a lot of it going on upstairs as well. Let's not forget this extension onto the top floor gives you that vertical control. Secret has still got it at this point. Shaiko, the one working his way underneath here, I imagine, up black stairs. There we go. Working his way up and needs to find a couple of kills up here. But again, if only it was that easy. Secret have played out these round-end scenarios so well to date. Leakyfact might find one on the cross here. He's moving his way towards main stairs too. So far, no one picked down. And let's not forget, BDS have got a lot of time to work with here. If they can sync up and start getting in a spot to take 2 versus 1s, they can still come out on top.
Shaco taking some damage there, but like you say, they managed to combine, they managed to put Virtue in a difficult position. Leakyfact picks him up, 2 versus 2, and an age of time left on the clock. BDS, they've got everything they need realistically to be able to turn this, except that diffuser, and that's something that they need to consider, and that right now is what Secret are playing for. But Shaiko manages to take down Doom through the smoke, and it's all up to Groovy. He gets one, but cannot find a second. Leakyfact cuts him down, and BDS, they get another attack and find themselves in the lead as this one continues to bounce back and forth.
I want to know who's writing the scripts, Tim. I don't think they went back in and edited the scoreline from last time. It was 5-4 last time they played on this map. We are mirroring it 1 for 1. I even said 2 rounds ago, if we followed the script, 2 rounds get won by BDS. That's what we've just found. Secret.
What happens next, Des?
What happens next? Well, Tim, I'll tell you what happens next. Secret come back and win 2 rounds in a row, and then BDS win the next one to send it to overtime.
Okay, let's see if we continue through the trend.
And the Secret tack timeout might be the key to getting those 2 rounds on the board.
Potentially. Twister having a lot of input here. Team Secret certainly still in the fight. They've got the choice of the top floor sites to go back to. I'm sure it will probably be Karaoke and T, where they were able to secure that first round. BDS's attack was not fantastic on there, it has to be said. I'd be interested to see, last time BDS tried to go in to office an exhibition, sweep their way across and work that way. They didn't get Geisha, they didn't pressure black stairs, they didn't have anybody Karaoke window, they didn't have anybody over on that side to apply pressure, and Secret were able to stand up to the attack really well. So the question for me is, this time, BDS, do you learn from that? Do you come away and do you make sure that you're pressuring directly onto site?
I just love Adrian's response. We've all been there. Playing ranks, watching games, sometimes you just go, how? How has he done that? He's got away with it. Gave him BDS the round, I'm afraid, my friends. That means you guys are now on the back foot. Attack timeout complete, and we get to step in for, you're right, Tim, Karaoke and T. It's exactly where we went back last time around as well. Again, I really feel like someone has not stepped in and updated the previous script. It is scary how 1 for 1 is. I couldn't tell you how many kills each player had at this point, but I'm sure if I did, it would also match up as well.
Let's see who's going to be getting the kills in round 10 then. 5-4 BDS. Can they buck the trend of copying what happened last time these 2 teams met on Skyscraper? If BDS can get this round and send themselves onto map point, onto series point, then it will be the first difference that we have had. Leakyfact straight away taking out Swords window leads me to believe that there is going to be pressure from that Office Exhibition side, but I asked, would they challenge more directly onto site? Would they try to give Secret multiple angles of pressure to have to worry about? The fact that Breeder is over near Blackstairs on the Monte suggests that yes, BDS will look to pressure more directly onto site.
They had a castle barricade in the terrace window here to let Groovy play around terrace, and now that's gone. He's going to have to be so fearful of that window. They're basically ignoring trying to play out into the extension. Similar to what we saw back in round one, actually, when we had a BDS in the defense, they abandoned the extension out towards the east side and came straight back towards site because Secret were applying pressure and really building up on site itself and realized, all right, the extension game is not going to be a piece of this. Let's top that focus. No doubt the key piece, if you remember, it was Breeder, who was a real headache playing on these backstairs before. Couldn't quite clear him off. He got a freebie onto the shield player of Savage. And now it's Adrian who's sat in those exact shoes trying to play a similar role, but of course here, not on the smoke.
A little bit tentative from BDS here, not wanting to over-aggress or move in too quickly.
Haven't got to rush it.
No, they don't have to rush it, but Secret happy enough for the time being as well to just hold their angles and let this time tick by. Breeder is positioned with the Monte on Blackstairs. They are ready to go in, but the first challenge comes. Solotov onto Groovy. Manages to pick up the opener. 5 versus 4, and it starts to clear out Geisha. Leakerfack onto Doom, and BDS, they're starting to find their feet on Skyscraper. They're starting to move with a little bit more purpose as Shaiko takes down Adrian. Solotov finds Savage, and it's falling apart for Secret in round 10. The diffuser is going down, and there is very little that Virtue can do.
Secures a kill in the close, which does break the scripting, but in reverse. I mentioned that it was Secret that went on to win last time they played, but it was with a flawless round. They were very narrowly away BDS there for securing one of themselves. They're writing their own fairy tale. They're up 6 and 4. Secret, a little forlorn, the tack timeout, not doing anything for them. Have got to hold on for 2 rounds to send us to overtime. Exhibition and Office, going to be where they take us for round 11. This shot, by the way, was nice, so lovely. Groovy had been sat on terrace the whole time, just waiting for them to come pushing on through, and for a second I thought Leakerpack had gone in blind, but no. Solotov just watching, knowing that Groovy was nearby, and they get the free punish. Even the attempted flank coming down from Shrine side got punished by BDS. They were just aware of absolutely everything happening in that round. Great stuff. And I do worry now that Secret, backs against the wall, may not be able to get this done.
We've got some
yes, it's Tom and Co. Our resident chanters, any major?
I wouldn't expect, no, we would be disappointed with any less, I think that's.
We love it. No shield in this round from BDS, mind you, Tim. Have opted not to bring it. Still got that Dokkaebi again. I'll speak about this until the cows come home. They love this operator. It's why I was kind of surprised, actually, back on our first map, we didn't see it brought along. Instead, it was Lion that was getting brought along for a few of those rounds. They just gained so much ground when they have the Dokkaebi on side and really know how to punish teams with that operator. Even post-nerf, it doesn't matter. They tended to use them later into the round anyway to gain ground when they needed them to unlock it, stop themselves from getting a little bit stuck. So with that, alongside Choker locking down ground that they take, Solotov, who's been having a great time on the Ash, continues on that operator as well. Got all the tools to get the job done.
Already got the intel on the claw. Second one will be deployed, but it's already dealt with. Well played from BDS there to get that wall open. They might find themselves, no, I was going to say, it might just be in time for the second Selma detonation to be denied at least, but it wasn't. So BDS have the full walkthrough hole into VIP and will now start just peppering shots in through Office wall.
The re-electrification as well is worth noting. In that case, there someone bolts in through it, they're going to get electrified zaps. The noise they make is what you get for the information. So it's not like he's going, oh, I really wish I could keep it electrified. It's there as an option. He's actually taking both claws off that wall now and said, forget about it, and he's going to redeploy them, one on towards the main breach itself, but also to protect the player that will no doubt later be in behind Minibar. But now most of Secret are actually scattered to the high winds. They're all around the map, and trying to give nothing to BDS. If BDS read into this and realize 4 players are off site, they could smash site.
Yeah, the Dokkaebi call has come in, so I wondered if that was going to be the case at that point, whether it was just a little bit of an opportunity for BDS to start pushing forward and taking some ground, but they haven't really followed in behind it.
There's 1 player on site. if they get the read on a drone here and know what's going on, they could smash it and have to force Secret into a retake that, truthfully, I don't think they'll be able to get away with. They've still got the one phone call in the back pocket of the Dokkaebi as well if they do try and come for a retake. I don't know if BDS have really read into it yet or fancy taking that gamble. You've got players now in closer proximity as they've come down from Shrine in towards Dragon. You've got June now playing inside of Terrace. They are starting to bring that support back towards site, which is good.
Yeah, you kind of feel that the opportunity has passed them by. BDS look to move up house stairs, do get one, but Virtue and Doom, they manage to offset the damage. 4 versus 3. Users with a late trade. BDS might just be taking this away. 2v2. Secret, they keep on fighting. They keep on finding a way to keep themselves in this test. Oh! Doom onto Users 1v1 now.
It's all about this close here. They have to win this one out. Leakifak praises the GOAT, one of the greatest in the world at the moment. Not just as an IGL, but a gunner against Doom. He's had a wonderful tournament. The spray narrowly misses, but the time is working against Leakifak. There's 10 seconds on the clock. Relocates himself. Doom dancing around here and giving him absolutely nothing. The clock's going to work against him. He's got no idea where he is. Off towards his right-hand side. He knows and won't find it. Doom with the bailiff secures the 1v1. And Secret, that heart keeps on beating.
So close for BDS. Just one kill, Des. One kill away from that semi-final, but it would not come. It was played absolutely brilliantly there by Secret, just burning that time, just making him come and find that kill, knowing that Leakifak had no option to put the diffuser down on the ground, to go and collect it, to do anything other than to try and chase that last man down. And he just couldn't get it done. He couldn't find the shots when it came down to it. BDS then still have one more chance. It's 6-5. Secret need to find another round to keep themselves in this.
This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
Just honestly, just give me overtime. Just give me overtime. Between these two is going to be absolutely unreal. The tension, the passion that will get poured into the server for those final 3 will be spectacular. But in order to provide us with it, Des, Secret need one more. They need to cook something up in Kitchen and Barbecue.
Take a deep breath, because these next 4 rounds, if they get served to us, could be pretty exhausting. Not just for the players, for us as well. Last round they played out really aggressive on the extension, Secret, and BDS didn't really play into it. They did try and put a lot of focus on the site itself. Didn't hit it at the time when Virtue was the only player around. But as you saw as it came down to that closing 1v1, Terrace wasn't a part of the map they managed to get control on. Groovy is so often the player that is out deep on the roam, and he's almost ready to be the first getting into these initial engagements. In fact, I think pretty sure between him and Doom, 26 and 8 they've been on the entry across this competition so far. They're the ones that Secret won in the early engagement.
Shaco's just done an unreal job with that clutch drone. Gets it in there, takes out a bulletproof cam in sight, a default cam, and a Banshee as well. Absolutely brilliant stuff. Turning intel over to the BDS site. If Secret don't realize that's happened, or until they realize it, BDS have got eyes in sight and can start feeding that information back in. They are likely to need top floor. Solotov takes down Doom, the hero of the last round. That is a hammer blow to the hopes of Secret. And there's another one, quite literally, as Breedy takes down Savage. 5 versus 3. Can Secret hold on against the odds again?
That was such a gamble from Savage. I'm not sure why you make this play. Knowing that it's a Monty working his way in. There is a second player. The anticipation is there. Look down below, my friend. There's another kill coming on through. And Virtue and Groovy, what a tournament they've had. But this needs to be the round they go the biggest we've seen yet.
Groovy just looking to make that peek around. He knows that somebody's going to play behind the Monty, and that's who he is looking for. But right now, Virtue and Groovy, they hold the hope of the whole of Team Secret on their shoulders. Gives away his position as he sprays at the Monty, considers dropping, but won't go for it. He knows that there's one underneath. He knows it would be death. I think Secret right now, Des, they're just hoping that the vertical will be enough. Groovy gets one onto Users.
He's such a nightmare to deal with, Groovy, but the plant's going down and they haven't got enough cover up on this top floor to be able to stop it. This gets completed, and I'm pretty sure this one's done. A great second kill. BDS a single kill away, and Groovy, he's got 3 players to find in about 25 seconds, Tim. No one's managed to pull off this kind of play before, I'm pretty sure. Down he drops on towards main stairs. The Monty staring him down. BDS find all they need. They write their own fairy tale and secure a date with FaZe in the semi-finals.
What a performance from BDS when it was needed most to avoid overtime, to get that 7-5 win locked in. They were clinical, they were lethal when it came down to it, when it mattered. And BDS, as you say, continue here in Montreal.
Take a second for Secret as well. That was one hell of a series we've had. A dominant map aside and a very, very close final one. Didn't take OT. The 7-5, certainly nothing to scoff at. A great game between both, and one I will happily watch many times over in the future.
Yeah, it was another classic to add to the list. We came in saying, is this the new EU Classic? BDS versus Secret, and it was an argument definitely for that fact, because they both had their moments, they both had huge plays, and they both played a part in what has been a fantastic game here. And honestly, I think will probably be one of the best knockout games that we see for a good while.
Oh, I agree. The fact that it's gone to round 12 in the final and third map tells you the story. Of course, in quite a lot of 2-0s throughout the tournament so far. But no complaints about things being a little bit closer. That in itself tomorrow, though, BDS versus FaZe.
Oh, what a game.
Oh, it starts to feel like a grand final in itself. However, over on the stage is LeakyFat with Ian. Let's go over to the boys now.
Desnez, thank you very much. Yes, I am indeed joined by LeakyFat. I can sense and almost feel the relief coming out of you right now.
Yeah, what an amazing game. Oh my god. Can't breathe. We did like slow start. Oni Cafe was really good. After we feel like on Lair it was an easy game. We got Karma, I guess, losing Lair, and after starting Sky really slow and winning 4 attack on Sky. Oh my god.
I mean, it was a phenomenal series to watch, but to be in it, it was deadly. And at times, I bet you thought that it could be over.
Yeah, but like, oh my god, I need to calm down a bit. No, Secret play really well. We expect them to play like this, and they did a really good performance. I feel like just on Gunfight today, we were better.
I think a lot of fans are still expecting to see the best BDS. We haven't seen the best BDS at this major yet. What will bring that version of you to the forefront?
I think more we're going to play, more we're going to win, and more we're going to be confident. Also, people expect BDS to win 3-0, like 3-0 on best of 3. No, that's not possible, guys. The team against us want to beat us the most. Every team, if they have a team in mind, it's us. So, of course, all the matches are there.
Just finally, FaZe Clan in the semi-finals. It's almost a grand final for the spectators. It's going to be tough.
Yeah, FaZe is a really good team, always doing good performance on a major. So we again expect to have a really hard match.
All right, see you tomorrow. Congratulations. Thank you very much. Before we talk through everything that just went down and look ahead to our final quarterfinal of this Friday, we've got a special message from Ubisoft.
When I enlisted, I was told what was expected of me. Be unwavering, unstoppable, unbreakable. It's about time the gear matches the operator.
Well, that is our first quarterfinal that has gone the distance, and it was exactly what we expected on Skyscraper, Leo. It was touted as one of the closest.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Doorway trapped. Stay clear of blast zone. Loading to max.
Be advised, Op 4 has found a bomb.
Deploying shield.
10 seconds remaining.
Loading new magazine.
5 seconds and counting.
Razor wire in position.
Bomb located by Op 4.
Ready for company.
EDD primed. Stand clear.
Setting the welcome mat.
Still on window.
Down to 15 seconds. Time expires in 10 seconds. 5 seconds remaining. Time limit expired. Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected. Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for assault. located by Op 4.
Doorway trap.
Loading back!
Dealer is on.
Reloading!
Wall's done!
Location has been compromised. One friendly operator remaining. Op 4, last stop standing. Down to 15 seconds. 10 seconds left. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful. Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Setting up.
Activating camera. Device deployed. Swapping mags.
Be advised, Op 4 has found a bomb. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds left. Bomb located by Op 4.
Ready for company.
Planting toxins.
Deploying mobile cover.
Doorway trap. ED mounted. Let them come.
last operator standing. Op 4 is defusing a bomb. You need to disable their diffuser. Diffuser located. Disable it. All friendlies were eliminated. Mission failure. Need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Be advised your drone has located a bomb. Ten seconds to insertion. 5 seconds. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Hostile spotted.
Yo, Buck.
You must recover the diffuser.
Cam in position.
One Op 4 remaining. Down to one friendly. Op 4 eliminated. use your drone to locate a bomb. Your drone has found a bomb. Ten seconds. 5 seconds. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it. You have dropped the diffuser.
I'm changing mags! Dropping into AR. Cover me.
The diffuser is now secured.
Gemini activated.
One friendly operator remaining. All friendlies have been eliminated. Use your drone to locate a bomb. Your drone has found a bomb. Ten seconds to go. 5 seconds. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
Grenade out! Switching to AR. Got booted out of AR.
longer in your possession. One friendly operator remaining. All friendlies have been eliminated. Secure the bomb.
Jammer ready. Initiating jammer. Activate jammer.
Bomb location compromised. Plan accordingly.
Setting the welcome mat.
10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds.
I'm reloading. Initiating Austin. Tread mine out.
Bomb located by Op 4.
Ready for company.
Jammer reloading.
You're exposed.
Is it working now, bro? What's up? What's up? Sorry, dude. So to answer your questions, no, I've not been playing for 8 hours straight. Took a break here and there. I've also been watching that Siege Montreal Major. Then yeah, sorry, I had it muted. I just forgot. I only got one monitor.
Friendly, last operator standing.
Shit. Team's coming back.
Mission failed. All friendlies have been
Yeah,
neutralized.
yeah, so I got a ultra wide monitor. I only got one. Yeah, it's dope. That's why my stream can get a little confusing sometimes, but I mean, I could switch a second screen off or a second display off, and there's a lot of dead space. So. I don't want to play one more, then I'm gonna go back to watching. But it's only 60 hertz here, unfortunately. Yeah, so hopefully one day we'll be able to get a bit of a better one. Like my ping's pretty ass anyway, 177 ping. So yeah, between my ping and my frames per second. We're at a bit of a disadvantage. I'm in South Africa and playing Europe server, so that's why my ping's so bad. Yeah, it's also what, 1:30 in the morning. Yeah, trying to stay up for that Tyson fight, bro. That's the plan. No, so I'm not a great Siege player, bro. But I've played like 3 games of ranked and probably like 20 games of standard. My HDMI cable broke, so yeah, I just took a break from gaming for a bit. So yeah, that's why I'm rusty. No excuses. I'm a dead average player, bro. Yeah, I'm an average player that's rusty on top of it. Oh, sick. Tyson fight is the live goes up at 3. But yeah, they'll probably only fight at like 4. But I really don't know, bro. The live goes up at 3 though. But yeah, you play this game, bro. If you do, hit me up on Ubisoft Connect. Yeah, it's tough to find
We need to locate a bomb.
a few guys to play with. Solo queuing is always tough. Like, obviously, this is just standard. Oh.
Drone has located a bomb.
Reactions of a goldfish, my boy. Which I'm tired. I was up at 5 this morning. 10 past 5. Okay, ooh, that sounds getting old.
Insertion in 10 seconds.
Are they not?
5 seconds to insertion.
Surely they're there.
Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
Right, I don't even remember where the deep bomb cams are. No, I'm
Yeah. No longer in your possession.
Cool that.
The diffuser is now secured.
Let's
Drop the diffuser.
I don't feel like I'm playing the same O's. Definitely not.
The diffuser has been secured.
Yeah, it was a good sight. As soon as I was repelling, I looked left, I saw that door, I was like, I bet you if I jump on this ledge, I'm gonna get smoked.
Friendly, last operator standing.
But use it, bro. That's a good spot. Yeah, I haven't played Border. This is my first game on Border in like 3-4 months. So yeah, gotta remember the tricks, bro. So 4x3, eh? 4x3 monitors. Cool. Yeah, that's, I suppose, more up and down room. Not so much wide. Oh. Okay, 4x3 is kind of old school. How many hertz is your monitor? Is it by choice or?
We have been eliminated.
Jeez, that Tubaru is proper. Homie's cracked. Homie's cracked. Homie's fucking trolling. Yeah, 144 is good, bro. Like, yeah, I think with our ping,
Need to
144.
use your drone to locate a bomb.
If your PC can run it, that's dope, man. Yeah, I'd love to get a proper monitor, but these things are expensive. Like this is a cool monitor. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, I've had it for a long time, so.
Your drone has found a
Things have
bomb.
changed. Just gonna leave this drone up here. Do some ramming. No.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds to insertion.
Oh my word.
Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
What? $230, bro. That's fucked. Obviously, I'm looking in all the wrong places. Doesn't sound right at all. I'm about to get smoked again.
Boogie, go!
That was terrible.
Grenade out.
Setting up a sequential breach.
Let's see who's nearby.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession.
Grenade.
The diffuser has been secured.
That's some of the worst virts you'll ever see. I hear a motherfucker.
Seconds remaining. 10 seconds left. 5 seconds. One
Bro,
friendly
what are
operator
you
remaining.
doing? Get in. Oh, why is this
The
gonna.
time limit has been reached.
He's got fucking. Huh? He had diffuser, why didn't he plant? Ah, no, it's moe. Yes, I need to just go play against easy bots for like a week.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Your drone has found a bomb.
We go around the game, and this time make some proper fucking verts.
Seconds before insertion. 5 seconds to go. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Setting up a breaching sequence.
Cookie deployed.
Auto project is a go! Swapping mags!
Op 4 last operator standing. Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
You say you hate the default cams, eh? Surveillance cams. They do suck, bro. Like, learning where they all are is... yeah, it's a mission, to say the least. Do we have no... nobody took electrifying things. That's not good. Bro. I appreciate you staying and watching this nonsense.
Secure the bomb.
Doing absolutely nothing.
Laying out the welcome.
Bomb location has been compromised.
No, I've never been great. I think my best was bronze 1, bro. Never made it into silver.
Ready for company.
Yeah. Oh, there's a
10
mute.
seconds to insertion.
Okay. Yeah, he's there. He's
Down to
an
5
electrifier. But he's also... He's
Op 4 has
counterable.
located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
Deploying mobile cover.
Oh, Doc, I want to shoot a hole there, my boy.
Camera ready to act.
Yeah! I was trying to get killed. Yeah, he's backing me up.
Activate jammer.
Bruh. What the fuck? Thanks, Doc. So I was wiggling.
One Op 4 remaining.
Oh. That's that good as shit.
Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
Where was he? Yo. That mute was firing. Bruh. Do us a favor, drop us a follow the blues, bro. I'll follow you back.
Secure the bombs.
Playing my trump card.
Ready for company.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for assault.
We're ready for company.
10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds to insertion. Op 4 has
Deploying
located a
mobile
bomb.
cover.
Get ready to engage.
Software installed.
Keep us strikes through. Deploying barrier.
I don't know if I'm tired of this. Okay, we got one motherfucker. Another one.
One Op 4 remaining.
No worries.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Jimmy, what up? What update? I didn't catch it. Did they nerf? I played Frost quite a lot, bro. It's probably fair to say I'm a bit of a Frost main, eh? So yeah, what nerf, bro? I can't even remember the site. Okay, I think I can.
Protect the bomb.
Shit, eh? Check 277. Yeah, they're doing some things, bro.
Be advised, Op 4 has found a bomb.
Nah, listen. Generally, I'm the cost to the team, but no, I'm not that shit.
Deploying razor wire.
But I'm definitely rusty. But even when I'm not rusty,
10 seconds.
I'm not that good. I'm sure you.
5 seconds and counting. Op 4 has located a bomb.
Nonsense.
Using shield. Setting up.
Soft.
Dropping mag.
Ah. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you, bro. It's actually a bit shitty how it doesn't. I think winds every now and then I'll get a kill.
Op 4, last stop standing. Op 4 eliminated.
Yeah,
Mission
it's very
successful.
much a support player now. It's not like me, right? It's not actually worth it. I'm a shit shot, so I'll try to use the F4X, bro. So I try to use ops with F4X. That's where I started mainly Frost from, is F4X, and I'm shit at recoil control, so that gun is reasonable when it comes to recoil control. Damn, I can feel I'm tired, bro. My brain is not firing here. Let's see if these men are still fighting each other here.
Oh Marius, viens voir un peu.
Oh,
Ça
c'est
se
les
cache.
recrues du mercato.
Marius, t'as pris une vitre ou bien? C'est Enedis ça, ils ont branché le stade au réseau électrique.
Oh.
Eh ouais, branche un peu les neurones Marius.
Les électriciens d'Enedis branchent les événements au réseau pour limiter l'usage de groupes électrogènes diesel. Enedis recrute, rejoignez-nous.
Position to cut the sights in half. Not only take
Appreciate
a gunfight
you,
on
bro.
anybody close inside a
Whoa,
bedroom, just make sure that
whoa,
nobody can
whoa.
cross from bathroom to piano, from bedroom to office. Make sure the attack still
Fuck.
carries some control.
Okay, maybe it's gonna fix itself there. Yeah, appreciate your follow, bro. Do you stream it all, dude? You go check your profile. Last live 1 month ago. Building games. You play DayZ, dude. Fucking build bases, dude. No, what's going on here, man? Let's go to Jinxie quick.
On the half wall, this
doing.
wrap has allowed W7M to have a
Fucking
bit of a
love
lapse
this
in
guy,
intel.
bro.
Early uncontested. One head gone. Can Forrest find another skull? It won't be as W7M find their third attack. Tie the game 3-3.
Carter, that is the best round that we've seen out of W7M throughout this game so far. So very well done from them. They get it down to the 3 versus 4 there, and instead of panicking, instead of immediately lunging with that Solarium control that we saw them gather, they go back to the drawing board. They get info going once again, and they decide, okay, we're going to try and go for a crunch here, hold this.
Ah, you made me laugh, bro. Appreciate that. No, it's dying over here. Oh, no, yo, no fucking. So, what games you jam, bro? You say building games. What do you play? Minecraft, Fortnite, DayZ. Yeah, what you into, bro? What the fuck's going on here, man?
Kills, you could have got a whole hell of a lot more than that.
Yeah, really, honestly, with all things considered, it feels like SSG had a 5-1 half there, just had to reach out and take it. But as you and I would most definitely know, when it comes to Space Station Gaming, I don't think that they are capable of having an insanely dominant game against anybody. It's always going to be close. That's just the style of Siege that they play. Now, that's the thing. They could beat practically anybody in the entire world playing this way, but sometimes they definitely go punished.
Console team.
They can beat anybody. They can also lose to anybody every now and then. As they move to the attacking side, what kind of face will they show W7M? First sight will be basement. We'll open up the snowmobile wall very early on. With no tuber out, curing the bandit trick, but there is a Thatcher up, so you got to be careful if you decide to go that way. Only a mute jammer for Hard Breach Denial on the side of W7M. Instead, we've got the Valkyrie to aid that roam, the Mira to bolster the site presence, the Melusi Banshees and the Goo Mines to close any gaps on the staircases actually down to the bomb site itself. A very all-around setup for W7M with not really anything I could complain about one way or the other. And of course, there'll be a roam on basement, as there always is. And SSG are looking towards that to exercise their first bit of control over their own fate in round 7. Forrest taking that fight against Loben on the solar stairs. 0-6 for Loben so far. W7M still at a tie scoreline, but not a player you necessarily want to be dropping that like kind of scoreline.
Yeah, not a great start for Loben, but I'm sure that he'll try and get back into things on this next round. For now, he's been discounted to cam duty, using those comms to their fullest potential. For W7M, they want to try and draw out this round, Carter. You want to get to a sub-minute. You want to keep this man count that you currently have. Although not an advantage up against Space Station, it's definitely an advantage when you still have availability for those angles and for all these different decisions. What a hop through, but it's Volps to deliver.
Now Volps to deliver, swing.
Oh.
How has this happened? A 3K out of nowhere from Volps, 11-4 in control of the diffuser. Forrest cut off from his own attacking objective. Somebody close with a shotgun. How the hell has this round collapsed for SSG? Shannon out for a brief moment. We'll see the laser sight on the fireplace stairs. We'll take the 1v1 with the blue guy. We'll get that C4, but it's a consolation prize at the moment. The Space Station seem to have it all, but Ashen overcooks a bit, walks into a Banshee, and W7M take 3 freebies as a result.
I feel for that Space Station guy in the crowd right now. It's okay. Just keep breathing. We're going to get through this together, all right? We're going to make it. Space Station go down yet another round here. Very first time that we've seen W7M be able to put together a lead. We still haven't seen Loben show up yet either, so this could get somehow worse if things go down the line the way that they're usually supposed to, the way that things are trending at least right now. But what a moment there from Volps. Here we got it again. A nice little flank moment and a big kill against Benja to back it up with the secondary shotgun. There's some things you just can't teach, Carter.
I love that from Volps, by the way. He's like, yeah, I know we have a Banshee on the door to stop anybody from walking in, but these guys are such lunatics. I'm just going to sit in the corner and wait for them to do it anyway. Just in case, you know.
Oh, man.
Boy, I'm glad he made that decision. 11-4 for Volps at the moment. Somebody who is the highest rated player in Brazil at, well, basically both stages, it feels like at this point.
Yep.
One of the best players in the league, and had a bit more of a quiet tournament this go around, but a bit more quiet only by his standards. In this matchup, leading the charge for W7M. SSG dropping an attack right to start. Not necessarily a defender-sided game at the moment, but W7M could start breaking away from it if SSG keep leaving openings like we saw in round 7.
It's been a pretty solid last handful of months for W7M, especially for Dodez, Loben, and Volps. Dash and Dots have been there in certain capacities, but doing a lot of the heavy lifting and all the things that people don't want to do. And as for our remaining 3 that we were discussing, W7M has definitely been pretty happy with them and the results that they've been able to pick up because of that. Top EDS over the last handful of months has been Dodez, but obviously in this game, it has been Volps all the time. We'll look to see if that changes up here inside of round 8. A hot moment here, J90 not able to reciprocate what's happened to him. He's going to lose about half HP.
Now it's Loben looking to challenge the player. The sledge outside of Ivy window will deal some damage, but remember, W7M aren't exactly trying to get too antsy. They want to draw SSG into this map. Win a war of attrition against the North American squad, force them to burn utility, time, manpower, every resource they might try to spend, and squeeze at the very end to get the round over the line. Volps creeping around down below. There is a Deimos, as you can see, Ashen moving around on the wine side. Volps will push a little bit further. Is he spotted on those Deathmark trackers? No, it's just the frost in the castle, but Ashen then gives up the position. Moving down to the middle floor as it is a second floor defense. Him and Benja will try to work the vertical control in the second half.
And this is the most exploitable side for W7M when it comes to SSG. We talked about their offenses earlier, and so far, not so good. Hoping that round 8 could potentially be a change of fate for them, but I mean, when you're looking at, you know, down the barrel of a 38.7% offensive win rate, I mean, you're down in the neighborhood of Alpha as well as Black Dragons, 2 teams that were not really performing up to snuff inside of our groups. But now, SSG have some potential with this start.
Have some potential. Dodez down by Foltz. W7M still have a bit of fight left in them, and Dash might be the difference maker here. As his team holds out onto the site, he's worked his way outside of the dining position where Benjamaster still remains. Ashen has also worked his way into the site, by the way. Not completely silently, but he will go very, very quietly out of this round. Forrest now trying to push up above as the flank works, the anchor holds, and SSG struggles on the attack, only seem to continue. Really wishing right about now you clutched or converted that 3v1 on the defense, because W7M are starting to run away with it.
Yeah, Carter, they have way less of a buffer because of that situation. That's when things start to come back to bite you. A 3-3 half is honestly not all that good for anybody when it comes down to it. Even keeled, anything can happen from that moment on. We've only had 2 rounds go on so far, and W7M, they feel as though they're right on the cusp of already taking this map. SSG's timeout's going to come through. Call out with some things to say to the squad.
It's been a problem consistently throughout this game so far, but especially on the attacking side, as you can see. Despite the early 5v4s gathered by Space Station, actually pushing it to a victory by the end has been very, very difficult. 7 opening picks so far this game, yet they've only got 3 of the rounds overall. That early game is so good, but that late game is where they are struggling so much.
Yeah, both of these teams, Carter, have been so good at exploiting Chalet in the best way possible, which is using that roam game, using those players to extend out your map presence. Especially in the early round where you can keep that pressure on those offenders, keep them outside the building, keep them guessing. And that's what we've seen both of these teams be able to accomplish. SSG make it a little bit farther inside of this round. They're able to at least claim a little bit of land, but at the end of the day, it was all just W7M being able to consistently reclaim that. Not only that, but take the bodies away from Space Station 2, which complicates things even further.
Another 2 kills for Volps in that round, pushing him to 13-4 now. the key anchor to hold out on the site to make that a 3v3 and propel W7M to a victory by the end. Barn Games defense as W7M, similarly to Space Station at this point in their half, are looking to go for a flawless rotation, win 3 in a row, and if they do, it'll push them to match point and neutralize any effect gained from that SSG tactical timeout.
I do have one question though, folks. Just one. Is Space Station Gaming coming back in this one? Oh, come on, come on, come on. I know you can do better than that. Is Space Station coming back on Chalet? All right, well, I think we have their answer, Carter. Let's see what is said inside of the server as Space Station is already out and about for round 9.
See if they can hear the chants of the crowd as SSG chants begin filling the arena. Down 3-5 in their opponent's pick, still winning this in many ways in a best of 3. A little bit extra credit. You're more than happy to take this if you're able, especially in regulation, win 4 rounds in a row. C4 will go out very early from W7M. Dodesh throwing that onto the library single, and it'll go up and mean nothing. Another one pushed forward. All this secondary utility from W7M not getting any lick of damage on SSG.
I respect it though from W7M, especially after a timeout from Space Station, Carter. You're thinking, what are they cooking over there? Are they gonna go for something more aggressive? Are they gonna try and double down in certain ways? So W7M trying to deliver on what they think SSG is trying to do, but so far it's not working out.
So far it's not working. For SSG, that's their 9th opening pick now, or sorry, 8th opening pick. And yet, they are still struggling to find that ground, that complete sureness. You can close things out. They've been stuck outside of this library position for half the round now, doing a lot of damage, applying a lot of pressure, but actually getting progress into Chalet has been very, very difficult. Forrest tangling with this Melusi, moving back and forth from Ivy to Piano, and yet he can't find that final shot that'll matter most.
Chalet has been a offender-sided map for a very long time, Carter, but at this event, actually, it is a defender-sided map by almost a 10% margin, which is pretty astounding, honestly, at the end of the day. But it's because teams have gotten so good at consistently finding ways to not only get these opening picks, but take map control away from the offense. The biggest thing about offense on Chalet is there's so many angles that work their way into the map that the offense gets to abuse, but all of these defenses have looked so very comfortable for both of these teams.
You can look at SSG right now. They've been struggling for control for 2 minutes and 20 seconds now.
There you go, Dash.
They've been trying to find a way in, and it is just simply not there. Dash will find Ashen, and now again, an early advantage acquired by Space Station is beginning to slip through their fingers. Benjamaster will neutralize 3v3. A player we need to see a lot from that can win games by himself for Space Station will at least make this round a little more competitive, but the time is getting low. Forrest's final Candela will not be capitalized upon. He'll instead drop down to Mudroom, and there it is again. SSG with the lead, but do Dots and Dash, can this duo hold out with only 3 seconds remaining? Do they have the information? Yes! Yes, they do!
Sweet Reaper. I'll catch you on El Salvador.
It's a scary prospect, folks, but let me tell you, SSG, they're good for it. It comes down to the absolute wire. I think there was a second left on the clock when Fultz starts shooting at that guy in bar, Carter. I mean, very, very close here. The margins, the rounds, everything inside of this game so far.
I'm gonna be back now.
SSG, they're going to be able to stay in it, be able to stave off that penultimate round that W7M was working so very hard for, and they more than likely thought that they had when it came down to how that defense started to look. But Space Station and this crowd in Montreal, they are not going to give up.
Looking to try and fight back. SSG getting their first round on the attack so far. The move look to basement now to try and build upon this momentum gained in round 9. You mentioned the roam game being so important on Chalet, but the roam in particular on this site is of the utmost importance and is where we often see it played to its fullest extent. We got frost mats placed below windows 2 floors above the site. And even if we don't see Dodez hold on to library like it's the most important position of the map, we'll still likely see Mute, Frost, whoever, try and contest that control early on to force SSG to, I don't know, have to win a fight with 1 second remaining.
Yep, that's what you're looking for. The more of that clock you can soak up as a defender, the better. Used to be, if you were on Rome, you wasted a minute and a half and you died, you didn't get anybody, Carter. Nobody on the team cared. You wasted a minute and a half. That clock, it means so very much. They're gonna be able to quickly thwart W7M's game plan inside of Library as Dash goes down and crawls on the floor inside of Games as he bleeds out.
Bit of a tricky situation for W7M now. Do you want to try to pick this player up? Well, they will. As the EMP hard breach minigame happens down below, it's actually Volps with W7M's second opening duel victory this entire map so far. Ashen on the Nook trying to lurk around, find a gap, has found a whole lot of nothing in the beginning of round 10. And J9O hit from a vertical angle by Dodez, who, wow, ironically, is in fact trying to hold on to Library like it's the most important bit of control.
That's the thing. Complicate the beginning. Make it difficult for him, man. That's all you gotta do. It's up to Benja now. Does he even know that this man's to his right still? A lot of discovery inside of this moment, and not too much to be had. A triple kill for Dodez.
Triple kill for Dodez. Diffuser inside a Library. Chalet seemed to start off quite strong for Space Station, but W7M have gotten comfortable, slowly begun to work their way into this game, work their way onto their own pick. So what can you really do if you're Foltz right now? Your kid, your kid was meant to open the wall. You don't have flashbangs. You don't have nades or smokes. You're just trying to think, what can we do? We'll hear one moving down below into Fireplace. They immediately just walk back down to the site. W7M aren't trying to throw this away, though, right as I say that. Volps will get a little cocky. Looking for lucky number 16 is Volps at the moment. In the kill count, W7M begin to swarm around, and he will find it. 16 kills for Volps at this point, and map point for W7M. 2 rounds needed by SSG to come back.
The more difficult side of Chalet right now, at least for this event. Not only that, but their offensive win rate in the dirt in comparison to a lot of their peers that we have at this portion of the event. For Space Station, they're gonna have to beat all of those odds in order to force us into overtime on their opponent's map. That's that moment that we didn't get to see with our own eyes earlier, but Carter called it perfectly. Nook trying to lurk in through Big Garage. It gets punished from the West Main stairs. And I mean, just look at this out of W7M. It is a masterclass on how you defend Chalet, and it just shows you how important these portions of the map are. The offense wants to try and enter there. Good, fine, you know that. Cool, we're gonna make a strategy where they're not allowed to. It's beautiful.
It's very good, and if you compare the W7M that we're seeing towards the end of this map to what we saw at the beginning, the big difference is plays like Ashen tried to do were catching W7M off guard. They were getting surprised by somebody, retaking a very small but important position on the defense. But as W7M moved through that side, but are now on the defense themselves, being aware of where SSG can push, what they might be gunning for on this attack, think of Volps playing on that wine doorway. Think right there, Ashen dying is the opening pick. W7M are clearly ready for the kinds of plays SSG are trying to do, and rounds 1 through 4 might have been rough, but everything after that has been all W7M.
There's a huge mental chess game going on right now, Carter. In W7M, they've studied the positions of Space Station. They know what they like to go for, and there's constantly somebody in the way of Space Station to try and stop that from happening. That last round, it was Volps. They knew if they were able to slow down Space Station around Library, there was going to be something new coming into the fold, and that time around, it was going to be the Nook on the back end. Gets completely shut down from Volps. SSG have to try and go for what the original game plan was, and it just doesn't work out.
One Candela will go out. I haven't seen a whole lot of success from Forrest with this utility, throwing it out at various points on the previous attack onto this section of the map, and it just wasn't really working out, even though they were just trying to clear upstairs, just trying to clear that control. The Candelas weren't necessarily what made that round, what got them that only victory that SSG have so far. So how will they try to approach it here? It's important to execute utility. You'd like to keep it for the very, very end. J9O with a nice little drone right there. Will spot somebody deep inside of the structure itself. Again, half the round gone in. SSG might have information.
No way.
But J9O getting a little bit crazy with that spray right there. Will only just get the trade as Volts still able to hop out and take down Benjamaster on the rappel.
Unfortunate stuff. Nice little angle here picked up from Foltz. Looking to see if he can potentially shut down any rotations on this master side, but there's more to this. We have this whole basement set up as well, and the kills are starting to come through.
The kills are starting to come through, and a 3v2 might just be in Loben's grasp here.
Oh.
Jane, I know, starting to eviscerate the W7M defense. The Lurker playing and Dining falls prey to the guns of SSG, and Dodez will get one, then immediately fall right back. He still has control of the site. That much we know. There's still that drone inside of stock right behind Dodez on this mirror window. It will spot him. Anybody watching from SSG will know the Wamai's current position, and the best thing for SSG right now is they can work around that. They've got 32 seconds. They've got a Candela to throw into the site, smoke grenades as well to block off any angles. Dodez will creep forward to the bottom of Fireplace Stairs. He will look to try and win this 1v2 to close out Chalet 7-4 or secondary utility. More time that SSG have spent not moving into the site, not finding Dodez, letting the Wamai get into a position that the round could hinge upon, but SSG holding on Library Stairs will be able to win it out with 10 seconds left. One round away from OT.
And that's what you want to see. This is going to be a scrappy game. I don't care if we were playing this in a damn parking lot, Carter. It's going to be scrappy. And that's where you need to take these advantages, and you need to follow through on your promise, ladies and gentlemen. You cannot squander moments like this. It's of the utmost importance, and it almost slipped through right there. That would have been one of those big moments right there. Jane, I know, not capable of saving Benjamaster on that hop out from Volps. But at a bare minimum, at least Space Station was able to pull it across the line.
Able to pull it across the line in an important moment. SSG still on their final life on Chalet. But again, just like that previous attack, below 10 seconds remaining, deep into the red is where SSG close it out. The attacks have still been very, very slow from Space Station, but they are at least starting to work. They are starting to get this figured out. And just to win one more will push them to OT on their opponent's pick. They still have Clubhouse coming up next. A map they don't play all that much, but have likely tried to counter-strat a favorite of W7M's. So as we look to Master Bedroom and Office, how will SSG try to stay alive?
This could be the last round of Chalet, folks. It's the last round of regulation. It's either a 7-5 or a 6-6, and the Astronauts are looking to push us to new heights. Will we have overtime here on Chalet? If you ask me, I'm gonna say hell yeah. That's what I'm gonna say. Dudes will look at this, Carter. They'll say hell yeah. That's what they'll say. And for Space Station, more of the same. They're feeling it right now, especially after that last round. But what does W7M have to say? This team has been on a huge, huge run, constantly improving their results and looking to take this big win here in regulation on Chalet.
Now looking to win one of the many maps they have already won in Montreal. SSG will just do the standard util clear to start. Get your lineup with the Rotero drones, move in, destroy into that utility in sight. Bathroom window shot open to destroy the barbed wire beneath it. The frost mat likely presence as well. My big curiosity is where is Volts currently playing on this Scopos? We saw him spawn in earlier, but he's got one inside a bathroom, not only to give intel for the hop-in, also now to rotate into to see if SSG are truly paying attention and aware of the map they might try to control.
They're just gonna get tagged up from the terrace. Now knows that that player's around that space, and he'll more than likely just be occupying the balcony for an extended period of time. You can watch for that fireplace rotation. You can try and hold things for the top level around library. All good things for SSG as they start building up around the bomb site.
Building up around Piano especially. It's been a very quiet minute, 50 seconds so far, 5v5, but now Volps breaks the silence. The Benjamaster keeps the tension. W7M coming out of those opening engagements, the better at 4-3 right now, and Forrest very alone in library at the moment. He's got that important utility, but the case is all the way by Fireplace. This is a second floor attack, and right now that important objective is cold outside. Worried about crossing. Still very, very uncertain of where W7M could be playing. They'll try to push forward and look to rotate.
Gotta make sure that you have a space to cover. Got to make sure that all these players are in position as they're going to try and spam through the floor. J9L will pick one up with the Claymore. And Carter, it comes down to this. A plant has to happen. Kills have to happen too.
3v3, 3v2. Now all of a sudden with one player on low HP, SSG, the closest they've come to victory so far on Chalet. Again, 10 seconds left. How close these rounds have been. They've let W7M get far too comfortable. Pick or not, W7M have found their way on Chalet. All 12 needed, but 7 for them.
Terrifying at certain moments for W7M, but they'll take it. 7-5 after a few scary moments. SSG just not able to follow through. And that big 1 versus 3 that we saw earlier, Carter, in their defenses, it comes back to haunt them.
Absolutely. Could have been close right there, but instead it's W7M getting their own pick of Chalet. We've got the desk to break down that close match, but still nonetheless one that went to W7M.
Very close indeed, but unfortunately they cannot push it to overtime. Heartbreak in North America. However, it does feel like this is the fitting end to what was a pretty close affair, Leo.
Yeah, and I think if you look at the strategy so far, I feel like SSG have been on the upper hand. I know it looks weird, but look at the opening engagements. 8 on the side of SSG, 4 on the side of W7M. They should have closed way more rounds, Jack.
Yeah, I think so. I think SSG managed to do a great job of getting W7M caught up in the chaos. And I think that's where SSG really can expose W7M. That's where they can win this game. However, if you're an SSG fan, if you're an SSG player or support staff, you're kicking them yourselves. So many rounds lost that was, 5v3, or obviously they lost a 3v1 clutch. We see it here, Volps jumping out, making a huge play from a corner not droned. These small mistakes have just cost SSG one map in a best of 3 on their opponent's map pick that, for the most part, strategically, they won.
I was praising so far. I was praising the discipline, the unit on the side of SSG. That discipline, I did not see it. I did not see the intel gathering. They were consistently getting punished. There were many examples of that. I think one of those is a round where Volps is actually in basement. He was roaming upstairs in that dining room, and he will drop the hatch and get that triple kill. That for me was a big thing.
Jack, what do they have to do to turn this around? Out of 8 opening kills, only 3 of those were converted into round wins, which if you look historically at the Montreal Major so far, the conversion rate is a lot higher than that.
Yeah, I think so. I think for SSG turning it around, I think it's just closing out those rounds. Not letting it slip in that late round. The information, like you say, we saw 2 5v3s lost, a 3v1 clutch. Even in the very final round there, that was a 3v2 where they had information of the player office. It's just about that late round holding that composure, because everybody on W7M, it was Volps, we just saw Scorpod, it was Volps inside of this map, but it could be anybody that pops up with these big plays that are punishing SSG.
You've seen so far, 3 multi-kills, 3 kills or more. You saw 2 clutches, that's already 5 rounds that SSG should have closed. If you look at the round I mentioned with Volps in that basement defense, there was a way for Forest to drone him. He has dropped already, but that player was in dining, and it was Forest's duty to know that that player had dropped from the hatch. He didn't drone that player. That was a roamer that came back to the side through that hatch, and that's how he managed to be in that corner position. Otherwise, he would never have been able to cross before the breach. So that's the flank watch duty, to get that information on the player. Volps doing that is a huge gamble, but again, he's that type of player. And him waiting patiently and getting that triple pick is an entire round gone of that one intel gathering that roamer has dropped onto the bomb site.
We talked about W7M causing SSG problems. We speculated it might be a little bit more utility in forcing them to break it down. But Volps has caused SSG a problem there by just hiding. Come and drone me. If you drone me, I'm an absolute freebie, but I'm betting that you're not going to drone me, and it's won them the round. I honestly can't say this enough. SSG are going to be kicking themselves so hard, because for the most part, they were really, really good that whole game.
I mean, you kind of look back at Volps' performance. 20-6. That is an unbelievable performance to come out of a player that is on such a big stage, Leo. SSG are no small team. They've pushed this team to their limits, and Volps stood up time and time again.
Each round felt like a frag movie. Dropping 20 kills on the first map, that's a statement. And there was a reason why this guy was one of the biggest prospects. Remember when he was in W7M, before they went on this crazy run and winning majors? He was the guy that got picked up as the best player by Liquid. That didn't work out. He's back and he's still fragging. he's that big gamble player. I would say it's an on-off switch. It's not always successful, but when he is, and he's really there.
Well, one thing is for damn sure, W7M are up 1-0 in the series. SSG are going to have to dig deep as we go to Clubhouse.
Ouais, choc-les, choc-les, ouais, choc-les, 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 ouais, voilà ce qu'ils me disent, les entends parler et ils m'étrisent, j'arrête que pour rafler la mise, petit pas sur la piste et le succès je l'ai pisté, vise que la place du premier, fais monter la côté, sur moi tu mises gros, tu connais déjà l'équipe, ça criera au complot, je prends le double, on est quitté, je fais la magie des chiffres. La somme je la triple, la concurrence la dribble et le stade est en délire, ça fait choquer, j'arrive pour tous les choquer, toute la foule elle est choquée, j'espère que t'es accroché, gauche droite esquive les rageux, coach m'a rajouté du temps de jeu, dans l'action ouais je me sens en feu, je suis on fire, je fais la différence au compteur, money time ça shoot sur le buzzer, je suis on fire, choqué, j'arrive pour tous les choquer, toute la foule elle est choquée, j'espère que t'es accroché, choqué, j'arrive pour tous les choquer, toute la foule elle est choquée, j'espère que t'es accroché.
Yo.
Take out hostiles to complete your objective.
Reload!
Hostiles are ahead of you. 5 minutes remaining.
Bro.
You have 2 minutes.
Swapping mags!
Seconds remaining. Seconds to go. Seconds left. 10 seconds left. You have 5 seconds.
will go a long way to push this to a map 3 as SSG left a lot on the table. And unfortunately, you all have cursed the opening.
Still have some vocal cords left. What the hell are you doing? I need to hear some yelling in between these games, folks. All right, you got to match that energy. Space Station's going to need it if they're going to take it to the Bulls.
Especially in that early game. W7M coming in with a lot more energy than I think SSG might have been expecting. 1 minute in just now, and those bodies have already been cold on the floor. The engagements are long in the rearview mirror, and SSG are just trying to go about with the rest of their clear. They still had to work through castle barricades on the top floor. After losing the Ram for the vertical and the Grim for the side execute, you've still got this buck, and Ashen's just looking to speed up the pace. He's got a drone looking beneath that barricade right there, but remember, Ashen tried to make similar plays on Chalet, and W7M were ready for it.
4 players seen downstairs for W7M as of right now. I don't know where their last player's lurking around at. Could still have somebody roaming, but at this moment in time, I kind of doubt it. Should have everybody centralized downstairs, should have everybody focused on these entry points from Space Station, especially given the circumstances of the man count.
Ashen just holding that tight angle on blue. We'll see one cross, but Goyo able to make it. The Forest will try to mitigate that early mistake, clean up the mess left, and still Dodez gets out alive. Might be lower HP, you'll have to rotate because of the grenade, but W7M have all coalesced around the site. Talon Shield being placed will be immediately destroyed. Neither the Shield nor Forest long for this world, and Ashen has been in moto for most of the round at this point. That'll be exactly where he dies. The crowd's faith not rewarded, as SSG cannot even turn the keys in this series, it seems like.
No, they cannot. But apparently the Bulls have grown hands. They most definitely can. They're the holder of the keys right now, folks, looking like a janitor at any school. So many of those things on the ring. W7M, speaking of rings, trying to add another one to their hand, trying to add a new star to that journey, or rather jersey. And this is just another step on the journey for them up against Space Station Gaming. What a perfect round to start off with here, Carter. Let's roll through these replays. We have a nice little peek here from Dodez. Another shot coming through from Volps. And that's really all you want at the end of the day, Carter. I mean, the big thing about Clubhouse is it's very defender-sided, but there's ways to tip the scales even more in your favor. And if you can play decent aggression, find those angles in those opening moments where you're capable of catching your opponent off guard, well, it makes matters even worse. And we got to see that on full display.
Yeah, looking like the W7M of old that round. What a way to try and earn that 4th star and begin the journey to earn the 3 from a roster that came before by peaking everything in the first 20 seconds and having a roam that simply cannot be stopped.
Somewhere right now, JV92 is shedding a tear.
JV92 is like, stole my line. Stole my whole flow. CCTV defense from W7M as they are coming off the heels of a flawless round. Both these teams starting off their respective maps, or at least, I guess, the 2 maps we've seen so far, because W7M was their pick on Chalet, and you wouldn't know that based on how that game began for Space Station. Maybe SSG will have the same fortune here, and just need time to get settled into things.
It cannot be understated. The offensive side of Clubhouse, for lack of a better term, it sucks. It's not fun. You never really have fun when it comes to Clubhouse offense because there's a lot of different ways that things can just fall and just not have an effect. What the hell was that? The Oryx stays alive with the dash. I've never seen that before in my life. In Space Station, they're more than likely going to fall down in round 2 because of this. The Bulls are on parade. Oh my, W7M. They're making the server red with SSG bodies.
That prediction from the desk, by the way, that W7M will win these defenses by slowing things down with the utility, creating a labyrinth that SSG will spend a lot of time. Yeah, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. We were just going to shoot them in the face because we're better than them. That has been W7M's game plan these past 2 rounds. Sure, they've had utilities. Sure, they had castle barricades in round 1 to create an extension that SSG still had to clear. I get all of that. But you can't tell me that what you're about to see, with Loben holding the con single, immediately winning that fight, and then completely shutting down the SSG rush, the Blitz getting domed as the second pick. Yeah, that's not utility that won the round. W7M with the confidence to win and take all of these engagements are demolishing Space Station through rounds 1 and 2.
Carter, I have this feeling, and I kind of started having this feeling about midway through Chalet. W7M, they know that Space Station wants to take them to the trenches, so what are they doing? They're matching it. They're matching that energy. They're meeting them in those trenches, and they are beating them at their own game in a lot of different ways. Being able to fight fire with fire, finding these big picks, not losing their man, not getting traded, and being able to keep that huge, huge value going into the later portions of the round. It's all green lights for W7M right now. And Space Station Gaming, if this offense goes the same way that we've been seeing these previous two, you can see a timeout being called from Callout at a moment's notice.
With only 1 kill.
Oh, wow.
Now 2, in all fairness. Now 2, SSG need a whole lot more to start going right. W7M, with the first 2 opening picks, remember that 82% conversion rate that they have. If they start gaining ground early on, getting those 5v4s there, one of the best, not only of the 8 remaining teams, but best of all the teams we saw at the tournament of closing out those kinds of advantages. So Force taking it there. We saw in Chalet not a guarantee of anything from Space Station, unfortunately, but it's at least denying something strong from W7M. C4 try to go through the wall, will not find anything as Fultz backs up from that Maverick trick. He'll just continue on his merry way to try to slowly open up the Jacuzzi wall.
Yep. You can tell when a Maverick player has suffered that fate time before. We'll definitely see that from Fultz's body language there. As soon as he gets close to breaking that wall, he ends up getting around that Nitro cell. National take down Volps, and this is the very first solid round that we see out of Space Station, and the crowd is feeling it too.
Not even sure what's going on right now. We just got W7M taking solo 1v1s on the roam, and SSG in stark contrast to rounds 1 and 2, coming away the victors. 5v2 with plenty of time to reset, plenty of drones as well, 6 remaining. They can find the remaining utility, the Banshees, and of course the remaining positions for these W7M defenders.
And that's really what you want to do in a situation like this. 5-2, it is still winnable for both of these teams. Although obviously very favored to the Space Station side, so you do not want to just get overzealous.